Say it clear. Say it right. Say our name. Built this nation with our bodies and brains. You benefit, don't give us credit, say our name. We FBAs, foundational Black Americans. You want us to fight every time you in pain, but when it's time to vote for, silence remains. Yeah. They wanna be us. From the style to the hair, from the lips to the hips, body shaped in our glare. They cross borders, profit off the fight, civil rights paid in blood just to stand in this light. Asia to Africa, you walk through the door, but this land got a history you can't ignore. FBI fought and still fighting today, made room in the system that kept us away. You praise the same power that never chose you, turn your back on the ones that broke chains just to move you. Say we don't know where we come from, that's wild. North to the south, this land raised my child. Built this nation with our bodies and brains. You benefit, don't give us credit, say our name. Say our name, say our name, say our name. We have the age, foundation law, Black American. You want us to fight. Every time you in pain, but when it's time to vote for, silence remains. We were renowned, check the glow for proof. Streetwear in Japan still mirror our roots. K-pop chase the cadence, study how we move. Rap a world language, everybody fluent. From Atlanta blocks to Mumbai lanes, Heinemann kind spitting bars, connected to the flame. That ain't hate, that's impact, that's reach. Culture travel worldwide when the source run deep. They copy the look, they borrow the sound, but skip the respect when we still hold the crown. Love the rhythm, ignore the pain, celebrate the wave, don't say the name. This was home, before permission, before approval. Say our name. Built this nation with our bodies and brains. Benefit, don't give us credit, say our name. Say our name, say our name, say our name. We have the age, foundational Black Americans. You want us to fight. Every time you in pain, but when it's time to vote for, silence remains. Say our name, say our name, say our name. 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 Don't need your respect. Never needed permission. We built everything when we weren't even seen as human. Biting the hand that fed you. Surviving on scraps. FBA stopped begging. We learned to build from scratch. Say our name. Say our name.
Y'all don't hear us. Pull up a seat and motherfucking listen. Pull up a seat and motherfucking listen.
Pack your bag, time to go home.
Talking crazy on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
This our grind, we outside on it. While y'all fools on the outside looking, y'all show no respect to Black America, so leave.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your disrespect and just fly on.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your disrespect and just fly on.
You landed on the tarmac, fresh off the boat. Talking about y'all building nothing, man, you choking on the note. My ancestors the reason that this country even breathes. Picked the cotton, built the White House, planted the seed. Jim Crow laws, redlined the map, we was the target. You think that struggle's a costume, man, you can't mark it. We fought the wars, we bled the blood, we died for our future's chance. And you come here and give our legacy a side eye while throwing shade on the guard. While you benefit from doors we kicked down with our last breath. Now you spit on the architects who stared down death.
Disrespectful,
That's disrespectful, ungrateful, a slap in the face to only people who gave a fuck. So let me show your ungrateful ass to the right place.
Pack your bags, time to go home.
Talking crazy on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
This our ground and we outside on it. Why y'all fools on the outside looking? Y'all show no respect to Black America, so leave.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out America, take your dues and just fly home.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out America, take your dues and just fly home. Passport, the visa, the privilege to be here. Cause my grandma did march for y'all, so disappear from our land. You cosplaying our pain. Think it's a trend you can borrow, but you ain't inherit the ghosts of our sorrow. We the foundation, the bedrock, the soil, and the root. You not no branch on our tree, and unproductive people always cosplaying me.
Talking about we ain't do nothing. You lost your mind.
We built this from nothing, time after time.
From the beginning to now, we been the backbone and muscle. Why you look down on the struggle and cause a whole tussle? The energy style was disgusting, it's whack. So let's make it clear, there's no turning back.
This land is paid for in full.
In blood, sweat, and tears, and dreams deferred.
You don't get to come into a house we built from the dirt and telling Black America y'all ain't worth nothing. That's a violation, facts.
Pack your bags, time to go home.
This our soil, on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
Show respect, this our ground, y'all just tenants on a leash.
Or get the step.
Show no respect to Black America, so leave.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out America, taking your goodness, I can just fly home.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out America, taking your goodness, I can just fly home.
Yeah, fly little birdies.
Fly on back to where you came from.
This ain't for you. The soil is sacred.
We said what we said.
It's time
for y'all to go home. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Fly far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Fly far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Fly far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Fly far, far away from here. Bye-bye, little birds.
They thought we forgot, but we never forget. This one's for the rules. We built this land from dust and tears, 400 years, and we still here. They write new rules, but they don't see. Every freedom they got came off you and me. We planted seeds, they took the bloom. We lit the flame, they left the room. But we back now, know the skies. The spirit's woke, we realize. All we want is what we earn. That sweat and blood, yeah, that table turn. You can't buy culture, can't fake that fight. This is our day, this is our ride. We happy. Say it loud, say it strong. We the heartbeat that's been here all along. Foundation of Black Americans, stand tall. We ain't begging for nothing, we built that all. Born from pain and grace, you can see the truth written in our face. We the soul, the sound, the fight, the flame. Foundational Black Americans, say our name. They love our rhythm, but they dodge our blues. Use our voice when it fits their news. They take our sound but not our scars. We the backbone, we the stars. Now the veil is gone, the mask is clear. We see the game, we know it's here. No more silence, no more lies. We lift that flag and watch it rise. Rise up, rise up. We the ones that made this nation breathe. Our claim to power, our roots are trees. We know world is rhythm and grace, shout, and now we're reclaiming our rightful place. Can't copy courage, can't steal pain. You can't inherit soul by changing names. Our story ain't done, it's the revival. We guard the gate, it's about survival. We FBA, say it proud, say it loud. The world dances on what we vow. Foundational Black Americans. Still we stand, still we fight, still we demand. Every block, every song, we've been right here all along. The soul of a people strong and free. Foundational Black Americans. We the first, we the rule, we the fire. Still rising, still here. Foundational Black American.
We set the tone and they copy the cadence. Dance to our drums and deny the foundation. Wear the style but don't honor the source. Smile in the crowd and you distance and force. Say you not us but you rap like we breathe. Take the rhythm, then fuse the receipts. I ain't mad, I'm just holding the glass. Showing the mirror, now answer it back. I ain't here to cancel nobody. Just keep it honest, keep it solid. If you eat from the table we built, don't act surprised when we guard it. Do you like that? Do you like that? When I flip your sound and I ride like that. Do you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Cause that's how it feel when you borrow my culture. Then act like we never matter. Hip-hop.
Mike Larry. Now this shit here. It's what I see it is. We're not fighting your battles. We're not carrying your fear. We're not lending our history to people who erased us while we were here. Just cause you born here, don't make you FBA. That makes you a citizen, learn the difference today. This is lineage, not a look you can wear. Not a costume you borrow when it benefits you there. You used our culture like an access card, backstage pass, a straight facade. But now the mirror's in your face, no disguise. And you're uncomfortable looking truth in the eyes. We didn't leave our land to beg for a chance. We stayed, we fought, we took every advance. That's the separation, that's the line you cross. We paid the price, you learned the cost. You waving your flag on our soil, but fighting not to go back home. Waving your flag on our soil, building comfort on a foundation you didn't know. We waving our flag, red, black, and gold. Stood our ground, never sold. You waving your flag on our soil, but scared to build what you claim you love. Our humor, our style, the way we move, the smoothness, the sound, the things we prove. Music we birth, language we shape, innovation forged under constant escape. Warrior spirit means stay and defend, not flee your land and rewrite the end. You call it success, but don't confuse the two. Ease came after what we went through. You abandoned your land and called it strategy. You wave that flag loud, but won't return to build your legacy. That contradiction tells the story for you. You waving your flag on our soil, We're fighting not to go back home. We waving arms where we were forged. Every inch earned, every brick known. We can't be deported, and that truth changes everything. We can't be deported, and that truth changes everything. We know who we are, and now we see who you are too. Just because y'all born here doesn't make you FBA at all. It makes you an American citizen. It's biologically impossible to be us because it's a lineage, not some damn costume you can just put on to look cool. You immigrants and immigrant Americans has used our culture as an access card, a backstage pass to our culture. Now y'all have to look in the mirror. Our sense of humor, the aesthetics, mannerisms, the style of dress, the smoothness, the creativity, our genres of music, innovativeness, our slang, our warrior spirit by staying on our homeland and fighting and not fleeing to somebody else's land to beg for a better life and shit on the very people who fought to have us there. That's who we are. And we know who the hell y'all are waving your flag on our soil and fighting to make sure y'all don't go back.
You can't leech off our culture anymore. Beat it!
Mike Larry, man, you did it again. We really making history. Let's go. Do you like that? Do you like that? Flip your sound, how you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Say it loud, don't walk it back. Do you like that?
Do you like that?
You grew up mimicking us, now y'all switch it up. Turn the carbon copy, y'all ain't black, what the fuck? It's funny y'all connecting to our culture like it's Wi-Fi. Surfing on our waves of our culture, no more agua. Still in my culture for all these years. Look out, time flies, all these colonizers in disguise. Y'all hate, y'all still hate us outside. Study doctor, vampires, the blood of our guilt. They copy the flavor, sip the juice, love the results, hate the truth. Who? Do you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Flip your sound. How you like that? Do you like that? Democratic shields, talking points, the road they fill. Fish and chips, agent on the mic, judging FBA, but ain't you half white? Talking like you one of us, we need a proof face. The agent type, the prune face, like 50 and Jim, it's a cold game. Throwing stones cause we build our own lane. I'm joking, kinda, but I mean, smile calm, pressure intact. Y'all proud where y'all from, where they flag, beat they drum. But when it's us, tone switch fast. Same pride, but it's too much. FBA pride, lineage solid. You can't put this on, can't try it on. Built here, stayed and fought, that's the difference. That's the car. Do you like that? Do you like that? Say it clear, don't twist the facts. Do you like that? Yeah. Do you like that? Do you like that? Point made. No edit. No care.
You know, erasing history is something that you have to do when it comes to conquest, domination, and destroying a people. If people knew who they were, what they were, and what they were capable of in the past, they will understand what they have a possibility or a likelihood of doing in the future.
Foundation of Black Americans, we've always had a culture of resistance. We cultivated a culture of resistance on this land, and we've been resisting ever since we've encountered European domination.
But nothing was really popping in Europe until the transatlantic slave trade, and that's where they amassed a lot of wealth.
One thing that I think is unique about our culture as far as how we resist, how we fight back is just the environment we were put in from day one. Being only 13% of the population, the white supremacists were very meticulous about keeping that population at a certain amount.
There was never a period when we did not resist the encroachment of the white man.
They have a natural behavior of authority no matter where they go. That's why they'll step up in front of us in the line at the store. We're not important. They don't even see us.
We've never been able to excel. We've never been able to relax. We've never been able to just be, which means that existence is resistance.
It must be something in our DNA, our historical background, to when something doesn't sit right with us, especially spiritually, in our souls and in our spirit, we just say no.
We live resistance. You know, from the moment we're born, we're in resistance. And it's handed down generation to generation.
And so I think that cultural resistance is actually in our DNA, in our epigenetics, and then it blossoms out into the culture.
So there's almost nothing in America that we do, from song to dance to politics to the way we talk, the way we dress, having coded languages considered to be slang today. Everything about Black American culture is a form of resistance.
Of course, they want to always downplay our contributions to the global tapestry because they continue to act like our number one export in this country is not Black innovation.
Everyone understands that our resistance has been the cornerstone of what foundational Black Americans have always done. We are the life that breathes everything into this nation.
The further back you go, the further Black you go. It's just simple like that, brother.
Introducing the B1 Rolodex, the easiest way to search for and support FBA and B1 businesses. Hundreds of entries from the Black grassroots for the Black grassroots. Free to use, free to download, constantly updated. Trouble navigating the document? Try using the map version. Notice a business missing? Use this simple Google form to submit an FBA or B1 business. Also submit anti-Black businesses, which are now being collected in that last tab. Find resources, contact numbers, and much more using the second tab. All the info you need to start practicing group economics today. Go to blacktruthunited.com. That's blacktruthunited.com.
Greetings, Black family. Greetings, and thank y'all for tuning in to another episode of the Frontline Black News. I'm your host, Che.
Family and fellow soldiers, I'm the
other host, Lady Che. And we should be joined here shortly with our West Coast correspondent, Shabaka Sankori, and Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced. And we are joined with Michael Pan, our Asian ally. Greetings, Michael, from the Mile High Income and Illegal Migrant Flooded City.
Hi, Jesse. Hey, I'm here. Hi, Lady Che.
Hey, I think everybody can see me.
Yeah, I can see you. Yep.
And on this season 6 episode 29, part 3 or part 3 of the Frontline Black News, we'll be discussing several topics. Oh, let's greet everybody that's in here already. Shout out to Val Hopkins.
Yeah.
Shout out to Brother Daniel.
Yeah.
Shout out to Michael. Shout out to Black RU.
Black RU.
And shout out to Miss April Showers.
April Showers.
April Showers. Hi, Black U. Hi, everybody.
And on this season 6, episode 29, part 3 of the Frontline Black News, we'll be discussing several topics. The first one is, why didn't we keep supporting Black-owned businesses like we did prior to integration? So Professor Black Truth will give us an update on that. And then we got, I'm trying to pull up the alternative. I'm not on my regular phone. It's completely dead right now. We got
the internet at my house isn't working, so
oh, They lied to you. Oh yeah, I forgot I was gonna play that video. There's a new Lego video out. They lied to you. The 3 original names of Africa will shock you. New Lego movie or video. Then put an end to the boycott on Black businesses. Karmelo Anthony was invited to sit under the tent. Will the Black community face backlash if Karmelo Anthony is acquitted? Trump, aka the dump as a human shit, and we want to make that perfectly clear. You want to hit this again or no?
No.
The dump as a human shit, and I want to make that perfectly clear. Says Black Jobs Remark sparks new reactions nationwide. Kristen Welker of NBC's interview with President Donald Trump. It's hilarious, y'all. I can't wait to play it for y'all.
It was graphic.
Then we got Asian is mad that Black Americans over talks of boycotting their businesses. Republican who used to be a Democrat pushes for reparations for Black Americans. CASSIE Ventura flees the U.S. after Diddy's trial and new lawsuits. 50 Cent responds to Floyd Mayweather being exposed for being broke or going broke in evidence, video, and news. Boosie responds to banning trans people from his party. Bacclash sends message. Good for Boosie. To hell with them. This shit is ridiculous. Then we got Unhoused neighbor news, our illegal migrant news, and the local Denver/Aurora news. And we are based out of East Denver, North Aurora, Colorado. We get our news from a frontline and Black first perspective. We are signal boosters of the new Black media and a part of the new Black media. We have been around for 6 seasons now and counting, and we have several platforms that are part of the Frontline campaign. Frontline Black News is the first one, which we started back in 2020, 2021. And Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced is based off the 50th anniversary of the founding of the original Black Panther Party for Self-Defense. We started on Blog Talk Radio back in 2016 and have been around for 11 seasons now. Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced covers Black experience from the beginning of time until 10 minutes ago. It is also part of the Frontline campaign and has recently, within the last 2 to 3 years, moved from Blog Talk Radio to StreamYard. Remember, family, hit that like, share, and subscribe button. Please join us on StreamYard, YouTube, Frontline Black News. The links to all of our channels are in the description, including Frontline Black News, Frontline Black News 2, our backup channel. Make sure y'all sub to that, just in case they try to take Frontline Black News down again. Then we got our personal page, Jesse Parrish, aka Chan Krumah, where we stream all the city council meetings for Denver and Aurora. And I apologize, Khalifa got on the computer when I passed out and messed the whole stream up. But that's usually we stream the city council meetings. And then we also stream the local Denver events, Black events, Denver and Aurora events, and the Sunday morning food bank. I've been providing for the past 10 years to all the buildings I've lived in and the buildings my family have lived in via Occupy Denver. Then we got Lady Che's YouTube channel, Seduction Doll 5991. Make sure y'all sub to that so she can start going live on that channel. Then we got her main channel, the RBA, the Revolutionary Agenda. Make sure y'all sub to that. And make sure y'all check out her previous back episodes. She's going to be covering them data centers extensively. So make sure you check her out.
And I'm probably going to go live after this show because I'm already still on the internet. Especially they're working for
yeah, she usually covers topics that we don't normally get to on Frontline Black News and Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced. Then we got Shabaka's YouTube channel, Jeanette1. And join us tomorrow for a brand new episode of Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced, where we'll be going over the Atlanta child murders. Then Shabaka's YouTube channel, Jeanette1. Make sure y'all sub to that so Shabaka can start going live again on YouTube. Okay, Fresh Always. Appreciate you tapping in. Drive safe. Get to your destination safely. Then we got our cousin or Lokester out the Bay Area, Jay Militant. Make sure y'all sub to Cuz channel, What's Cracker TV with Jay Militant. The link to his channel is in the description. And then we got our brother Kukizi out the Mile High, Bellside, Montbello to be exact. And he came up with the FBA culture reports. So make sure y'all check him out, Kukizi 5100. Then we got our brother Breeze. Shout out to Breeze, my brother from another mother. Make sure y'all check him out, our brother VA, by way of Hempstead, Long Island, and several of his people have come over here. So shout out to y'all, like Miss April Showers, Young Riaz, Fresh Always, and no, not Black RU. Well, shout out to Black RU, but he came over from touring. Shout out to y'all for coming over. Then we got the Church of Black Power, our brother out of Watts, California, who's now in Houston, Texas. Make sure y'all check him out. He did a damn near 7-hour stream yesterday with my sister Brooke and our brother Devon. So shout out to them. All the work they've been putting in New York, Sister BX, all of them. Shout out to the U.S. Freedmen Project. Then we got Torian Rain Reloaded, who's now who's in the DMV area where Michael's at as well. And he's been around for 10 years. Make sure y'all check him out. He put Lisa Cabrera on as well. So, yeah, his link to his channel is in the description. Then we got our brother Black Alpha Network, #1 activist. Make sure y'all check him out as well. And then we got our brother Black Truth United, who's been on hiatus, but did come up with the B1 Rolodex, which is a modern-day green book for FBA and B1 businesses alike. And the link to his channel is in the description. The link to the Rolodex itself is in the description. And the link to submit your business to the B1 Rolodex is in the description. Can you believe BX didn't even know about the B1 Rolodex? I'm like, wow. And shout out to our brother Melrose for putting together the black pages. Then we got our brother Church came up with the Freedmen Party reparations merch. So make sure y'all check that out. The link is in the description. Then we got Council the Congressional Black Caucus and create a foundational Black American Caucus. The link to that is also in the description and long overdue. Then we got the Anti-Reparations Fund, otherwise known as the Trump Slush Fund. The link to that is in the description. The link to Are You the Target of Politically Motivated Actions by the Biden DOJ? Yes. Was the Biden DOJ weaponized against you? Yes. And for us, the answers to those questions are yes. And then you would have been able to apply for this not freedom fund, Jesus, this anti-weaponization fund or anti-reparations fund. But the Supreme Court, ironically enough, when we found a loophole, Lady Che, put a stop to it. Then we got Take Action Now, Sister Brooks Call to Action. Make sure y'all submit those letters and them emails. It's less than a week left, so get the emails and letters in so they can get that Freedmansboro off the ground in New York State and get them direct lineage cash payments, reparations checks out to the freedmen out there. Then we got the reparations for the descendants of American Slaves Act. Make sure y'all sign that change.org petition. Then we got Lady Che's GoFundMe. Make sure y'all donate to that if you haven't already. Then we got Standing with our brother Joshua Hart, who put hands and feet all over that racist white supremacist Dalton Etherly, otherwise known as Chut the Builder, Chut the Boosie. The link to his channel, or the link to his GoFundMe, our brother Joshua Hart, who's a military veteran, is in the description. Then we got Stop Netflix from releasing the damaging docuseries about Michael Jackson. Shout out to Dr. Randy Short for putting that petition link together. And the petition link is in the description. Then we got myself, who was a candidate on the ballot here in the state of Colorado for House District 8, a historically Black district. The link to the website is in the description. And then we got copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. Allowances made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, education, and research. And I do not own the rights to the music. And if you don't understand racism, white supremacy, what it is and how it works, that's the only racism that exists, Black family. Everything else you think you understand will only confuse you in all 9 or 10 areas of human or people activity. And that is economics, education, entertainment, labor, law, politics, religion, sex, and war. And some say health and nutrition. In all 9 or 10 areas of human or people activity. And that was by Mr. Neely Fuller Jr., who passed away exactly a year ago at the age of 95, ProduceJustice.com. In other words, replace this global system of racism and white supremacy with a system of justice, which guarantees that nobody's mistreated and those that need the most constructive help get it. So that was by Neely Fuller Jr., and this is the United Compensatory Code concept, a textbook workbook for thought, speech, and action, and or action for victims of racism and white supremacy. And you can get this book at ProduceJustice.com. This is the code, but that we're always talking about. So if you're talking code and you ain't talking about Neely Fuller Jr.'s compensatory code concept, then you don't know what code is. And when you, a black person, are captured by any race soldier, you must never fuss, fight, or flee. Comply and defend yourself in court. Also by Neely Fuller Jr., ProduceJustice.com. And last but certainly not least, we got racism, white supremacy. The only racism that exists is conscious and subconscious behavior to maintain white genetic survival, to prevent white genetic annihilation. And that was by the late, great Dr. Francis Cress Welsing, who transitioned exactly 10 years ago at the age of 80 and would have been 90 as of 2 months ago. And the link to the ISIS papers, the colors, the keys to the colors to the key, or keys to the colors, is in the description. So those are the topics. Make sure you hit that like and subscribe button. All right, let me pull up this first video, that new Lego video they did. I don't know if I have it up here. I thought I was sharing it. Okay, go ahead, Michael.
Hey, Jesse. Hey, guys. How you guys doing today?
We're doing good, Michael. Just got to find this video real quick.
Yeah. Just want to let you know that there's been a lot of, breaking news, especially in California. I read an article last night from Yahoo.com.
We're going to cover some of that tonight.
Yeah.
If we get to it. Let's see.
Okay. But yeah, the Assemblywoman is talking about tax-exempt status for reparations payments in California at the state level. But she failed to mention that Governor Gavin Newsom vetoed several reparations bills in the state assembly. And my thing is, if she really is serious about tax-exempt status, then she needs to revisit the existing SB bills and put cash payment reparations in the Bureau of Human Affairs to start the tax-exempt status.
Oh, yeah. It's not a bad idea. So I heard that old girl, the city council woman, has surpassed Spencer Pratt. So it's going to be a runoff between her and Karen Bass in LA.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I checked that. I checked the Mario candidate's platform, who happens to be a woman. She did not mention anything about reparations. It's pretty much about
immigration.
All lives matter.
In immigration.
Basically, yeah.
In Gaza.
Yeah, and so these mayoral candidates in Los Angeles, California are not very unique, even though they label themselves as being progressives, but don't offer anything tangible for foundational Black Americans in Los Angeles.
Right. Okay, I found the video, Michael. In audience. So I'm going to play that now. So this is the latest Lego video.
The three original names of Africa will shock you. Before Rome, before Greece, before any European set foot on this soil, this land had a name. Three names. All African, all erased. What they taught you in school was a lie. They gave a new name to the oldest land on earth. They renamed the womb of all human birth. The original names still exist. Go search.
They lied to you.
Alkebulan was the true name before Africa ever existed.
They lied to you.
Afruika is ancient Egyptian, meaning womb of life, meaning birthplace.
They lied to you. The Kai is the soul force, the life force, the source of all creation. They lied to you.
Afrikaan was the Dogon people's name, built by Africans for Africans.
They lied to you. Three original names, all buried or replaced by one Roman word. They lied to you.
And they put that Roman word in every school and called it truth. The continent you call Africa was not named by a single African person. The name came from the Romans after the 3 Punic Wars, 264 BC to 146 BC. Publius Cornelius Scipio defeated Carthage, which is present-day Tunisia in North Africa. Rome called that small northern territory Africa Terra, meaning land of the Afri tribe. Over centuries, that one tribal name expanded until it covered the entire continent. Before that, the Greeks called the northern coast Libya. That name covered nothing further south. Neither the Ethiopians, nor the Nubians, nor the Moors, nor the Numidians ever called it Africa. They had their own languages, their own histories, their own names for the land they built.
3 names existed long before Africa. Each one older, each one deeper, each one erased.
Vocabulary is the first, the oldest word of indigenous origin that historians have on record.
Senegalese historian Dr. Sheikh Anta Diop documented it inside Kemetic History of Africa.
It was used by the Moors, the Nubians, the Numidians, the Carthaginians, and the Ethiopians.
Alkebulan means mother of mankind. Other scholars translated as Garden of Eden. This was not a name assigned by an outsider. This name was born from inside the continent itself.
They took the name.
They took the name. They took the people.
They took the people.
But the original language survived.
But the original language survived what the conquerors tried to erase.
Hey, they lied to you.
Alkebulan was the true name before Africa ever existed.
They lied to you.
Afruika is ancient Egyptian, meaning womb of life, meaning birthplace.
They lied to you.
The Kai is the soul force, the life force, the source of all creation.
They lied to you.
Afrikaan was the doggone people's name built by Africans for Africans.
They lied to you. 3 original names, all buried or replaced by one Roman word. They lied to you.
And they put that Roman word in every school and called it truth. The second original name is Afruika. This is a Kemetic word from ancient Egyptian language. Dr. Ivan Van Sertima, a Guyanese-born British professor of African studies, traced this word directly. Afruika breaks into 2 parts. Afro means to turn toward. The opening Ika connects to the Ka. The Ka
in ancient Egyptian belief is the life force, the soul, the spiritual energy inside every living being.
So Afruika means to turn toward the opening of the Ka.
The womb, the birthplace, the source of life.
The Romans heard Africans speaking this word across the northern territories and corrupted it. They turned Afruika
into Africans. Then Africans became Africa. The original meaning was buried.
The ancient Egyptian language belongs to the Afro-Asiatic language family.
Hebrew, Arabic, Ge'ez, the liturgical language of the Ethiopian Coptic Church, and Aramaic all come from that same family.
That means the oldest traceable root of the word Africa is African, not Roman,
not Greek, African.
Alkebulan, Afruika, African.
Say the real name.
Learn the real history. 3 names, 3 truths,
1 continent,
all erased. The third name is African. It comes from the Dogon people of Mali in West Africa. The Dogon are the same people who identified the star Sirius B without a telescope. Centuries before European astronomers confirmed it existed. African was not assigned by a conqueror. It was the name the people gave themselves.
Every civilization that touched this continent came after it already had a name.
3 original names, 3 acts of erasure,
3 truths that survived regardless.
You were taught a Roman name for an African land. The original names still exist.
Alkebulan, Afruika, Africa. They lied to you.
They were taught a Roman name for an African land. The original names still exist.
Alkebulan, Afruika,
African. They are older than Rome,
older
than Greece,
older
than the light,
No, you know.
Yeah. The fourth dynasty Pharaoh Khafre ruled from 2558 BC to 2532 BC. Ancient Egyptian hieroglyphs were not written in fixed left to right order like European languages. Egyptologists discovered that the name Khafre could be read in reverse order as Africa.
Africa.
Sounds identical to Africa. That means the name Africa may carry the name of an African king inside it. A black pharaoh who built pyramids that still stand today may be the origin of the word Africa. Rome did not create that name. Rome borrowed it, stripped it, and claimed it as their own invention. The continent was not a blank space waiting to be named by foreigners. It had kings, languages, astronomers, architects, and historians thousands of years before Europe existed as a concept. The Dogon mapped the stars before Europe had universities. The Kemetic people built civilization before Rome was a village. Everything they told you came second.
Africa came first. They lied to you.
Khafre was a black pharaoh and his name lives inside the word Africa.
They lied to you.
The Dogon identified Sirius B centuries before European telescopes confirmed it. The Afro-Asiatic language family connects Africa to Hebrew, Arabic, and Aramaic.
Ancient Egypt is the root of every language. They taught you were superior.
They lied to you. The oldest university, the oldest calendar, the oldest mathematics came from this continent.
They lied to you.
Africa did not receive civilization. Africa exported it to the entire world. The Ishango bone found in present day Democratic Republic of Congo is over 20,000 years old. It is the oldest mathematical object ever discovered on Earth. The ancient Egyptians developed a calendar based on the star Sirius over 5,000 years ago. The great Zimbabwe ruins were built without mortar and without European instruction. Every foundational achievement they attributed to Greece, to Rome, to the Middle East has an older African version underneath it. The continent did not need a name from outsiders. It was already the teacher of the world.
Alkabulin, Africa, African Khafre, every road leads back to the same land. Yeah, the original land, the first land, the land they relay.
So you would forget
Who you are, who you are.
Thank y'all for tapping in. I think the song is called "They Lied to You."
Different method, different techniques. Of what
I did not want to get on there.
Hell nah, them motherfuckers. Oh God, no.
So let me stop sharing my screen. It's called "They Lied to You: The Three Original Names of Africa That Will Shock You."
It really wasn't shocking.
Yeah, a lot of that stuff I already knew. Michael, what are your thoughts on the Lego video?
Yeah, my thoughts on the Lego video, you know, when the Europeans tried to erase the African language by using Roman numerals, a very, you know, disservice and insult to the African language and the African the African continent outlasted several, European countries, right?
Yeah.
And that Africa was the first continent, to be developed and create and produce.
It's a debate. It's a debate between if it was America, what is now America, or if it was Africa. But yeah, either way, they were civilizations over here millennia before the European even came out of a cave.
Right. Yeah, and so and this is what eraser definitely looks like.
Yeah.
How yeah, how like most and it's just not only white people who trying to erase Black history, especially American freedom history. It's also other groups of people, Asians and Hispanics. Oh, Jesse, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just eating.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So I was saying that the eraser is just not only just begins with Mozungus, but it definitely permeates to other groups of people, like the Asian Hispanics, who are trying to like cosplay, FBA culture and trying to erase FBA culture at the same time.
What are your thoughts on this, Sharon?
I think the erasure shit is just beyond ridiculous. I think that it's pointless because you can't erase motherfuckers that can't disappear.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like they can only do so much to some of us, but the rest of us still gonna be here and continuously be here. Like, okay, they make kids and cockroaches. Like we're not really going nowhere.
Right.
Like we just keep evolving, and they keep trying, but we just keep evolving. We don't really go nowhere. We just get stronger, and you know what I mean. More. I don't say disobedient. Like, you know what I mean? Like, not having it right
Defiant.
now. Defiant, yeah. We're not having it right now, so it's up. It's up there right now. So.
It's up.
And which is a good thing. I mean, like I was just talking to somebody. I was talking to a young sister right before I left the spot, and we was outside chopping it up, and I was just like, she said, it's weird out here. So temperature is very anti-black. They're testing our gangster, like whether or not we're gonna have an uprising or whatever. I said, but little they know, like, just do your research. We're beyond capable of fucking up some shit, and people involved. Like, we're beyond fucking capable. Like, should be testing our fucking thresholds just to be just for the fuck of it. Like, right now, that's what I think is happening. Like, people are like literally testing. Is that a fire in that window? Literally testing our gangster. Look, is that a fire?
Yeah.
Somebody's apartment, huh?
Yeah.
Huh. I got the binoculars. I'm about to take them out. The thing is that
it looks like a fire.
It is a fire. But only fires are like that, all wild and reckless and shit. That motherfucker looks like it's all smoky in there.
It went out. Oh,
no, it didn't go out. It's just blowing like the air conditioner's on or something. It's dancing. The fire is dancing. What I was gonna say is that talking to the young sister, and I was telling the sister, she said it's weird out here, and I said the temperature is anti-black. She said, dang, finally somebody said it. I said the temperature is anti-black, and they're just testing us and messing with us to see if we're gonna get out of pocket. I said, tired of living out of character. I want to be my normal self. Normally, we don't have to be so aggressive and angry and all that shit, but it seems like the temperature and the people, the OTBs and whites are literally pushing us, like
to the extreme, right?
And talk to us. And I was like, and they know better. Like all these buffer races, buffer classes of people, and by buffer ethnicities, whatever the fuck you want to call them, they know better. They know how FBA get down. They know how
they know we're still low.
We can only tolerate or give you a little break on shit for so long. It usually lasts about 30, 40 years, and then we just get crunk with it. You know what I mean? And I was like, is that what you want? Like,
Yeah,
just
apparently.
say that. Like,
Just say that.
just say that so we don't have to work so hard to figure it out.
Right.
Just go ahead and get it cracking because
Thanks for sharing, D-House.
at this rate, that's what's gonna end up happening. Like, they just pulled back the fucking Elijah McClain shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
This
Yeah, the paramedics.
the paramedics, right? They just pulled that back. I'm like, you know,
Yeah, they have.
They want us to get, if they want us to get
Damon.
that way, they just need to say it because
Mhm.
we're happy to oblige. I mean, there's some pent up anger going on for at least, I know I got at least 10 years.
We got
before-
Brother Damon and the sister of Star Trek Jones in the building.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know. I got some buildup of fucking anger that I would love to unleash on a motherfucking white person
Yeah.
or a motherfucking OTV. I just like just don't let it be that way. Like, if you just want a common peace and they're going about it the wrong way.
Yes.
And the anti-black shit is like, look, it's 2026. We see the play. The
Yeah.
play is anti-black. That's gonna be that's the narrative of the season. Anti-black racism, anti-black racism, anti-black racism, anti-black racism. So
Just in
it's
time
doing
for
all this
election
shit.
season.
Yeah, right before the election season. And these motherfucking politicians, they doing enough AI slop
Yeah.
to push it.
Yeah.
Which, you know, like if you look at some of these
Commercials.
videos, documentaries, or whatever, these ads, yeah, like some of these ads. I was watching a documentary today. It, you know, stupid ass Google and YouTube got
Oh, punk ass
all
Michael
the
Bennett.
goddamn commercials.
Michael Bennett showed up on mine.
These
Oh, yeah.
motherfuckers, they're showing nothing but AI commercials to
Mhm.
sell AI products. Like, you know, they're basically pushing people to start working at home doing AI shit. Like, so there's nobody there. There's like they're talking about the dystopian future of staying in your motherfucking house and ordering shit and it would dropped off by drones. Like, that's the type of shit we're about to be on. No more outside, no more friends, no more
Us
nothing.
blacks really act like we don't
Yeah,
love. Yeah, it's that self-hatred, D-House. We gotta deal with that. We gotta nip that in the bud, that self-hatred. That's harming us a lot. He said, but we as blacks really act like we don't love ourselves. It's like they changing all the laws on us. Yep, it's just us.
It's just us. Like,
And
everything
just
is
care
just
about
us.
killing one another is sad for us. Yeah?
That's a narrative. Like, they put, like, look, you know, I'm starting to wonder if all these black on black crime incidents, like they keep bringing up, are not provoked by some other entity.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Because 90% of the time, a motherfucker might ask you where you from, what you want. You might just give them that motherfucking answer, and then motherfucker, it's like that or it's not like that.
Right.
Simple as that. But if they've been building up on some other anti-black fucking issue, and then you got a tether fucking with you, you know, you might just let them have it based on the fucking fact that you're aggravated by some anti-black other shit that some white people have been doing, or Asians, or Africans, or Mexicans, or Hispanics, or whatever, some trans shit, or whatever.
Yeah.
And you might just take it out on the motherfucker just because called you out your race and your fucking ethnicity, your race and your manhood or womanhood. You know what I mean? So I'm starting to wonder because I've been watching all these videos. I've been looking at YouTube and stuff, really trying to watch documentaries because I'm on some study session shit. And I'm seeing different things that are designed to cause us to be angry and infuriated. But if you look at if you're like, pretend you're some other race, you don't see that type of shit. You see the narrative that black people are boycotting. You're like, oh, why? But aside from that, you know, you see other races aside from white supremacy talking shit, and they're talking shit about every other race too, more than black people. They're aggravated by other races as well, which is kind of sus to me. So I feel like
because they're not getting on code with white supremacy.
Not everything on the internet, like this AI shit, has gotten so good. Motherfuckers been making whole 30-minute, 1 hour ads, documentaries and shit until you feel like, oh my god, this ain't real.
Right.
You know what I mean? Cause you to really wonder what is real when we're talking about our lineage and shit, and we think we're, you know, showing some real shit, and it might just be some what they call AI slop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's me.
Yep. And also like other groups of people, right? When they say that they need like FBA dollars, and I look at America's numbers, 323 million people,
Yeah.
and I say to myself, so Asian Americans say that they only need the FBA dollars when America's so diverse. I'm like, man, Asian businesses need to target white and Hispanic and Asian customers. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but they don't patronize them. We're the ones that patronize
Right,
them.
right. I'm just saying, like from my people, they need to like shift their focus onto like other groups of people for business.
It might go to a laundromat or a dry cleaner.
Speaking of that, Black family, you know how cheap it is to buy. Look, if you really want your own laundromat, and there's economics in that, you know what I mean. You can do it, Black family. Everything is so cheap. Like you just, I mean,
I'm sure
really
in other
look into
states
it.
and other cities they got
Like,
black-owned laundromats.
You can really do it. You like there was a couple brothers that had bought their children pop machines, right?
Ooh, no, the Asians are
They was buying their children pop machines to grow economics or generational wealth, right? So they bought them like a pop machine. They filled it up, and the kids were responsible for. Oh shit, my bracelet.
That's the only time
the children were responsible for filling the machine up, collecting the bread. No, it's just a snapped off. And they were responsible for putting the money where it's supposed to go. Like, there's one in my neighborhood, literally 2 blocks away. There's a motherfucking pop machine outside of a complex that a Black family owned.
Oh, that's great. That's excellent, Lady Che.
It's a brother, and he's a single dad, he's a single father, and he got 2 pretty little Black children. They're probably teenagers now because I've been in the neighborhood for a long time. So they're probably teenagers now, but I remember when they were just little out there with their little hair and shit done and with their little shoes on, and they're like putting the pop in the little slots. You know what I mean? Pushing the door closed with both of them doing it. I mean, it's the cutest fucking damnedest thing. But they weren't the only ones. It was like there was a couple of and it was men. It was a couple of Black fathers. They were giving their children pop machines, like to be in charge of, so they could grow their own wealth.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like
me and Michael were talking about that earlier about how we have a hard time transferring intergenerational wealth.
They make it hard, family, but there are ways around it if you think outside the box. It's all designed. Like, check it out. I've been looking into this shit. You know, we don't have no real Black owned anything really in Colorado. If you really think about it, it's all leased out. Basically, if you want to talk about it, leased.
I mean, it might be Black owned, but it's not being Black patronized.
Right.
Like, for example, Jeff Barnes' building is rented, right?
Yeah.
But he's been in there. That's a motherfucking alleged millionaire, right? Then you look at you look at your godparents' shop right now across the street. That's Black owned.
Black
right?
owned past damn near 60 years.
Right. So, and that's the last remaining one, right?
Yeah.
Everything's been gentrified. So I look at it like this, Black family. We can do it. They don't want to give us permits. They don't want to give us licenses. They want to drag out the process and paperwork.
They don't want to give us loans.
They don't want to give us loans. So your best bet is to figure out something like that. You can't have a laundromat. You can't have. It could be a small one with just 4 washers and 4 fucking dryers, and you could build off of that because there's always motherfuckers giving away washers and dryers. And if you went, like my brother went to Pickens Tech, you know that's a AC,
technical college out here.
AC washer dryer, fucking know.
HVAC.
He said he learned nothing, but I was like, how the fuck you go to this college and get it and not learn shit? I would have learned everything.
Right.
Right.
It's
and
a
not only
shame.
that, but also not only that, but also government refused to give grants to American Freedmen to start their own businesses.
They're covered in tetherosity. There's tethers right now running like small businesses to where you could go and they talk about reparations in their websites and whatever, but they're operated by tethers from other countries. You know what I mean, like some sort of African or Caribbean country, right? And we're looking at real fucking foundational Black Americans, right, in the city. The chances are they're there, but they're not hip to the game. They're not. They don't want to be hip to fucking learning shit right now because they think it's you talking that Black shit again. You know what I mean? But
there y'all go again. Oh, yeah, Blacc shit.
That's programming, right?
Mm-hmm.
And like even when I talked to this one young sister in the neighborhood, I be telling her, I was like, hey baby, that's programming right there. They don't want you to know what you are, what you know that you think you don't know. You know what I mean?
Right.
They don't want you to say anything. It's like this programming, and the programming starts with the motherfuckers that try to colonize us, and ship us off and shit here and there and everywhere. You know what I mean? They don't want us to know who the fuck we are, what we're capable of. They don't want us to touch the universe with our hair. They don't want us to be grounded to the earth. They don't want us to eat right, be right. You know what I mean? They want to pollute us every fucking way, and then it trickles down to other people, but nobody's complaining about it unless they're like right there affected by it. You never hear anybody else other than black people complaining about this motherfucking stupid ass data centers for one.
Yeah.
And the ones that are complaining, like, man, I was just on a thing with there's only one brother in the whole room, right? We're talking about harms and whatnot. And I try to talk to his brothers like CASSIE and bourgeoisie type. And I'm like, okay, I know that. And he in Memphis, right where I wanted to talk to him about was the Memphis stuff going on. Because I've been over there doing research about Memphis and the data center killing black folk for like a while now, like almost a year.
Yeah, on the RBA. So make sure I tell you the RBA.
Cuz didn't want to talk to me. He didn't want to talk to me at all. I was like, and like he could see, that I was a light bright or nothing. He was just like not wanting to chop it up. And I was like, look here, cuz I'm on that same page. Like, can we exchange numbers or whatever? Like, not numbers, but like, what's your organization? Like, so I get involved. And then, he want to act stupid about it. I just went and found it myself. Just everything he was talking about, I just went and traced it all back, found it myself, and aligned myself with that type of industry, because they was talking about something I genuinely care about. I don't want to see black people be polluted to where they gotta die.
Right.
And that's what's been going on. That's how they kill us. They can't shoot us, fucking, hang us or whatever. Then they're gonna fucking bomb us. If they can't bomb us, then they're gonna fucking pollute us. If they can't pollute us, then they're gonna give us a virus. Like,
so gotta do what Shabbat is always talking about. We gotta practice our own group of economics. So Professor gonna give us an update on that. Put an end to the boycott on black businesses. Stop saying, oh, I don't want to go there because they got bad customer service. Or I don't want to go there because their prices are too high. Or because of whatever reason. We gotta start supporting our own.
There is something that I will say they got to come down a little bit.
Family and fellow soldiers, I'm the professor, and this is the moment.
So the good Professor Black Truth gonna give us an update on that.
Of truth. Last night we discussed the concept of an economic boycott from the standpoint of withholding our money and avoiding inappropriate behavior, which is important. It's all about disciplining one's dollar. But as it relates to money, when we talk about disciplining the dollar, we actually mean that in the terms that you would discipline a child. You see, the money would basically get out of hand real fast if you didn't decide to exert some control over it. And that's the reason why where you spend your money is important. The entire point of spending money is that it's supposed to be done in order to make your life better. But if you keep handing your money over to anti-black racists, that is never going to happen. What we're going to talk about this morning is to practice appropriate behavior. Today, we're going to look at the subject from the standpoint of breaking the boycott that all of these anti-black racists have placed on us. But more than that, we must break the boycott that black people have placed on black businesses. This economic plague, as we know it, began basically with integration. And let's be honest, integration was not something that we did because we were comfortable. It's precisely something we did as a result of whatever you want to call it, post-traumatic slave disorder. But the point is that whole experiment was all about proximity, a hell of a lot more than it was about opportunities. That's the reason why so many black people went for it so eagerly. And we still hold on to that same self-destructive dysfunction all the way up to the present. Black people have made the hair weave industry into a billion-dollar titan. But the people who are actually realizing the income don't come from the black community. They come from foreign countries, mostly from Asia. And they've made it a point that they're going to lock black people out. And sadly, the very black customers who made these Asian businesses into billion-dollar companies don't seem to object to this. Now, that subject right there, just hair care alone, that is some low-hanging fruit that could easily be picked, and yet is allowed to wither on the vine. Why is that? Deliberately not engaging in commerce with other black people who live in the same city, heck, the same neighborhoods as you, is inappropriate behavior. But to lie about it afterwards so that you don't have to admit that you're doing it, that's even worse. We'll look at the hair care example as a case study, but understand this runs throughout all the business dealings that black people have in our community. Now, the first excuse that we always hear is that black-owned hair salons charge more for certain things. Money is always the first go-to crutch that black people like to run to justify inappropriate economic behavior. Meanwhile, you have no problem being overcharged in these other people's places on the regular. You complain about it, and then go right back as if nothing had happened. Talk about the high cost of low prices. The second most popular excuse that black people like to run to is that they got bad service at a black salon. That is the perennial excuse that black folks always like to drag out. Now tell me something. Did a black salon owner beat you with a broom or punch your elderly mother in the face or have the other employees there or who are their family members jump on you because they claim you tried to leave without paying? Because that's what happens to black women at these other people's salons. So no, I'm not accepting the lower prices excuse or the better customer service excuse. If any of that was true, then black people wouldn't be outraged about the murder of Cyrus Belton and wouldn't have been outraged about the murder of Latasha Harlins 30 years ago. We would say, oh, well, those killings were just unfortunate circumstances because after all, the norm is that we get low prices and excellent customer service at these other people's stores. We keep inducing upon ourselves the ethno-equivalent of shock and trance. A racist so-called business owner murders a black person, often a black child. The community is outraged, but then those exact same community members start looking around for an excuse to not stop the self-hating economic cycle that caused the murder in the first place. Because no matter what some defeatist may try to tell you, black people actually do have the ability to make a change and to force it in this case. We've done it before. We're doing it now, believe it or not. White power is cutting off the tethers and these bootlicks. We'll talk about one of them, Tiffany Cross, tomorrow. They're feeling the heat. The entire reason that white power is starting to cut the dead weight loose is because we cut them off. White power propped up the tethers and bootlicks not because it liked them, but because they were understood to be a way to undermine us from within. When we pushed back by developing our own voices and more recently delineating, the tethers and bootlicks have been marginalized. People are checking other people's paperwork. And if your paperwork comes back sus, then you get called out and cast out. The tethers and the bootlicks are a type of buffer group. They're a buffer white power created as a barrier between themselves and the black people that they're oppressing. Well, immigration has also long been a form of creating a buffer group. In fact, it's the most popular way that white power carries out this tactic. Since the days of the waves of European immigrants in the 19th century, white power has understood the necessity of having groups of hostile foreigners who will augment the anti-black racist numbers and, more than that, act as violent auxiliaries for white power. As I explained in last night's address, white power set up these anti-black elements to be propped up economically and then placed them in the black community where they drew off of the black community. And they also serve a political function too. These buffers are non-white groups who will claim that there's no racism here because why, look at them. White power gave them a business, funded their businesses and education for them, and then set them up with limited access to white power's perks and even plopped them into the black community so they could then turn right around and say, there is no racism. Why, look at our success. But if those black customers stopped showing up, then these racist foreigners would lose their financial wherewithal. White power is not going to prop them up under those circumstances because they didn't want to prop them up in the first place. These white supremacists will no longer need them because they don't need a buffer group that can't keep them insulated from the black people that they're oppressing. This is why racist trash like the kind we see online feel that they can be so disrespectful towards us. Because they would never do business with black people under any circumstances, and even if they did, they would certainly never come back if a black person did anything they didn't like, much less killed one of theirs. Foundational black Americans cut off the tethers, and if the same thing happens with these immigrant groups, white power will start to cut them off too. because ultimately white power is their source, and they know it. That's the reason why they do everything that they can, ready to break their necks to be white supremacist adjacent. If there's anything we should have learned by now, it's that moral pressure works if it comes from moral people. This is something white power and its non-white adjacents will never figure out. That's why the phony white outrage like you see on Fox News always falls flat. And that's why the lies of people like Juju Chang was telling when she pushed the fraud that black people were attacking Asians, all of that Stop Asian Hate hysteria, that also failed. And by the way, you notice you haven't heard that lie in a while, have you? Because Donald Trump and this resurgent white right that he's leading has made that lie obsolete and impossible to tell. So no more using black people as distractions, deflections, and scapegoats for imaginary assaults on Asian people that didn't even happen. There was a time before integration when black people relied on each other because we had no one else to rely on. We were prohibited from relying on anyone else. As a result, you had black clubs, black restaurants, black mechanics, black bus lines, and black beauty supplies. Madam C.J. Welker wasn't going to Asia for her hair care products, family. And her customers weren't making up excuses about other people's products being less expensive or that Madam C.J. Welker's customer service wasn't that good. So when some sawed-off racist says, "Where would you go without us?" we would go where we went before, to each other. And when enough of us finally stop running from that fact and start re-embracing it, we're going to see a lot of things change. Family, we have the pulse. We make things hot. When we bring that energy, we take something from being obscure to being the mainstream, and we can do it all on our own. Just look at Tetherfest, previously known as Essence Fest. Why was Essence Fest one of the biggest conventions in America for so long? Because of black customers, full stop. Black people made it hot and kept it hot for a very long time. Look at Brother Tariq's documentaries. Black people are the ones who made those such big hits. So don't let anyone lie to you and tell you black people don't do business with other black folks. That's a lie. Not only do we do business with other black people, but we've proven that we can and do make other black people rich. That's why I have no patience for any of that defeatist talk where there's people trying the old, well, black folks ain't never gonna support other black businesses. That's a lie. And the people saying it, they know it. The problem for them is these people have been off code and they're looking for any feeble excuse they can use to justify staying off code. And the best excuse of all would be if they could point to you and say, see, them guys over there, they ain't doing it. Again, our problem is that we're consistently inconsistent. And you don't change that at the group level, you change that at the individual level. Tell people your favorite black-owned business to go to. Yes, I'm sure many of you will name a barbershop, and that's fine, but I hope you won't stop there. Have you posted pictures of the place for others to see? Word of mouth is the most effective form of marketing there is. You keep saying that you want black businesses to be able to eat. Well, closed mouths don't get fed. So open yours. Tell people about a black business that you're a customer of. Bring the same energy that black people bring to talking about their favorite athlete or when black people get excited about which rapper is beefing with whom. That's how you make something into a name brand, by making sure that people know what the name is. Take a black business that you like and help put it on the map, and do so consistently. Good day and be one. I'd like to take a moment to mention some of our contributors. James Hampton, Navona Beta, Kwanzaa JV, Black to Deaf, and Leonard Cottingham. Salute to them and thank you to everyone for listening, liking, and sharing this message. Black empowerment only exists because of you.
And Black family, that's where the B1 Rolodex comes in. Shout out to Black Truth United for that. All right, go ahead, Lady Shay. Lady Shay got to say, yeah, it is on camera. Lady Shay got something she want to say to y'all. Go ahead, Lady Shay.
Okay, hold on. All right, Patty. So, I was over there on the other side. Where's April Showers? Is she in here? Okay, so I watched so they were supposed to be boycotting that Netflix jaunt, the Michael Jackson thing. I know it's off topic. It's kind of like in the way. Yesterday, was it yesterday when you were over there?
Yeah.
Day before. Oh, give me my bottle. Day before. I was watching I'm cheap. I don't like to pay for shit. Okay, so I was watching. I was bootlegging some shit, and I happened to come across the documentary, the docuseries. That is fucking thing's distracting. Can y'all even see me? I'm like super bright. My hair is pulled up. Sorry. Trying to keep it neat. So we were supposed to watch it. Well, I have my own brain, and I do things for myself. I like to develop my own opinions and whatnot. And since I lived through that time when the Michael Jackson trial and everything was going on, I decided to take a gander and look at it. And it was, there was some moments where that, first of all, it's designed to upset folk that are genuine, Michael Jackson fans, and they would think that there are on the understanding that he didn't do nothing wrong. You know what I mean? Just he's a weirdo, whatever, right? So it's set up like that to upset the balance of any Michael Jackson fan. So I watched it. I watched all 3 episodes, and in the way it ended, they died like 4 years after. This is the way it was written. There was a lot of motherfucking testimony and shit that they went over, and a lot of things that was said that I don't remember hearing. Like maybe about 10 things I don't remember hearing. Or if they did mention it, it was traumatizing for everybody. So I didn't remember hearing, but when I saw it, I was like, ooh, yeah, I was having these moments, right? So, should we have boycotted Netflix for it? No. Just like I said earlier, you shouldn't have watched it. It's just, if you're a fan, you shouldn't watch it. You know what I mean? If you're gonna feel some kind of emotional upset towards it, because it was meant to push your buttons. It was meant to have people questioning and wondering and thinking, well, this, and this happened, and why. You know what I mean? It was designed to do that. It was designed for you to question whether or not his money bought him this freedom. It was designed for that particular reason. It was like kind of leading you in that manner. There was a couple little questions that interviewers. There was like, oh man, they really went above and beyond the Call of Duty, and a lot of people got paid off of it. There was certain things I didn't like that was said, and so it's like I said, it was designed to upset your balance. Once I watched all the way through, took me a minute to watch it all the way through because I was having at first Jesse caught me watching it. He caught me watching it, and he was feeling some kind of way about supposed to be boycotting and not watching it. And I gave him the same speech I just gave you. I was like, I have my own fucking brain, and I like to develop my own opinion, because everybody can say that it's still like this, and what you want me to think? Like, everybody can say, oh well, that's like give you an example, sinners, right? You got all of us FBA folks saying sinners this, sinners that, yay, we're all excited. But then you have fucking the other half of the world talking about ugly things towards the movie, you know what I mean? And they want you to get you on this side of the fence. So as a person like me, as a centrist, I like to develop my own opinion. So I watched it to develop my own opinion. And I think you should have boycotted Netflix. No, I think you shouldn't have watched it if you're going to be emotionally invested, like we all were at some point. Not all of us, but some of us were really invested in, the love for Michael Jackson, right? That he couldn't do no wrong. He's just a weirdo. Like he's just weird. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like no, I'm talking about the perversions. That's all.
Yeah. I'll catch you guys later. I have to go.
Right. Well, thank you for joining.
All right. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you, Michael. So just
You're
on
welcome.
that, the fact that at the end of the day, people made more money after he was gone is the real tragedy, I think. Yeah, so I just wanted to watch that. As I said, there's some contentious little things going on, but that's what healthy debates are. The debates are meant to be contentious, so. Holla at me, April Shires.
All right, so Karmelo, thank you for that, Lady Che. So moving along, or actually, so what's stopping us from supporting our own Black-owned businesses?
We should. I mean, that's what everybody's been saying for like the last 20,000 years. We can do it. It's just and that's what the B1 Rolodex is for. Right. Like I was watching some TikToks or reels or whatever, and Black people are like trying to do the same thing that Black Truth United was doing, talking about they're gonna make this and that. But I'm like, you obviously ain't on code, because if you was, right, then you would know that Black Truth United made a fucking damn their agreement was meant and designed for Black businesses to serve Black people, again, right? And anti-Black businesses. So we could have put any of the
We got to do some updates about the Karmelo.
Motherfucking Asians and Arabs and motherfucking Africans that don't necessarily like foundationals in their shop. You know what I mean? All the Hispanic folk, white folk. He made that for us to do that. So to be off code is like
Introducing the B1 Rolodex, the easiest way to search for and support FBA and B1 businesses. Hundreds of entries from the Black grassroots for the Black grassroots. Free to use, free to download, constantly updated.
What everybody's talking about.
Trouble navigating the document? Try using the map version.
I don't know about it. It's all over.
Notice a business missing? Use this simple Google form to submit an FBA or B1 business. Also submit anti-Black businesses, which are now being collected in that last tab.
So for everybody now,
find resources, contact numbers, and much more using the second tab.
I mean,
all the info you need to start practicing group economics today. Go to blacktruthunited.com. That's blacktruthunited.com.
Platforms that we all frequent to discuss the B1 Rolodex. And he's not really missing in action. I just saw him in the chat, like in Black Church of Black Power's chat the other day.
Yeah, the other day.
You know what I mean? So not really missing in action.
No, he's on his content.
The thing is that when you see reels and you see foundational Black Americans acting like, well, we should just do this, we should just make a list of who's on what. It just shows that you're off code and you're not paying attention. And you can't say you don't know, because the new Black media is all over Twitter and motherfucking Facebook, X, Black Twitter, motherfucking TikTok, Instagram, all the major platforms. So, and YouTube. So you can't really act ignorant, because you wouldn't know about the motherfucking boycott if you know what I mean?
Right.
So this goes with that. Like it all goes together. So it's almost like it's selective cognitive dissonance, which is really shitty, because at this point in time, we've been going so fucking hard with the signal boosting that you shouldn't be having a question of who's what and where, how you can find what and where, who's doing what and where. You know what I mean? Who can, like, especially when it comes to like businesses, even in your own area. If you're in your own area, you moving around like that, since you know where they are, just put them in the B1 Rolodex. I mean, that brother did all this work for us to have that, because some of us live in sundown areas. Some of us don't have no access. It's like Black deserts. I want to call it like food deserts. Yeah, we got Black deserts, right? Where there's Black people few and far between, like a fucking grocery store. Yeah. You dig? So these are serious things. So when I'm watching these reels and these shorts and shit, and I'm just thinking to myself, yeah, y'all motherfuckers is majorly off code. Like the B1 Rolodex has been out for like almost 8 months.
Oh, we got one of them. Oh, he can hit the link.
What did he say?
He talking about reparations for the $5 Indians.
Nah, pretendians don't get that shit. Matter of fact, they should get off the property and let foundationals in it, because they're $5 pretendians. They're not the real aboriginals. Right. And let's not debate it. Let's just keep it as is, because they're mixed with the motherfucking white man. Anybody could be a $5 pretendian back then. They just paid $5 to get on the road.
Mm-hmm.
So no, they're not the original aboriginals. Okay, so yeah, they should just vacate the fucking all that shit. They ruined it. They ruined the motherfucking what do they call them? Reservations.
Nate 518.
Yeah, no, they ruined it. All them reservations, they got shit on them. You can't grow shit. You can't build shit. You can't do shit. So let vacate, let a real one fucking handle it. You know what I mean?
Whoever got the wrench.
But what I'm saying is, though, the B1 Rolodex has been out for a minute. Everybody should use it, even if you only put one or two names in it. You did something for the black culture. You fucking put. You helped out, even if it's anti-black. Look, we got so many anti-black fucking businesses that don't serve foundational black Americans. There should be no reason that page should be empty.
Right.
From any state. You dig what I'm saying? So I'm saying that we can do this.
Everyone needs to get off my people's land. Shit, your people. Oh hell no.
I bet you one of those T-Woo chief wearing ass motherfuckers. You better stop.
What tribe you from?
You better stop. Don't start. Don't start.
What race you on?
But you get off our property and you owe reparations. Just stop. Well, let us get into the technicalities of it all. Like I would get into some technicalities of who
we can definitely go there. We smarts over here. Oh, you owe reparations too. Oh, you're a Cherokee. They own slaves.
They majorly owed slaves.
So yeah. You owe us reparations.
You owe us reparations. Just off that. Just off of that alone. So
this ain't your land. You from Siberia. Right. Go back to Siberia.
Yeah,
that's where your people from.
Caucasus Mountain breeding ass for fucking pretendians. You better stop it.
Yeah, I'm about to drop the link for this clown.
You better stop. He getting up here. He's a hoe. Did you see the whole energy right there? What do you say?
He said, "Get off my land."
What do you say? Who you call a bitch?
He didn't call nobody a bitch. What are you talking about?
He said bitch right there. He said bitch.
No, that was uptight.
Was at the
no, you were detective. We should have taken Hispanics. They actually work. You know what?
He said, who was that?
We built this whole country your punk ass is in.
And then you said, what? Is he using our terminology?
Yeah.
And he spelled punk the way he spelled it.
No, that's uptight. That's Damien.
We weren't reading, cuz. The level of tiny print on this laptop is ridiculous.
No, you just have checked.
Tiny print. Tiny print. All right, my fault. My fault. What do you say?
White people freed you, Vernon. Freed us? White people freed us.
Are you talking to me? White people ain't freed me, cuz I've been, you know what?
We freed ourselves.
I'm like 46 years old. I've been free since I popped out the motherfucking.
The North was losing the war.
And they ain't freed anybody. White people ain't free nobody. That's why we still got slavery going on. Stop playing, man. Do you know your facts? Just shut the fuck up. Just shut the fuck up. You sound stupid. Okay? You sound stupid, and your people owe reparations. They're not even real people, okay? They're motherfucking $5 pretendians on the fucking roadside, dollar roads. If you look at their fucking pictures, they were all hugged up with the motherfucking white man.
Yeah.
Got them dressed up and looking like the white man, cutting their motherfucking children's hair in little bowl cuts and shit, looking all stupid. You better stop. Just stop. Your people look stupid as hell. Okay? And if they aboriginals, that means they got that black, tan, fucking copper colored skin. I don't want to talk about it. Because a fucking Caucasoid blended with whatever and
He's
created
a Mongoloid. He's a damn Mongoloid.
I love Mongol. That word is the shit. So I don't want to hear about your Mongoloid motherfucking tribal shit. Because you're a $5 pretendian and keep it at that. That's what the people is. That's what they are. So get off the motherfucking land and stop talking shit. Because I remember the motherfucking pictures. They were all hugged up with the motherfucking white men. We're trying to pretend to be something else. White men were trying to pretend to be something else too. Wearing
you gotta
feathers
come
and
on
whatnot.
camera too. You can't be hiding behind the screen.
the white man was over there hugged up with all of them, and they were all looking like trying to look alike. You got the white man trying to cosplay whoever, and the cosplayers trying to cosplay white folks.
We owe him reparations, and that we need to get off his land.
Why do we have to get off his land? He need to get off our land. He's retarded. That's stupid. No.
When his people own our people.
No, these motherfuckers are just God.
Let me ask you this: if the black hated slavery so badly, then why do they always wear a white cotton shirt?
We picked the motherfucking cotton, you stupid ass. We're the ones that created the cotton gin. We're the ones that created everything. What are you talking about? We can wear whatever the fuck we pulled.
Right.
You mean we fucking grew it, we picked it, we fucking cured it, we created a fucking cotton gin, quite stole it,
Everything
took
that
the patents,
made work
anything that was made fucking easier. Like, what are you talking about? Why we always you're stupid. Now you're just trolling. You'll just say whatever. You don't even have a valid argument. You're fucking dumb. And if we picked it, we're good and goddamn well able to fucking utilize it. Just like the tobacco, just like the fucking sugar, just like dyes, anything that we can fucking grow, pick, we are allowed. We can fucking go ahead and do whatever we want with it.
The B1 cats is meowing. Like, to hell with you.
Listen,
don't buy his bullshit system. Black people are good, right?
I ain't trying to do it.
To hell with Eli Whitney.
I ain't
He
trying to do
stole
it.
that from a black man. You really think he invented this cotton gin?
Come on, cuz you really think he created the cotton gin? There was motherfucking black men over there that have been picking motherfucking pounds of cotton,
There must
getting
not been no
beat
lines over there.
for fucking pounds of cotton.
Y'all welcome
right?
to hit the link,
picking their ladies fucking
Stop
cotton
in
and
the
everything.
chat and hit
So
the damn link.
they created something special to fucking help stretch that cotton out and make it easier for them to work. And you think we're not allowed to wear motherfucking white tees, man? Fuck off. Cause you stupid. Anything we grew, we picked, we're allowed to fucking have, we have claim to it. The fuck you talking about, cuz? You acting stupid right now. Real fucking stupid. Yeah, I was saying it like that. You reacted real fucking stupid. The cotton gin, black man created. Cotton, we picked it, grew it, fucking cured it. We're the first fucking stocks and bonds. Okay? The first fucking stocks and bonds. You look at the motherfucking chains on the fucking feet of fucking the Statue of Liberty, that's about us. Everything's about us. Remember that. Oh, fucking weirdos.
Clowns that's lurking, y'all want to hop on, you're welcome to it. But them clowns, they got more than enough time to hit that damn link with their bullshit, and they still want to type in the chat. So we're gonna continue on. We're gonna continue to support our own
cyber
businesses.
typing warriors.
Yeah.
Oh, cyber thugs and shit, typing thugs. Man, eat a dick. How about that?
Right.
Eat two for the sake of fucking argument, because you're fucking stupid. And just to even say anything like that is fucking dumb. I'll bet two fat, big ass BBCs too. Like fucking old dumbasses. Fucking stupid, man.
We got to do some updates about the Karmelo Anthony case.
I got my hair smoking.
All eyes are on this case right now. The prosecution, the state, they rested their case. They had several members of was it the football or the track team? The track team. They gave testimonies.
That's how it go down every day.
And they were very heavily coached by the prosecution. They gave some real coached ass answers that seemed very unnatural, but inadvertently, they were telling on themselves. And if you really look at it,
if their heart was in it,
they basically contradicted a lot of the prosecution's case. If you look at it,
don't ever say no bullshit.
Listen, this is a clear case of self-defense.
I don't even know what he said. Something about white
This is a clear case of self-defense. What the prosecution's argument is, Karmelo went under the team's tent and he wasn't supposed to be there. He just went over there in a hostile manner. He just bogarted the tent with a knife in his backpack and a big long sword blade. In reality, the knife was under 4 inches, family. The knife was 3.5 inches. That's completely legal in Texas, by the way. All right, don't let them run that game. All right, the knife was only 3 inches and like 3.5 inches, family.
Yeah, it was like
So that was more of a like a little utility blade or something that you use to probably twist in your cleats. My kids run track,
Salvation.
so they take little blades and little knives with them to kind of tighten up their cleats.
You got all the little,
You know what I'm saying?
little squares and shit. Yeah.
Let's be very real. So he wasn't walking around like Jack the Ripper. He had a 3-inch damn little utility blade.
That little
Basically, that's what track runners have. You have that. It's a utility tool. Yeah, if you let the white tee supremacists tell it, he's walking around there with a Jason Voorhees knife. All right? See, yeah, the white tee supremacists love downplaying and they love exaggerating certain things. They've been exaggerating a lot of things about this case. So again, the narrative that they're trying to paint is that
it's just what it was.
our brother Karmelo just bogarted, went to the other side, and
Them white folk put their hands on.
went under their tent, just elbowed everybody out the way and just plopped down. And then good old Austin, who's being a Boy Scout,
You know what I mean?
he went over there and politely said,
And try to
"Excuse me, can you move, dude?"
They
And
say
he
that.
gently tapped him on his shoulder. They're trying to downplay the assault. All right, they're trying to make it seem like Austin kind of rubbed his shoulders like he was giving him a massage. Stop it. Stop it. You listen to the white supremacists online. Well, he barely pushed him. He shouldn't have put his hands on him. Remember, Austin is a big old corn-fed white boy, like 6 foot. Carmelo's a little guy.
He's bigger than him, right?
Yeah.
Carmelo, listen. Let me read the testimony from one of the people today. Now, we learned that
that's because
one guy, Eddie Power, his Hispanic kid, actually invited Karmelo under the tent. All right? Karmelo was invited to come sit under the tent. He didn't just bogart. And this sister, I forgot her name, she was looking at the testimony. She said when Karmelo went over there, he asked permission. He said, "Hey, is it cool if I sit here?" They said yes. So he sat down and he was talking to people. Now, this is very important.
Black people can't do shit.
This goes against the whole Bogart narrative and all that. He was talking to the people that he got invited over there.
A motherfucking thing. Can't sit
All
down,
right.
ask permission.
Let me read some of the testimony from one of the witnesses. And they've been kind of keeping the names of some of these witnesses on the hush hush because they're minors.
Yeah,
Let me read some of the testimony of the witness today that the defense and the prosecution cross-examined.
Bluebells, vanilla blue.
The defense said, the lawyer said, it was raining hard enough for people to be under tents, right? The witness said, yes. The lawyer said, Eddie called Karmelo over to the tent. The witness said, yes, sir. The defense said the interaction between Eddie and Melo was friendly. The witness says, yes, sir.
Yeah, where'd they come from?
The lawyer says after Eddie called him over, Melo sat down. The witness says yes. Defense for about 5 minutes, friendly talk. No one expressed a problem with Melo being there. The witness said no. The lawyer asked, do you recall the first person to say to Melo, who are you? The witness said, Hunter Metcalf.
What do you say? He ain't what?
That was Austin's brother. And the defense said, Hunter is a big guy. The witness said, well, you could say.
Yeah.
The lawyer says, at the time of the event, Austin was a little bigger, right? The witness says, I'd say substantially bigger.
Yeah.
Lawyer says,
I wasn't trying
so Hunter tells Melo to leave.
He gets sweet around.
Witness, yes.
And now
the lawyer says, no one has a problem with me being, well, Melo says, no one has a problem with me being here besides you. Witness says, yes. Defense, if you put Melo and Austin next to each other, Melo is smaller. The witness says, yes. Hunter started with a moderate tone and it got more aggressive.
I mean what I said.
The witness says, yes, sir. The lawyer says, do you remember telling the detective you need to move before I beat your ass? The witness says, I don't recall saying that. And then the defense approached the witness with papers. The witness agrees that Austin said something like that or something similar about wanting to beat his ass. All right? Let me pause there.
No, I could dig it.
This is Austin not only went up to Karmelo,
so he
went up there and threatened him. He was verbally threatening him.
Look, we made motherfuckers draws.
Let's tell all this came out today.
Underwear.
Austin was verbally threatening Karmelo.
Fucking thank us that his balls are protected.
Standing over him, talking about he's gonna beat his ass.
If he has any.
All right, Fox News and them people, they trying to hide all this stuff.
It's a fucking comfort draws
So
for everybody.
Melo is still seated. He's still sitting down.
Talking shit.
So let me read what the lawyer said.
Hey,
so the lawyer says Austin is standing up, Melo is still seated. The witness says yes. The lawyer says that's when Melo reached into his bag after Austin mentioned something about beating his ass. The witness, yes. The defense, Austin calls his bluff and says, I know you don't have anything in that bag. The witness says yes.
Yeah.
The lawyer says for Austin to make his way to Karmelo,
why don't you
he has to move up 5 rows. Witness says yes. The defense, Austin
Such a hoe.
takes a step or two, then they talk, and that continues. Witness, yes. Lawyer says at this time, Austin is moving closer to Melo. Melo is seated with his hand in the bag.
You're welcome.
Like, don't come closer to me. The witness says, yes, sir. Melo says, as long as you don't touch me, we're cool, or don't touch me.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's not such a hard.
That's very important, ladies and gentlemen. Let me pause there again.
Like, don't touch a motherfucker.
Because that shows that Karmelo, he didn't want to ask. He kept saying, hey, man, I got boundaries. Leave me alone. Hey, man, if you leave me alone, everything is cool.
To keep their motherfucking stupid.
We're cool, right? See, they're trying to spin it like, yeah, if you do anything to me, you're gonna make your maker, or it's gonna be bad news for you. No, he didn't say all that.
Thank you, baby. Thank you.
Don't touch me. As long as you don't touch me, we're cool.
Eyeballs, I'm watching.
The witness says yes. The defense says, you told the detective Austin reached up and tapped Karmelo on the shoulder while Melo is still seated. Witness says yes. The defense says there's a touch, then there's a grab.
Ain't really nothing.
Witness says yes.
I mean,
the lawyer says Austin grabbed with both hands.
My whole life.
The witness says both his hands were in motion. The lawyer says Austin is reaching for Melo, and at that point, Melo's hands come out the bag, and the witness says yes. All right, so that's it as far as that testimony. Family, that's all the way self-defense.
It is all the way self-defense.
That's all the way self-defense. Hold on 1 second, guys. My son's friends are calling. Hold on, man. Wait a minute. Hold on. Y'all bear with me. I'm trying to get these badass kids be calling in the middle of the damn night. Okay, hold on. All right. Sorry about that, guys. On the weekends, my son's little friends, they be calling up. It's almost midnight. Them kids have their hands sleep. But yeah, that's 100% self-defense. Do we have some YT supremacists in here?
Excuse me.
Hold on.
Midnight.
Wait, do we have any
What is so important?
we got some YT supremacists in here. Bass, reverb. Hey, hop on. Hey.
Yeah, I'm here too.
All right, hop on. Y'all hop on and tell me something ain't accurate. Y'all hop on in.
Oh, dumbasses.
All right.
Over here, fuck with FCA.
Y'all hop on in and let me know what's going on. If you disagree with this, this is the testimony. I'm just reading you what the testimony said.
I'm state climbing.
This is definitely self-defense.
What you doing?
Excuse me.
Like real shit. Like, why you coming?
Yeah, this dude, you're surrounded. These guys running up on you.
Surrounded. Find out.
Trying to punk you out.
You want to fuck around.
And I keep seeing a lot of the YT supremacists
you gonna find out
talk about
over here, like,
why didn't Karmelo just leave? The hell you mean, why did he just leave? Because there's a law in Texas meaning that you have no duty to retreat if you're where you're supposed to be. There's no tent rules. The YT supremacists, they keep talking about he wasn't supposed to be there. They're making up some arbitrary tent rules. There's no rules for no damn tent.
Right.
Talking about why was he in that area? Dude, you can sit anywhere at a game. There are no rules at no damn high school game where somebody can sit. There are no rules nowhere. You can sit anywhere at a game. All right?
There was only
It was raining. The cat wanted to get out of the rain.
What's wrong with that?
And Metcalf is trying to be Walker, Texas Ranger.
Yeah.
And try to punk this kid. He's trying to bully him.
He was trying to bully him.
And it backfired. This kid didn't allow himself to be bullied and hurt.
Yeah, that black boy Matt.
Because listen, that whole trespasser narrative, that's gone. Karmelo was invited.
And the boy had remorse.
See, the prosecution, they wanted to paint a picture of Karmelo as an outsider who came around looking for trouble. No, he didn't crash that tent. He was invited there by that Eddie dude to escape the rain. All right, so he had every legitimate right to be exactly where he was. All right, and Karmelo's demeanor was peaceful and friendly. When he sat down, there was no hostility. He was talking to other people.
Somebody in the studio.
All right,
Yeah.
all of them have attested to that.
Wherever you are.
There was zero hostility. They confirmed that he sat there for about 5 minutes having a friendly, normal conversation. Nobody had an issue under that tent with him being there except for one person who decided to manufacture conflict out of thin air. And that Metcalf dude, well, he had something to prove. I want y'all to know something. We also learned that Metcalf had been kicked off the track team. He'd already been kicked off for some disciplinary issues, and they just reinstated him for that track event that day. But he wasn't.
Crew.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
What's up? Hey, thank you, Che and Lady Che. Appreciate it.
What up, Ray Gun? What's cracking with you?
Man, you see what Tyreek's saying, right?
Yeah.
Man, I agree with it. Remember, I was in the same case, right? Faced with the same charge, with the same fucking white jury, right?
Yeah.
All white jury, right? I'm telling you, Karmelo gonna beat this shit.
Perversion.
Che and Lady Che, if y'all surround me, man, I'm finna stab you. I'm finna shoot you.
Not today.
Not today.
No, what I'm saying, if y'all stand up against me, what I'm finna do? Huh? What I'm finna do? If y'all stand up against me, what I'm finna do? And I got the legal right to do it.
Shoot you.
Defend yourself?
Yeah, exactly. You said shoot. Lady Che said defend. Right. If y'all stand up around me and y'all surrounded me, I'm not finna fight y'all. Especially a street fight.
Right.
If I don't know y'all, like if I know you and Lady Che, right?
Yeah.
All right, I might just throw hands with you, Jesse. You get me?
Yeah.
The little boy.
Because I know you.
Black boy.
Right.
But if I don't know you and we in the streets of Denver, Colorado, or Chicago, man, I'm finna fuck you up, bro.
Right.
You get me? What you think it's finna be?
It's finna be up.
I'm finna say, but don't touch me. Like, don't touch me. Don't bother me or nothing. I'll fuck you up real bad. Like, you get me?
It's Black now.
I'm sorry if I'm cussing too much.
Black. I said he got it from a black man.
Yeah.
But like, what I'm finna do in the streets with y'all?
Because I'm not gonna say it again. Motherfucking cotton gin was created by a black man. Whether they want to admit to it or not, everything that is fucking you have been enjoying has been created by fucking black people, foundational black Americans from the fucking soil of the Americas. Whether you want to argue it or not, I give two fucks. That's what I'm standing on. That's what it is. Everybody has been enjoying, or what you have been enjoying, has came off of the backs of fucking slaves. Chattel slavery in the Americas. Slaves
And we built all of that, right?
everything. The cotton gin, everything. The fucking the ringer thing that you put
Like that Chinese dude was talking about. The Chinese dude was talking about, what about dry cleaning? What about laundry? What about it? We invented all this shit.
We grew it. We cultivated it. We fucking got beaten, murdered over it. So we can wear whatever the fuck we feel like wearing. Don't fucking argue with us. It is what it is. Eat a fucking fat dick if you don't agree. I can give 2 fucks. It's foundational Black Americans who built this shit, and you've been enjoying it.
Amen. Amen, lady.
That's it.
I see why you like her, Jesse.
Get at me at the RV. I love to fucking argue about it. I'm awake right now. But you're not gonna pull this motherfucking bullshit while I'm in the motherfucking room right now listening to it. Listen, that's all I gotta say. You wanna ask about fucking cotton? We grew it, we picked it. Goddamn right, we're gonna fucking wear the fuck out of it.
And made popcorn. And made popcorn out of this shit.
You don't sweat any other motherfucking race like motherfucking Asians and the fucking silkworms and shit. They grow, you don't sweat them. You don't sweat anybody else, but you got the fucking audacity to come fuck around with foundational Black Americans. Man, fuck off and fuck you and fuck that. Stick 2 dicks in your motherfucking ass and I give 2 fucks. But you're gonna stop with that bullshit because that is what it is.
Hey, I love Lady Tay. Hey, Jesse, that's your Lady Tay. I love.
We got built over this shit.
I'm gonna drive to Indiana tomorrow.
One of our stocks and bonds. That motherfucking chain that lays on Lady Liberty feet, that's our chains, cuz. Our chains. That blindfold.
Oh, what's up, Lady Tay? They didn't know that, right? They didn't know that the fucking Statue of Liberty was the chains of the American Negro, right?
Reflect the motherfucking message on Black first, bitch. Black first, bitch. How about that? Eat 2 fucking dicks. I don't give a fuck how light bright I am.
You know that what they gonna say, Lady Tay? Oh, you light skinned, right? Yeah. You're married to fucking Jesse. Fuck that. You're good.
I'm Black. When you say what am I? I'm Black, Indian, and French. Black comes before Indian and French. That's simple.
Oh, but you know what the tether's gonna say? The tether's gonna say, "Oh, you light skinned. You light skinned."
I'm like a motherfucker, but I ain't one of them. I'm one of these. You see what I'm saying? I'm not one of them.
That's what I'm saying. You married to Jesse, and Jesse is on code too. Like y'all good. Y'all good.
Jesse, because I'm older than Jesse. Before Jesse, okay, I was still Black fucking first. Yeah. Regardless of who raised me, how in the system, whatever the fuck happened, I'm still Black first. I cannot change my mother. I cannot change my blood lineage. From half and half, I cannot change that.
Like you said, you can't change FBA, right?
Fucking first. I mean it. I said it. It is what it is. Don't question me about it. Is you catch it. I don't give a fuck. I'm in the culture like that. It's like is what is. I clown all motherfuckers.
I'm with y'all.
But I mean what I say. We're the first fucking stocks and bonds. The government was built off the backs of fucking slaves. That 3/5 clause is off the backs of fucking slaves. So let's keep it right. The Electoral College built off the backs of fucking slaves where they didn't count all of them. They only counted 3/5 of them. So stop fucking playing with me. Okay, I'm not in the fucking mood. I'm on the north that way. So stop playing, okay?
Hey, Lady Tay. My best friend. Hey, Lady Tay.
We are at war with everybody that isn't FBA. In case you forgot, let me remind you, we're at war.
Yes, I agree, and I'm the fucking 5-star admiral. I agree.
Program me. It is what it is.
I really agree.
Puppet, because you came to the wrong motherfucking platform while I'm awake. Okay, so no, and no. Anybody else can eat a fucking dick. Don't question us about what the fuck we created or what the fuck was created in the name of foundational Black America. And Americans, because blood, sweat, and toil was given to this fucking earth for you to fucking have a good fucking life. Now eat a motherfucking dick, stick 2 in your motherfucking ass and leave it to the fuck alone. Simple as that. Mind your motherfucking business. Keep it pushing.
Stop with the inferior complex. Oh, really?
I love how Lady K does the fucking down.
Look, who the fuck has an inferior complex, cuz? It's y'all who got our fucking name in your mouth. It's y'all who can't fucking live without us.
Hey, stop it. Hey, stop it, little finger.
It's y'all that fucking can't live without us. Your fucking mouth. We don't go looking for you. You come looking for us. What the fuck is your problem? Tripping and shit? You're fucking stupid. It's all of you.
Hey, Lady Tay. Hey, Lady Tay. Hey, Lady Tay. Hey, Lady Tay.
You can't sleep without rubbing it out to foundational Black America.
She said rubbing it out too.
Stop the fucking
Lady Tay is nuts.
our name and our fucking image in our mouth. You cosplayers, you fucking
Jesse, how you get this girl?
cultural appropriate. You steal our fucking intellectual
I love this girl. This girl.
Who the fuck is you talking to, cuz?
You finna rub it out.
And go somewhere else with that bullshit. Okay, go somewhere else with that bullshit.
Oh, shit.
What the fuck you gonna tell me now? Tell me something else. Like inferior? That's that white man programming, cuz. I ain't no motherfucking mongoloid, bitch.
Lady Tay, you remind me. Hey, Lady Tay. Hey, Lady Tay.
Are not inferior, you punk asshole.
Lady Tay, will you listen to me for a second? Please, I'm not trying to take your girl or whatever. Lady Tay, for a second, will you listen to me?
Church of Black Power, how you doing?
Lady Tay.
Yes,
Lady Tay.
Yes.
You sound like Sister Brooke.
Yeah.
You get me? I'm like, oh shit. Like, go on. Like, I'm finna give you the fishing pole. I just wanted to tell you just to say you doing this shit. Like, you doing this shit. Am I saying it correctly, Jesse?
Shout out dark skin brother.
Ray, I'm shouting people out.
What I'm saying is, it's difficult to hear it from a light bright, like they want to say.
Yeah, light bright ass.
Look, it's black person over here, bitch. Like you can say whatever the fuck you want to say, but when I say I'm black,
I don't care about you light bright people. I'm telling you're on code.
Obviously, man, that compensatory code book lives long and deep in my motherfucking heart, and the motherfucking word guide is the best. So
my daughter likes it than you. I'm saying I'll rock with you.
I'm sorry about going off. I'm sorry about going off. Bella, everybody.
As soon as Michael left, there come the trolls.
Look, the trolls came in and they started.
The churches in that.
They started talking shit,
so
and
gonna handle them.
When they came in, and started talking shit. It started with the $5 pretendians, and then it went to something else. And somebody said inferior shit. I don't give a fuck what the fuck he said. All I said was, look, there ain't nothing inferior about foundational Black Americans, cuz what's inferior is your bullshit that you came in here with and try to lead on. You ain't got the motherfucking balls or testicular fortitude to fucking argue with us.
She said testicular fortitude.
And stop talking shit, because I got it all motherfucking day.
All day.
All goddamn day. I got the fucking stamina of a motherfucking Aries. I'll be up all motherfucking night.
Hold on. You thought you was the only Aries in the room?
Just chill.
You thought you was the only Aries in the room?
Chilling until y'all started that bullshit. Talking about $5 pretendians and questioning whether or not we made the motherfucking cotton gin. We picked the shit, we grew the shit, we cultivated the shit, and we made the motherfucking gin. Regardless of what everybody says, we know what the fuck happened. We know the cultural appropriation and fucking intellect was stolen, and that there's a major erasure going on with foundational Black Americans. Man, fucking everybody eat a dick on that bullshit, cuz you're not gonna do that here.
Church cracking up.
You're not gonna do that here. I don't know what anybody's
church over here.
Do that here.
Church is in the chat.
Sorry about that.
Shout out church.
I try to be a ladylike, but these motherfuckers be testing my gangster. Like it's a game.
Hey, Lady Tay is more gangster than Jesse.
Cuz ain't nothing sweet.
You get me? Lady Tay is so gangster. I love Lady.
It's like that. It's up like that. You don't know what like that means. You're not of the culture, cuz.
Hey, you don't. Hey, you know if I say little finger, right? And I say that from.
Don't even start, cuz.
Hold on, just from Game of Thrones. But Littlefinger was the motherfucker shit.
That left hand got a mind of cuz. That's the way it is.
Littlefinger was you remember the damn Game of Thrones shit, right? Littlefinger is the shit.
Yeah.
You is the shit, Lady Tay. Like you were really the shit.
Yeah, they done provoked the motherfucking monster, man. I was just chilling. I was minding my own business.
I'm sorry if I'm saying this to you, Jesse, but Lady Tay is the shit.
Yeah.
You get me? Your girl is the shit. You get me? Like she'll fuck me up.
I was chilling in the cut, listening to music, having a conversation with the chat, like with the flow of it. I was minding my own fucking black business until the motherfuckers came in and started funking around.
Hey, tell church, I'm finna be a lawyer based on what church is doing. No, my brother is a lawyer. My little brother is a lawyer. Jesse, you know my little brother's a lawyer.
Yeah.
Church of Black
and
Power.
I said I was gonna be the next Johnny Cochran.
The Church of Black Power be kicking
So
ass.
I want to be the same thing. Like, you know the show Bull?
Yeah.
Hold on, Ray.
Hold on. We gotta get to the clip. God damn it.
Hold on. 1 second. Church of Black Power. I cannot access your PayPal and I cannot send you a super chat. I tried very much and I tried very hard for like 20, 30, 40 minutes.
Church, I send him $5, $10.
I couldn't send you a PayPal and I couldn't send
I will send him $5 or $10.
I don't know how to fix it because when it comes up on PayPal, they give you like 2-3 options, and I don't know which one is yours. I'm just telling you. I tried to send you a little change and I couldn't send you a little change because it was acting stupid. I mean, I updated everything.
I'm so crazy about like Church of Black Power. Jesse, you put me on Church of Black Power.
Church of Black Power.
That's what's up.
You get me? That came from like Breeze Omega and all that shit. And I love Church of Black Power. This motherfucker is on point.
Yeah.
I listen to him more than I listen to Jason.
Yeah.
You get me? And he's on point. Bad, I swear to God, I fuck with Church.
Yeah.
You get me? Like you might see me in the chats or whatever. If I don't see you or whatever, but that's because I'm driving, because I'm always driving on Sundays.
Oh,
But church is the shit.
And look, I'm sorry trying to be ladylike, but you know, these motherfuckers got me fucked up. They got this platform fucked up. Like they think they're just gonna come over here and say some old wild ass shit.
Right.
You got it fucked up.
Right.
I don't give a fuck how light I am. You got it fucked up.
Right.
Yeah, simple as that. Like ain't nobody. It ain't sweet with foundational Black Americans.
Right.
Not at all. Not right now. So I don't know what everybody's thinking, but you got it majorly fucked up if you think that you ain't gonna jump on a fucking black platform, say some more wild, hostility, weird shit, and think that we ain't gonna fucking react, or the lightest, blackest motherfucker isn't gonna react. Okay, that is what it is. The lightest, blackest motherfucker in this platform isn't gonna react and say some wild ass shit. I'm sorry, not sorry.
Fuck you up. We gonna fuck you up.
Platform, and I'm definitely gonna
hey, you know that we gonna fuck you up from Chicago.
Yeah.
We gonna we gonna fuck you up. You talking about Lady Tay? You talking about any? We gonna fuck you up, ain't we?
California, man. Nobody expects that heat from California.
No, but Jesse, ain't we gonna fuck you up?
California.
Nobody expects us to
You
go.
know how to party.
Nobody expects us to go so hard. They expect us to
You
be.
know how to party in the city of what? In the city of Compton.
And I'll tell you this.
In the city.
California would recognize my energy like a motherfucker. And they would know that
Hey,
we stand out Californian business.
Hey, Tay and Lady Tay. Tay and Lady Tay, right?
20 motherfucking years and we still ain't playing no
Hey,
games.
Tay and Lady Tay, right?
That's exactly what it is.
I fuck with both of y'all, right?
It's a new black media ecosystem.
Yeah, it is.
Well, leave me the fuck alone, right?
Yeah.
Look, we're the signal boosters. When you really think about it, when somebody says signal boosting, like Black Alpha was talking about it, he's really talking about signal
California
boosting.
love, Lady Tay.
Yep. And look, we're the signal boosters of the new black media. So that means whatever the new black media is on, we on. But at the same, I didn't mean to say, but however, don't let no motherfucking caucasoids for $5 pretendians, Hispanics.
My daughter got hairy armpits and her girlfriend got hairy armpits. And they all like, this is what I'm dealing with.
And no white folk come in here and try to fucking say anything. They
You
come
give
on
me Jesse.
platforms. You
My
gotta
daughter is a hippie.
Talking to you.
My daughter is a hippie. My daughter's friend is a hippie. But I still fuck with y'all. You get me? Jesse, you know I fuck with you.
It's just unladylike, brother. It's unladylike.
Jesse Paris, my warrior family.
It's unladylike, you know,
Hey, sister Shay, is hairy armpits unladylike too?
Yes, a hairy armpit is unladylike. Yeah. Hairy legs and arms is unladylike. But hey, man, a bitch can do whatever a bitch is gonna do. You just need to mind your own black business and not question what a bitch is about to do.
I love it. I love it.
Her own black business. If she want to grow her hair under her arms and legs and shit, we just need to mind our own black business, cuz, and not question.
We're green hair too. We're green hair too.
Whatever the sister want to do. It's her world. We just need to mind our black business and not question her on what she doing. Okay.
I love it. I love it. I love it.
A lady like she might think it's natural.
Hey Jesse, you take the lead.
She might think it's cool.
Hey Jesse, you take the lead. I agree with Lady Tay. I agree with Lady Tay.
We shouldn't be asking her.
You take the lead.
We shouldn't get on one little bit.
Karmelo was invited to sit under the tent.
And he couldn't play though. They told him just come up and be a leader or whatever that means.
Let her rock what she want to rock.
Come kind of help out and just be a leader. I don't know what that means, but he wasn't running that day. He wasn't competing that day. He had just got reinstated because they kicked his old janky ass up off the team because he was fucking up.
Right.
Come on now, let's tell
that was Austin.
Somebody said Metcalf beat up his own father. Yeah, that whole family is
fucking a white boy. Beat up his own father.
Truth be told, he really shouldn't have been there.
Leave me the fuck alone.
Metcalf shouldn't have been there.
You get me? But Austin Metcalf should not have been there. You hear this?
I don't know. Black from where? I don't know. And they keep talking about some of the other team members who testified in favor of Metcalf. Half of them were black or whatever. What kind of black?
Austin Metcalf should not have been there.
For a fact, there are tethers on that team. By the way,
and he broke his own dad's arm.
Names of some of those kids. Yeah, there's a couple of African names on that damn team. By the way. All right, so don't let them fool you by talking about some of the people.
If you broke your own dad's arm, I'm not finna fucking fight you. I'm finna shoot you.
Mean shit.
You get me?
They're hiding.
What are you talking about?
For a reason.
What is he talking about?
We talking about Black Boy Magic.
Hey, Lady Tay, if I already broke my daddy's arm the day before, I'm not finna. Do you think we're really finna get? I broke my daddy's arm the day before.
Listen,
what fight is that?
Little Karmelo had Black Boy Magic. You stuck cuz in the chest.
No, but Austin broke his daddy's arm. That Austin broke his daddy's arm.
Black Boy Magic right there. He wasn't gonna get his hands put on him. He wasn't gonna let no white boy drag him nowhere. He had Black Boy Magic. He stuck cuz in the chest with a Swiss Army knife. Yeah. Bam, right there.
And smoked him. That's where he go.
Hands on a black boy. He had Black Boy Magic. That's the
exactly. Yeah, that's where it go. But they mad about that. They mad about that.
Yeah, be mad all you want. But in my
shit, I'd have stabbed his ass too. I'd have shot his ass too.
All costs. That right there, that little boy, he needs to be protected and at all costs.
And the boy that got stabbed broke his daddy's arm. The boy that got stabbed broke his daddy's arm.
You talking about Metcalf?
Yeah. So what are we talking about here? You broke your own daddy's arm.
His daddy
2 days before.
That daddy's a piece of shit from what I recall.
That daddy was over there trying
You get what I'm saying?
Some of the names, not just because they're minors.
No, you get what I'm saying, Jesse?
Yeah.
What the fuck? Bro, what the fuck?
Yeah. I gotta get back to the video though.
All right, my bad.
That's my fault.
All right. I want y'all to understand that. But
I'm sorry, Jesse.
Metcalf, I don't know if he felt like he had a green light to kind of flex on somebody, but he initiated everything. He escalated the approach. Karmelo was sitting down, minding his own business. Metcalf deliberately ran up on him, threatened him verbally, and then put hands on this dude. So what were you supposed to damn do? There was an explicit threat of violence. There was no polite request for somebody to leave. It was a verbal assault, then it was a physical assault. You understand? Telling somebody, running up on somebody, telling them to move, and then you're going to beat their ass and then put your hands on them? What you supposed to do? And the white supremacists, well, he should have fought him. It was just a gentle push. Man, stop it. Because the white supremacists, they sit up and justify unaliving anybody who even remotely looks their way, just like Kyle Rittenhouse. Nobody did nothing to Kyle Rittenhouse. They were chasing them out the area, but they sat there justifying him using an assault weapon, pew-pewing every damn body. And he's on Twitter trolling now about this case, talking about Karmelo is guilty. Yeah, he's online trolling with his little old janky fat ass. Daniel Penny sat up there and snuck up behind somebody and unalived him who didn't put a finger on nobody, who wasn't even talking to nobody. He was on the train talking to himself. And the white supremacists paraded that Daniel Penny around like a hero because he snuck somebody from behind, a skinny special needs homeless dude, and unalived him. And they said that was justified. So no, y'all set a precedent and then get mad when black people use the precedent you set. You understand? Let's be very clear. Our brother Karmelo, there was a reasonable threat. These were several people that were way bigger than him, already verbally assaulting him, harassing him. He's letting them know, hey man, just leave me alone. Don't bother me and everything will be cool. They kept pressing the damn issue and then put hands on him. What was he supposed to do? And they keep talking about he should have just left. No, this ain't Jim fucking Crow. I mean, just leave. Who the hell are these people to tell him to leave? Metcalf ain't no damn, he's not the tent authority. All of this stuff about, well, Karmelo should have left. This thing where the white supremacists feel like they're deputized to just tell us what to do and we're supposed to abide by it and obey. No. Hell no. We're not going to abide by just random people. Who are you? This ain't 1955 Montgomery. You just run up and tell people to move for whatever reason because you want to. He had a right to sit there. There were no rules to sit under no damn tent at a game on whatever side he wanted to sit on. There's no rules. Yeah.
May I ask you, Jesse?
So they want us to be in this.
Ask me what?
All right. So I'm from Olympia Fields, right? Olympia Fields, Illinois, right?
Yeah.
I'm on my bed. I'm chilling, right? Ain't nobody can tell me I can't be at Sergeant Means Parks. Like, if somebody tell me, I don't care if they got the fucking barbecue or whatever. I can be on the swings. I can be on the damn. Like, you can't tell me I can't be there at the park.
Yeah.
Who is you to tell me I can't be at the park?
That's public. And it wasn't in a high school. Yeah, it was a community track meet. It wasn't at no specific high school. There was no designated high school. Oh, you can't go to this tent because you don't go to this. They
was all at a different high school. You get me?
And check it. Cousins supposed
like Jesse, if you're at my high school, I'm at your high school, I'm at Brandy High School, whatever, but like it's over at a park somewhere else.
Right.
It's not even at the high school park. What are you talking about?
Right.
Like, you can't tell me I can't be under Brandy Jesse shit. You get me?
And one of his friends invited him to the tent.
Listen.
Right. And they sitting there smoking, chilling. You get me?
White guy say some shit, and he tried to grab up old boy, and little boy pulled out that black boy magic, stuck him in the chest. After he warned him like twice. And he was supposed to be
so there. I don't see exactly, Lady Tay. I don't understand what this shit is they talking about. It was a bunch of you big ass niggas touching me, and I fucked y'all up. So what's the problem?
If he wouldn't have killed him, if the magic didn't work, and the knife didn't stick him in the chest, and he would have.
Well, I'm gonna fuck all y'all up if y'all fuck with you get me?
Right.
See you. Oh, thank
Well,
God.
no, they don't need to see me. But what I'm saying to you is that the little boy had that black boy magic. He wasn't gonna be touched. He wasn't gonna be fucked with. He gave him the warning. Dude, the little boy put his hands on his backpack, tried to drag him up off the bleachers. He was supposed to be there. Karmelo Anthony was actually supposed to perform and be
You
there.
would have been mad at Jesse if he didn't perform.
Right.
And
You would have been mad at Jesse if he didn't perform, if he didn't fucking knock these people out.
Listen, Karmelo Anthony lives in a predominantly white area. It was a predominantly white school. This school is over there getting having track meets, football meets, whatever, right? Karmelo Anthony, or not Karmelo Anthony, the little white boy is 50 pounds, maybe he's 100 pounds more than him.
Yeah.
He's a football player. He's a big country fan fucking white boy. He tried to physically grip
And it
him.
was two of them. And it was two of them.
He tried to physically grip him up.
Yeah.
And the little boy fucking said, don't do it. He warned him twice and he stuck him in the chest. But the brother was like, nowhere around to be around.
Does that sound like real niggas? That's how niggas do? And does that sound like how niggas really actually do? And
he warned him.
get the fuck up out of me. Get the fuck away from me. And if you touch me, I'm gonna stick you.
Listen, Karmelo Anthony's in his right to warn some white perpetrator to fucking leave him the fuck alone. He's in his right. Black people, black boys, and black girls have been harassed and surrounded by white fucking people for a millennia. They've been fucked with by white people for a millennia. So he's in his right to want to protect himself. And no matter where he
they
is,
don't want us to defend
no
ourselves.
matter
then.
where he is, verbally or
DSB.
physically,
They don't want us to be able to defend
right
ourselves.
mind.
They said because Karmelo said he got the shit in his bag. No, he's the one that's tough.
His bag.
Man, get the fuck up off of me. I told you get the fuck up off of me.
But it doesn't matter. The fucking point is he had a right to defend himself. He's black in fucking America. And he lives in a white fucking area. Wherever the fuck he is Texas, right? Is white and it's
Frisco.
there. It's meant
Frisco,
these people
Texas.
there.
Yeah, Frisco, Texas. So white people.
They lynched
Northern
folk.
Dallas.
They set fires to folk. They set fires to fucking to houses and shit. They harass black folk. Black folk ain't there.
Jesse and Lady Tay, if I say, okay, I got my gun on me, don't touch me.
Right.
Does that mean I'm fucking firing on you?
No.
I'm saying don't touch me.
Listen, before that, he's black in a white, predominantly white, fucking racist area.
What I'm a fan though, Lady Tay, though, if I say don't touch me because I got my gun, I got my A70, don't touch me or I'll fuck you up.
That's extra.
So is that me being a threat or is that me just warning?
It's a warning.
Right.
But listen, what I'm saying is he's in a white motherfucking predominantly white area. That area is designed to fucking pick at him and fuck with him. He don't have no black friends, obviously. And he's sitting there just in a fucking white track meet or whatever.
Because you saw all the fucking people.
Look, you know.
No, did you see all the people just?
Listen, hold
Did
on,
you
Ray.
see all the prosecutor people just told on him? Like, what the fuck is these people? Jesse. Nah, I'm talking about the people that told on him.
Hold on, Ray.
Hold on, Ray.
Hold on, Ray. It was
Go
a
ahead,
real
Lisa.
situation when they had 600 motherfucking jurors and they refused to put one black motherfucker on there. And regardless, there's some black people saying, look, they can't do
Well, mind you, Lady Tay, I beat the same charge, right? Mind you, I beat the same charge with the same all-white jury.
What I'm saying to you, 600 motherfucking jurors.
I know this. I ain't saying I'm saying I know this.
Black person. They got Asians up there. They got everybody else. They
kicked
fucking
all the
mama.
black people
Not
out.
one fucking black person.
They have
All the black
Didn't y'all see, hey, Lady Tay and Jesse, didn't y'all know me before I caught the charge?
Yeah, but this ain't got
I
nothing to do with you.
did.
Listen to what I'm saying.
I did.
Listen to what I'm saying.
You get what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Like, even though the all-white jury, fuck them.
Oh my God, Ray. Let's talk
They
about
doing this shit crazy. Hold
Hold on, Ray. Let's talk about the topic at hand. Topic at hand. Little boy has no fucking black juror on it, not one. But that don't mean dick. What it's all about what you could prove and the evidence, right?
Right.
It's not what you know, it's what you can prove, right?
And
so
Can they prove he was not? Can they prove Karmelo was not shooting in self-defense?
so far, because there is reasonable doubt to let this little boy go.
Right.
That's the truth. That's the fucking facts. Regardless of the black jury or anybody black on the jury, the defense is proving its case because it's providing reasonable doubt that says the little boy may or may not have it may be able to go ahead and
That's my point. That's my point, Lady Tay. I beat a all-white jury too.
I used to work for Frito-Lay, Val.
Yeah, so did Casey. You know Casey?
Yeah, he worked for Frito-Lay?
Yeah, he was the Pepsi guy.
Oh, okay.
Like he used to pull up in the stores and do all that shit, right?
Yeah, to unload.
Right. So I know all this shit. Like you saying, Jesse, like you're saying, Lady Tay. I've actually beat a murder case. I shot a white boy with an all-white jury.
This ain't
And I
about
beat this shit.
Listen, this ain't about you, cuz. And this
No, I'm saying Karmelo is beating the case. He finna beat the case.
whole different area.
Gonna beat the case.
This is a whole different area. This is fucking racism and white supremacy.
It's real terrible. I agree with you, Lady Tay. It's real terrible.
Right here are making it difficult for not just the family. They've been making it difficult just off top with the AI shit. Like all these motherfuckers, they've been talking about this case way before the trial started. There's half of these motherfucking black motherfuckers, they be over there acting like he is the problem. Karmelo isn't the problem. The problem is racism and white supremacy.
Yeah.
The problem is I'm white and I say so. The problem is
that's it.
White, I say so. I told you to move. You didn't move, so I gripped you up and you got stuck. That's the problem. The problem is they're white and they thought they could say so, and the little boy showed them they couldn't. And now
Exactly. And they mad about that.
him. And they're doing it, they're showing him since the AG started.
Jesse, you will stab a nigga the same way, right? Over Lady Tay.
Hell yeah.
Just off the
right?
top.
Shit, motherfucker grab Lady Tay, you gonna stop that nigga and bring Lady Tay home. Right? And fuck the case. You get me? Like fuck the case. You get me? I brought Lady Tay home. Somebody was doing something to Lady Tay. I stuck that nigga. You get me? I stuck that nigga. So what? You get me? I protected my wife. Fuck you mean?
Thank you. I
Like what the fuck do you mean? Like this is what I'm finna do. Who is you talking to?
Right.
Thank you. I appreciate that. But I stay heavy and I'll cut a motherfucker like that. It's just like that. And I'll beat a bitch's ass. It's just what it is.
No, I know you'll stab anybody, but I'm saying like I know Jesse will stab anybody over you, and goddamn it, like what the fuck? Like leave us the fuck alone.
I was taught to not put no man in a situation like that. So I was raised like that. That a woman should put a man in a situation like that to make him have to make choices. I can take care of my own fucking loudmouth problems because I be doing loudmouth shit. And I shouldn't put no man in no situation like that to fight my motherfucking battles when I'm a loudmouth motherfucking broad. You know, tell a motherfucker what it is, where it is, how to stick it. So I should expect.
All right, loudmouth, but you would still accept what Jesse saying.
I did it. I shouldn't expect him to handle my fucking problems with. I'm the one that committed the fucking atrocity by creating the scenario. You know what I mean? I was taught to not put no man in no situation like that. And by a man, I was raised by a man to not put no man in no situation where he gotta defend me and something bad can happen to that said man. So I mean, if I do any loudmouth shit, it's because it's warranted. I don't be acting out like this unless it's warranted. Like I try to keep my mouth shut. Like if I see something. But when we go somewhere, we go places, I get like this because the situation is calls for it. Like somebody does some wild ass shit like here.
Yeah, me and Jesse gonna go fall in on them motherfuckers.
Aside from that, I don't really put Jesse in a situation because you never
know. Because we don't want to get in those situations.
Because it's not a right. It's not right for somebody to handle somebody else's problems when I'm the one that created this. I'm the one that
If I may, no, if I may, right? If me and Jesse or Cerulean, all that shit, like, we have to get into our military shit. We don't want to do that shit.
No, and that's the whole point.
We just want to chill, but we will get into the Trump and Ukraine shit if we have to, but we don't want to get in.
Look, I don't want to be acting out, but sometimes the situation calls for it. Like what happened earlier. Sometimes the situation calls for some crazy shit to happen because motherfuckers think it's just entirely too sweet. They come into anybody's platform and say whatever the fuck they want to say, and ain't nothing.
Oh, like you said, it's too sweet. Yeah.
And in reality, you got the right one because I'm awake. I'm right here. I'm right here by the camera. I'm right here. Normally I'd be like non-existent. But when I'm right here, I'm not gonna allow that shit to happen. Right. I'm seeing it right in front of my motherfucking eyes. You think I'm gonna allow somebody to lie on us?
And while I'm in the room. You gonna lie while I'm in the room. Bullshit.
Coherent and fucking just like, man, you don't know who the fuck, like, I'm the lightest, blackest motherfucker in this bitch.
You said the lightest, blackest.
You fucking have it. And
Hey Jesse, I'm with that shit.
Yeah.
I'm with you. I'm with Lady Che. Hey Jesse, you know I rock with you so bro, so heavy.
Yeah,
you hear me? Lady Che, you know I rock with y'all so heavy, like heavy.
Y'all rarely see me act out like this. You see me like every week I might say some wild ass shit. But you rarely see me in person get all up in the motherfucking camera with the head nod and everything, talking that good talk. It ain't shit talking because I don't.
I didn't even watch you, Brandy.
Wolf tickets. I'm a
hey, Brandy. I didn't even watch you. I'm watching this shit. God damn, Chicago shit.
I make shit happen. We ain't from California. We don't pass out no.
No, well, what I'm saying is I don't care. Like I'm with you. I'm with you, Brandy. Like I'm with you, Jesse. You get me? Like I'm with y'all, bro. I'm on 394 watching these videos. Like I'm with y'all.
Hey man, I'm not gonna be able to make Jesse's streams come true. So
I want to make more streams for y'all.
Jesse running for office right now. You know who's behind that?
Oh yeah, that's the problem. Because if I show the videos,
going to allow random white supremacists to just.
I love being black. I love being black.
No, because Jesse, you ain't gonna be able to run for office if you steady with us.
Yeah, that's true.
You get me? Because you've been with us for the long.
Yeah, but I'm making.
Hey, you might be get it where you might be in one of them videos.
Democratic fucking.
You get me? Get it where like some Twitter videos.
Listen,
I'm just fucking with you, Jesse. I'm just fucking with you, Jesse.
I wanted to win so badly.
No, but I'm still gonna support you for mayor or governor or whatever the fuck you do.
Okay.
You need to go to the house because when he's in the house, he could play basketball with these bills and fucking slam them down like a brick wall. Like you gotta play with these. They don't got no strong black voice, male voice.
But we do have a strong black voice. It's called Jesse Parrish.
In the state of Colorado, there's no strong male voice.
There is. It's called Jesse Parrish. That's your boyfriend.
Ray, he ain't in office yet. The point is to get him in.
He will be in office.
Hold on, Ray.
I'm sorry.
What I'm saying is, the point is he's running for election to get on right now for the House of Representatives. Now, when we have a strong FBA male black man voice in the House of Representatives, it'll then uplift them fucking sisters that have been in there for a minute, not doing shit. It'll then light a fire under their ass so they can fucking pass the bill.
Oh,
now listen, real shit. We have in the state of Colorado not one strong male black voice. Unless you pass the senator Senator Coleman, which is he's termed out. Now, that's the only black male man voice. I don't want to say male. I would say black man voice because he's the only one and he's supposed to be playing with these white folks. Okay, so he's not on what we are. He is when he is. He is when he isn't. Now the thing is about Jesse. Jesse don't off code himself.
Right.
He's always on the same on code fucking shit he's talking about. Now when it comes to these bills, he can make sure that black interest is first. He can slap these bills out of the fucking park. He can make it difficult, like them white folk make it difficult for us to pass shit. He can be a barrier to that. He can make sure things get passed with black first interest, with black interest first, meaning black people are actually going to get acknowledged in these bills. That's why I wanted to win. That's why I'm working hard on the backside, not to mention because, like, you know, when it comes to these crime bills and whatnot, I've actually been working on one for a minute. The only thing that stopped me as of last 2 days ago is that I don't have nobody to move it through because everybody's termed out. I didn't realize that until 2 days ago. But it doesn't mean anything. I wrote the shit. I fucking have dialogue. I got it written up. I got it ready to go. The fact is that we need
Lady Tay, did you hear me?
Hold on, Ray. At the end of the day, there's a motherfucking villain behind the Jesse Paris architecture. And the villain is not here to make motherfucking friends. It's here to fucking make sure foundational black Americans, Denverites, get what the fuck they need right the fuck now while we have a chance before we in some dystopian motherfucking Ashland, okay? So it's
Hey, Jesse want to bring the sword. Yeah, I got you.
I'm done talking. But
all right, let me bring this back up.
I'm sorry, pal.
Listen to Lady Tay.
Be deputized and police our actions and our movements whenever they feel like it. We're not doing that, and we're not going to let that. Those days are over. We're never going back to those days. No matter what, those days are over. But the thing is, man, Karmelo, he set reasonable boundaries. How did he react to being targeted and threatened? He didn't jump up. He didn't attack. He established a firm, clear boundary. He told him, as long as you don't touch me, we're cool, or don't touch me. He gave the aggressor the exact blueprint on how to avoid a physical confrontation. Keep your hands to yourself. Leave me alone. Keep your hands to yourself. That shows
leave me alone
and
and keep otherwise I would not shoot you.
Metcalf didn't have that. Running up on people, threatening them, putting your hands on people. Metcalf was chimping out, ladies and gentlemen. He went up there chimping out on Karmelo. All right? See, they love to project that stuff on us, but these folks have low impulse control. You understand? A lot of them have low impulse control. They just cannot help themselves. Getting around people, escalating things, harassing, putting their hands on people. Metcalf was chimping out, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah? Man, he gave Metcalf every single opportunity to de-escalate, turn around, save face. That man, Karmelo, did everything in his power to prevent this from turning physical. Metcalf kept pressing the issue. He forced a physical confrontation, even after verbal warnings, even after seeing that Karmelo wasn't going to be punked out. He exercised the law, had no duty to retreat. That's the law in Texas, ladies and gentlemen. You have no duty to retreat. That's a law. It's a stand your ground law. If there's a threat, you ain't got to run off. If somebody's threatening you and trying to move you and force you to do something you don't want to do, you have no duty to retreat. That is the damn law. Our brother Karmelo was abiding by the law of that state, ladies and gentlemen. And Metcalf was not. And things turned out very bad for him. So now what they're trying to do, they're trying to utilize the I'm YT and I say so rule now. Because we're never supposed to, as Black people, exercise self-defense against the white supremacists. We're never supposed to do that, and I'm saying damn that. Damn that. But like I said, this is a clear-cut case of self-defense. When you lay the actual facts out, the initial invitation, the unprovoked targeting, the tough guy motive, the size advantage, the explicit verbal threat, the repeated warnings, the final physical assault by the aggressor, which was Austin Metcalf, there's only one conclusion. Karmelo Anthony had a fundamental right to protect his life and his body against an unprovoked, escalating threat. That is self-defense, period, ladies and gentlemen. I love TikTok Shop. Man, Rob, hop on, Rob. Mr. Rob, hop on, sir.
Hey, what's up?
What's up,
so this could have easily been taken care of if Karmelo would have just said, I've got a poker. You put your hands on me and I'm going to unalive you with my poker. So.
No, that would have been a threat. No, that's the threat. He didn't do that. No.
I know he didn't, but he just decided to keep it to himself and just poke him. And he didn't even know he had a poker.
Well, the thing is, he was reaching in his bag, and according to the witness testimony, Austin kind of called his bluff, like, yeah, you don't have nothing in there, something like that. He said something to that effect. When Karmelo reached in his bag, this is what the defense lawyer said. I'm going to go back to that. The defense said, when Melo reached into his bag, Austin mentioned something about wanting to beat his ass. Then Austin called his bluff and said, I know you don't have anything in that bag. So Austin still pressed the issue.
Yeah, who brings a poker to a track meet? I would say the same
track
thing
players.
too.
My kids do. You use that. You bring things to change your spikes in your cleats. You bring little utility knives and things like that. That's not unusual. And that knife was like 3 inches long, man. It's not illegal in Texas. People run around Texas with guns, dude. Stop it. Half the people in Texas run around with guns. That's not unusual.
If you're not a pussy, you don't go around poking somebody in what would be a normal scuffle. I mean, at best. He just put his hands on him.
No, it don't work like that, sir.
So you go and unalive.
You don't know why. Nobody's gonna fight with two big or multiple big people who outsize them, and you don't know what they have. You don't know if
everybody that testified today by the prosecution said that he was. Austin was the. I mean, Karmelo was the instigator, and he was the one.
They were coached. To say that. Yeah. Just saying he was the instigator when they contradicted their own testimony. Their own testimony contradicted that, sir. Yeah, you don't get to run around putting your hands on people and then expect them to just fight you fair and square. He doesn't know if Metcalf was Chubb the damn builder, somebody just running up on you, provoking something so that you can fight them and then they can pew you. We don't know, you white supremacists, or I love TikTok Shop. We don't know what y'all
he didn't have
we don't
anything
know
on
we don't
him.
know that. Nobody knows that. Ain't nobody taking chances with y'all maniacs. What the hell are you talking about? He could be another Chubb the builder sitting up here instigating something, and you fight him fair and square, and he pulls out a pew on you like Chubb did. Damn that. Damn that. It's neutralized the threat business. It's all about neutralizing the damn threat, which you have a right to do in Texas, sir. Do you respect the law of Texas?
Well, it should be.
Do you respect the law of Texas, sir?
He didn't, because it wasn't proportional.
Yes, he did. He did everything according to the law.
He poked a dude.
Yeah, you can do that. You can do that when there's a threat. You can do that when there's a threat, sir.
That's
you have
not
no duty
proportional.
To it. You have a right to defend yourself, sir. What are you talking about?
He didn't defend himself. He unalived somebody.
Yes,
if
he
he
did.
defended himself like a real man.
Just like Daniel Penny did. Just like Daniel Penny did, right? Daniel Penny unalived somebody, and the threat wasn't proportional, but he still got away with unaliving somebody who was yelling at himself on a damn train in New York.
I don't know who that is.
Y'all never know. I know y'all never know. Y'all never
anybody
know.
that unalived somebody that was unarmed.
Yeah, Kyle Rittenhouse did
that.
too. Kyle Rittenhouse too. He got to unalive people and claim self-defense when he instigated it, and there was no
somebody
threat.
was trying to steal his pew, and Anyway.
Yeah. They were trying to steal his gun.
But that's a whole different.
Yeah. So yeah, nobody
topic,
did
you know?
it. Yeah, that was not proportional. All right, that wasn't proportional, and he got to pew a whole bunch of people, and he's a hero to you guys. So yeah, y'all set the precedent. You set a precedent. Now you got to live with it, buddy. Got it?
No, I don't agree with that.
Oh yes, you did. Yeah, you set the precedent.
Or that dude in South Carolina,
justified. No. You
the
just
Chinese dude.
You don't talk over me, drunk hillbilly. Y'all just justified Kyle Rittenhouse, and y'all set a precedent, and that precedent is being utilized now by everybody. That's what it is, right?
Dude, I said I don't agree with the South Carolina kid that got pew-pewed in the back. Unless he pulled out a pew-pew and pointed it at the dude, which some say he didn't. I don't know the whole story, but if he didn't pull out...
What does that have to do with what we're talking about, sir?
I'm just saying, I don't side with white people.
Thank you. I don't want... They don't have no argument, family. It's all babble. We love TikTok shop. They don't have an argument. They don't have a damn argument. Y'all white supremacists set the damn precedent of damn self-defense. Y'all said any kind of threat, you are justified in defending yourself with lethal force. You guys set that damn precedent.
Yeah.
Don't come whining now. Don't start talking about catching a fair one now. You set a precedent. You set it with George Zimmerman, who pew-pewed a damn child, and y'all said that was justified because Trayvon was using his fist as weapons, and he was going to unalive him with his bare little teenage fist. Y'all said that was justified. You said that Daniel Penny was justified in sneaking behind a unarmed man who didn't touch nobody and unalive him. You set a precedent. Y'all set a precedent with Kyle Rittenhouse. Nobody touched Kyle Rittenhouse.
I'm going to tear this pile.
And he pew-pewed people. Y'all set a precedent. And now you hate the precedent because now we're using it. When we start using it, then y'all want to arbitrarily change things up. No, it's going to be equal laws for everybody. Everybody's going to use the same self-defense laws regardless of race. See, y'all want to have self-defense laws that are enforced based on the race of the victims and the race of the aggressor. See, no. Y'all want to practice white supremacy. All right? That's not happening. Anybody else? Come on up here and talk to me. Okay. Yeah, y'all sitting up here putting money on the books of Chud the Boosie. Y'all sitting up there talking about he had a self-defense claim and he's going out here instigating stuff with people.
What?
Instigating fights and then pulling out a pew-pew on somebody he instigated a fight with. Y'all change your narrative every other week depending on the race of the victims. That's called white supremacy. Y'all up here trying to get Chud out of jail now.
Yeah.
Come on now. Let's get folks up in here. Yeah, somebody said the meth ain't methin'. Yeah, that y'all own the bad meth. I'm sorry. That meth got y'all real illogical. No, you don't get to set a precedent and then we start using it for ourselves. Oh, y'all don't like that. Just like with the gun laws out here in California. California was just like Texas at one point. You can open carry, you can have guns and the whole thing. Till the Black Panthers started doing it, 1968, 67 and all that. When the Black Panthers started doing the open carry, they ran and changed them gun laws. And the damn NRA was right along with them. The NRA is all about, keep your hand off our guns, keep your hand off, our guns, you can't touch our guns, you'll get my gun out of my cold, dead hands. Y'all remember Charlton Heston said that bullshit? They were all about, don't touch my guns. And when the Black Panthers, Huey P. Newton saw them legal loopholes, like you can rock with them guns.
Yeah.
The NRA was like, hey, we need gun laws. We need gun restrictions. We're with you. They changed them gun laws overnight.
I should do that with my sunglasses.
Was it the Munford Act or the Mulford Act? Which one was it? The Mulford or the Munford? I always get the names mixed up.
Mulford.
Man. They changed that damn law so damn fast. They'll change a law at the drop of a damn hat when we get involved. When they act like their hands are tied when they get away with a bunch of stuff. Oh man, my God. God, I don't like the law. Like this guy who just called up. I didn't agree, dude, with what happened in South Carolina. Shut up. Stop it. Stop it. He's going to try to, they always try to pull that, oh, my hands are tied. Oh, God, I don't like the law, but the law is what it is. It's not the greatest law, but it's the only law we have. We have to deal with it. Shit. Let some laws not benefit the dominant white supremacist society and benefit us. Them laws that get changed literally overnight. Boy, they be cooking them books overnight, just like with Bill Cosby. They changed them damn statutes of limitation laws because these white tea women wanted to get a bag. They said, well, you know what? We told black people that, yeah, we can't talk about what happened in the 50s and 60s because that's so long ago. All those lynchings and stuff we were doing back in those days, we can't really do anything. But if a white woman says that a brother touched a alabaster breast, we'll open up those statutes of limitations. You can go back and do a civil suit based on a lie a white woman told back in the 50s. Yeah. That's some white not say so. Oh, they'll reverse the statutes of limitations like it's nothing.
The chick colors, get what you get.
Yeah. That's why we got to understand laws can be changed. All right. Don't let them fool you. Laws can be changed. Yeah, I support Bill Cosby. Bill Cosby is a rider. I talked Bill called me last week. You know what? I got to call him back. I remember because one of his reps called me. They called me back Friday, and I was running around at the museum doing some voting. But like I said, I was me and Bill, we were at Mr. I don't like to call him Bill. I call him Mr. Cosby. We were just chopping it up. We chop it up. And I should interview him. I should. A lot of folks want me to. I should. But, a lot of we have private conversations. So, so I like to respect that. We chop it up about a lot of stuff. He put me on to a lot of stuff that he was instrumental in. Bill Cosby. Yep. He was one of the first people to get like black stuntmen on TV sets and movies. Yeah. Y'all know that? It was in that box, man. We were talking about it, and he was like one of the first major actors on a television series on the I Spy show back in the 60s. I think that's the name of it, I Spy. And there was because there were no black people on TV like that, they didn't have black stuntmen. Yeah. So you know what they would do? They would get white stuntmen and put them in blackface. They would put white stuntmen in blackface on these shows. Because shit, you didn't have black stuntmen at the time. And yeah, they tried to do that with Bill on I Spy. On the I Spy show, they tried to, because it was a very action-filled show. So they painted a white man brown and put an afro on him. And Mr. Cosby was like, oh, hell no. You better get a black stuntman up in here. You better get a real one. What the hell's wrong with you? Yeah, it's time to hire some black stuntmen or I'm not doing this bullshit. So yeah, they started hiring black stuntmen. I talked to the one, I forgot the brother's name, but yeah, I talked to the one that was working with Mr. Cosby for a long time. So he's done a lot of stuff for the culture. Yeah, he's done a lot of stuff for the culture, for real, for real. Man, who's this? Rich Poor? Rich Poor, hop on. Yeah, you sound angry, sir.
Sound angry.
Mr. Rich versus Poor, you sound very angry. Hop on. What are you angry about, sir? You got Charlie Kirk on here. What's wrong?
Lord.
Tyree. So you're saying you know my family?
Who's your family?
So you're saying that someone calls you and this individual doesn't even make calls anymore?
Who?
Unless it's immediate family? Is that what you're saying right now? You just said Bill like you talk to family. Who the fuck do you think you're lying to right now? These 985 listeners Why are you lying to fucking people
Bill
right now?
Cosby ain't your damn
And if
family.
that's the case, if that's the case,
Okay, Mushmouth. First of all, slow down and stop trolling.
where is he right now?
Slow down and stop trolling. Slow down and stop. Look, do you know who I am?
Where is he right now?
Hold on. Sir, why would I lie about that?
Watching.
Where is my family right now?
How we see your
Where's
family?
my family right now?
How is he your family?
Where is my family right now?
In Philadelphia. How is he your family?
Where is...
So I'm not about to put that man's business out there like that.
Right.
That's not your family.
Oh my
You're
God,
Sambo.
we got a
You're
fucking
Sambo.
con man ass coon here.
Watch
All
your
right, thank
mouth,
you
sir.
for having me.
Sir. Yeah, you got Charlie Kirk on your thing. That ain't your family. All right, yeah, you sound drunk and stupid, sir. You got Charlie Kirk on your thing. Sir, I don't know. Who would lie about something like that? Dude, are you insane? Do you know who I am? Yeah, you just calling up lying. I don't know who you think you're dealing with. You drunk and high. Yeah, I don't lie about shit like that. I ain't got to lie about nothing like that. You fool, you're sitting up here with Charlie Kirk in your profile picture. You are a Sambo, sir. Well, I'm not going to tell where Mr. Cosby's crib is and all that shit. Are you insane? Man, do you know the people I know?
You know.
Dude, he must be new. He must be very new. Do you know the people I know? Sir, there's a reason why the feds have all these people trying to discredit me. They monitor my calls. They know who I talk to. I mean, do you know who I know and who I've influenced? Really? How many people are new here? I don't like to brag. Some people don't know some people, are y'all not familiar with my pedigree? Yeah, he tried to move the goalpost. Yeah, when I said Philly, then he tried to move the goalpost. Well, what's the address? The fool about to do all that. Get the hell out of here, boy. Y'all don't know my damn pedigree, do you? Man, y'all don't even know. Some of these new people. Some of I guess we got some new trolls in here. I don't know. I don't know.
Nobody else.
Man. Come on now. You really don't know my pedigree. And the kind of love people show me. Not only that, Mr. Cosby, he donated to the Hidden History Museum. Yeah, Mr. Cosby, he showed me love and respect. And I show it to him. And that's why I respect, our relationship. That's why I don't press him about doing interviews. When he calls me and we just chop it up. And then sometimes he just wants to chop it up about some things. So I don't try to turn it into like some content. You know what I'm saying? I don't do all that shit. I don't have to do that. I'm good money. I'm good. Everything for me ain't content. That's why I don't brag about a lot of shit. I don't brag about a lot of the people I correspond with. And dude, come on now. Y'all know my get down. All right. Come on now. He don't make calls. Are you insane? You call me all the time. What the hell are you talking about? Yeah, the hell he does. Man, he's not losing his mind. Man. Let me see who else we got. Let me see. Yeah. That's he sounds like a drunk narcotics user. Yeah, Mr. Cosby, cool as hell. He's cool as hell.
Man. What does it fucking matter? You said
he did. You say that's your family. Well, he don't call you. If you might have done a 23andMe and saw some distant ancestry or something, he don't call your dumb ass because you're a Sambo. You got if he is a relative of yours, which I doubt, but let's say hypothetically he is. Fool, you got Charlie Kirk as your profile picture. I wouldn't call your dumb ass either. You don't call nobody. You don't call your stupid ass. All right, nobody calls you. That's why you drunk at home alone. All right, smoking dirt weed. I love TikTok Shop. Smoking Reggie. Your weed ain't even good. I love TikTok Shop. Man. Man. All right. Let me see who we got. Man.
Y'all some wild shit.
Dude, come on, man. Y'all gonna, man, do y'all know, man, I'm one of the most influential Black people in America right now. Come on, really? Come on, let's get down, dude. I don't like to pat myself on the back, but I will reach back here and get the patent if a motherfucker want to question my pedigree. I am one of the most influential Black people in the United States right now. That's either true or damn false.
Right.
You understand?
It's true.
Let's be real. I don't like to brag now, but shit. Don't question my damn pedigree.
I don't like the
Somebody said around the world. I'll take that too. I know definitely. Well, yeah, they have to ban me in other countries around the world. They ain't banning somebody who ain't influential now. Yeah, there's a reason why a whole country banned my ass. Yeah, you don't do that to people who are not influential. When I would go over there to the UK, I'd sell out damn concert halls over there. That's influence. That's influence. Yeah. Man. Let me get some family in here. I like to be humble, but I don't question me. All right. The band was a clause. Man. Shout out to Oakland in the house. Oh, let me get Aboriginal power in. Hold on, let me get Aboriginal power in the building. Aboriginal power in the building. Brother Aboriginal in the building. Hop on in, sir.
Yeah.
Man, Aboriginal power. What's up, brother?
Man, what's the deal, Flex? What you got going on, brother?
I'm good, man. We're just keeping an eye on this damn Karmelo Anthony case and just making sure our brother gets justice as best as he can. What's going on with you, man?
Absolutely been covering this situation. I think this is an opportunity for a lot of our people to get on code.
Yes.
The situation with Karmelo Anthony, they try to pursue and allude like he's cooked.
Yeah.
But I've seen the video where the young man was talking about the video that was played in the court that hasn't been released that obviously shows him not being the aggressor.
Right,
you know?
right.
So I believe that's going to be almost the golden ticket if that gets pursued right by his defense. So I think he might get away with this one. I think he should get away free in this particular case. I think it was justified. Them people try to gang him.
Yep.
And like I said, I mean, at the end of the day, what is he supposed to do?
Right. So yeah, we're gonna see, man. And the defense, they're putting on their case this week, starting Monday. So we're gonna see. They're already cooking, as far as I'm concerned. The defensive, they're making these other people contradict themselves. So hopefully, this jury ain't on this white supremacist code. Ain't gonna be on the I'm white and I say so nonsense. I love TikTok Shop, and hopefully they produce justice. All right, man. Let me see who we got. The Lino Brown, hop on in, Lino. What you say, Lino? Lino, hop on in. Trial ends on June 12th. Okay. So we're gonna see what's going on with it. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, yeah, my influence is doing something because every time I tweet about it, you go to my Twitter, every time I tweet some facts and theories, boy, they go viral. You got the white supremacists all in my timeline whining and crying and using the N-word and putting up bogus community notes. Yeah, they all on my timeline crying and whining because, yeah, my tweets get a lot of reach. Go to my Twitter and look at my timeline. Every time I tweet about the case, boy, they get to having Mayo fits over there. All right. Let me see.
What's this?
All right. I love TikTok Shop. Let me see. Y'all raise your hand. We got a lot of folks in here, family. Raise your hands. We got any Austin Metcalf fans in here? Any Austin Metcalf? I would love to hear what you have to say.
Oh, yes.
Did I hear about the district on Crenshaw? Yeah, well, I'm out in the area. I'm out there almost every day. So what about it? I hear about it all the time because I'm there almost every day. The museum is right down the street from Crenshaw. So I was out there today. I just had a plate of turkey wings from Doolin's on Crenshaw just a few minutes ago. I warmed them up. I low-key got the itis, but the itis got worn off and I'm up and at 'em. I had me a delicious turkey leg and a turkey wing. All right. From Doolin's on Crenshaw.
Yeah, no.
We'll work for you. Nah, then else will do. I got that rule work for you. And reservations for two. Rule work for you. Nothing else will do. I got that rule work for you. And reservations for two. I got that rule work for you. Nothing else will do. I got that rule work for you. And reservations for two. Stepped out clean, I'm fresh out the door. Natural sin, but it's hitting like more. Confidence high, got me walking real slow. Every move got a vibe, let it flow. Cut your eyes from across the room. You smile back, yeah, you felt it too. Ain't no pressure, just energy speaking. But you leaning in like you been seeking. I ain't gotta say much, you can feel that glow. It's deeper than the surface, it's something in my soul. From the roots to the skin, yeah, it's all aligned. Now you right here vibing in my time.
In my goddamn timeline.
I
Oh my God.
I
So
do
our
that
brother-
shit like that like all the time. You better not play that again. Like,
My brother was defending himself. He was invited to the tent, goddammit. And trying to make it seem like he was some crazy lunatic running around with a butcher knife.
Man, they'll try to spin it any way they want to.
So, moving along, will the black community face backlash if Karmelo Anthony is acquitted?
Nope. Nope. Because we did everything possible.
No, never in LA. Never. So they're doing a lot of janky shit out here in South LA, man. I'm telling y'all, raise your hand. Let me get the family in here. They're trying to take it from the owners. Yeah, dude, that's the story of the whole area over there, man. Yeah, that whole area, bro. All of the area. I'm dealing with it. These white tea city council, they're not city council, they're community council people over there in our area. They have these little secret meetings on our ass where they do bogus noise complaints against us and just send inspectors to the museum and they do all types of shit to kind of run us up out of the community because they're really trying to gentrify it, especially before the Olympics come to LA. The Olympics is coming to LA in 2028. And they know it's going to be a big windfall of money. The real estate value is going to go up. So they're trying to get a lot of us out of that area before 2028. So they're doing a lot of janky shit out here in South LA, man. I'm telling you. And every black business, and we got the same story out here, man. You know, they were fucking with Chef Maryland, Doolin's. They're doing some shit with Doolin's. Real Fresh. They had to get up out of there. That was one of my favorite spots over there, right by the Marathon store, right down the street. So, right. Just like they did with Inglewood when they were putting that stadium in Inglewood, and that's my daughter's mother had a shop right over there in Inglewood, right by the Forum. She had a shop over there, and she had to move. They start raising the rent. They start quadrupling the damn rent over there, pushing all of the black businesses out. You know, when they built that stadium over there, they start doing little janky shit to get the black folks up out of there. You know, man. But yeah, we're still holding strong at the museum. We're still holding strong. Do you, fam? They done sent all types of feds and undercover cops up there. Man, we used to it. We factor that into the equation, so I'm not even shocked. You know. Let me see who we got. All right, let me see who we got. Yeah, we got Gus Fried Chicken out here. Yeah, the Hidden History Museum. We got the Hidden History Museum out here on Jefferson Boulevard. Yep, go to hiddenhistorymuseum.com. Yeah, hiddenhistorymuseum.com. Let me see. Here we go. Where we at? The museum, it's open Monday. It'll be open Monday, Tuesday. We change the schedule around, but usually Monday, Tuesday, Friday, and Saturdays. Let me see. Raise the hands, ladies and gentlemen. Raise those hands.
I was looking for 2, and I was like, I don't need the house.
Raise those hands. Let me see who's in here. I would like some of the Charlie Kirk fans to hop on in. I would love for y'all to come on in. I'm going to get random people. I'm going to just hit this button and get random people in here. Brother, man, Vision. Man, dude, man, if you don't get out of here.
That was Brother Elijah.
The hell is that? Sound like you queefing over there. All right, let's get AY. Let's get AY in the building.
Well, how does sleeping motherfucker today?
Mr. AY, hop on in, AY.
You just press it.
What up, Terry? Can I be heard?
So if you press
What's up? Yeah, I can hear you. AY, where you from and what's your ethnicity?
tell him that you want to be.
I currently live in Lincoln, Nebraska, and but I'm from San Diego, and I'm half FBA.
Okay, what's the other half?
White.
Right. What part of your family is FBA? What part of the South they're from?
Georgia.
Georgia, what part?
In the Savannah area.
Okay. Have you been down there to Savannah?
No, we got a family reunion down there. I'm trying to I'm looking to get to. I'm the first person on my side of the family that is trying to connect with the rest of the family out there.
Okay. And your mother's white and your dad is black?
Yes.
Okay. What's your dad's name?
Kevin.
Kevin. Okay. So what's on your mind, brother?
Hey, well, first of all, it's an honor to speak to you, sir.
Yes, indeed.
I've been a fan of you for a long time.
Respect.
Long time listening, first time calling.
And based on what you've been saying about the Karmelo case, it sounds, pretty open and shut.
Yeah.
But the one thing I'm thinking about in the event that let's say that he does get off, right? How we all know that nobody leaves clean. We talked about Dr. Cosby. We talked about OJ, and it's like no matter what happens, even if they get off, public opinion's still gonna be out there on him, and he's still gonna have his life be a main focus basically forever. So I just look at like the FBA family, like especially in these times, we've got to be more together and making sure that we do look out for each other, because it seems like it's getting pretty thick out here, and it's gonna be more about us, coming together before anything else happens.
Right there it is, my man. All right, man. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. All right, Stealth. What's up, Stealth? Yo, Stealth.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. What's up, Stealth?
What's up? I had a good time at the museum, man. If y'all ever in LA, make sure y'all check out them comedy nights at the museum, man. Me and my boy DJ Silk had a good time at the museum, man. Beautiful place, great comedians, and I hope you're doing something, doing BET Award weekends, man. Y'all had some hot ladies there, man.
Oh, yes, it was. Oh, man. Thank you. And thank you for supporting, brother. Thank you so much. We had a bunch of fine motherfuckers. We did have some fine ass women up there last time. Not that I be looking at some shit, because I got my lady.
Oh, this lady.
My ladies fine as shit. We had some fine ass sisters up in there last time. Who came last time? We had some beautiful ass sisters. I'm like, shit. They all trying to take pictures, rubbing on me. I'm like, hold on now, man. You're going to get me in good trouble. I'm bucking. If y'all seen the pictures of me bucking my eyes, all right. I'm just saying, shit. Y'all might see a couple of pictures of me with my eyes bucking, because y'all, I'm like, let me take a picture, Tyree. Y'all rubbing on me. I'm like, ma'am. I mean, we sell Bibles in the front too. I'm gonna have to. We're gonna have to go up there and turn to the book of Psalms on your ass, ma'am. I gotta rebuke that spirit, ma'am. Come on now. I rebuke that. Shit. This is the devil. Don't tempt me, Satan. Get away. Shit. Hold on. What are you trying to do, Satan?
Okay, thank you for
No, ma'am. Hold on now.
I cannot see more.
Shit. We had a bunch of fine motherfuckers up there last time. I'm like, where the fuck y'all come from?
I feel like when I got every motherfucker. Look,
man, we're gonna have to have a little prayer meetings up in here on Sunday to rebuke this little spirit that y'all bringing in here. Hold on, y'all bringing a spirit of lust up in here. Y'all
it's the devil.
Be gone. Say shit, be gone, goddamn it.
Be gone.
But yeah, shout out to them, a beautiful sister. We had a good time last time. We had a good ass time. Man, we had a ball up there. It was packed. We had a ball. Yeah. Let me see.
Sunday hat.
Man.
No, that's not what I said.
Let me see. I gotta throw some salt behind them, right? Yeah, y'all come in. I gotta sprinkle salt around to rebuke them little spirits that y'all bringing. Y'all bringing the spirit of lust.
I'm not available.
All right. Let me see who we got. Y'all raise your hand. Let me get y'all in here. Y'all raise your hands. Let me get who's this? Surreal. Surreal. I think that's your name. Surreal. Oh, let me get Elijah Drake. Let's get Elijah. Elijah, what's up, Elijah? Hop on in, brother.
Hey, big brother. It's Tariq. How you doing, big brother?
I'm good, Elijah. What's going on with you, brother?
Everything's good. Look, let me start by I owe you an apology before I go to my question. All right. Look, when you accepted my request and I was sleeping and y'all heard me snore, I apologize for that. That's the unlike me. I apologize for that.
Yes, cool.
Because I heard the playback for that. I apologize. And a couple of the sisters let me know what I did. I was so embarrassed. So I apologize to y'all and to you and the family. All right.
Yes,
my
indeed.
question. Thank you so much, big brother. My question to you, big brother, is this: with this whole situation, and it scares me to ask, but I still have to ask: do you smell a major attack on the Black family if our brother gets off, if our little brother Karmelo gets off, and everything like that? And my other question, you was talking about Los Angeles and everything like that, because I want to ask quickly, because I know you got other brothers and sisters to talk to, so I want to land my plane real fast.
Yeah.
When you was talking about the situation that's happening with the gentrification, I always wondered, you're a veteran of Los Angeles, not me. Do you think a lot of the gentrification that's happening over there to the Black brothers and sisters, do you think that's all in response from that Rodney King uprising back in '92? And on those two questions, I'm gonna land my plane there, big brother.
Well, thank you so much. You know what it is, man. What they want to do. He has so many questions. Well, first, let me answer the first one. Do I think if my brother Karmelo is found innocent, like that he is, will the white supremacists try to do No, they've already thrown everything at us. They're not going to do anything they ain't already been doing. They're not going to. They ain't about to just start running up all willy nilly. They ain't about to do that. They're never going to do that.
Right.
Just get that straight. All that they need law enforcement to do that. You see, they need the state to back them up. They can never run down on us by themselves willy nilly. I want y'all to understand something. White supremacists are cowards. They are the ultimate damn cowards. The best they can do is run up on women and children. When they step outside of the legal boundaries, we got that ass and they know it. I want y'all to understand. Let's get something straight. They ain't doing nothing without police protection, just like Chud the Boosie. The minute Black folks he took his bitch ass up there in the trenches of Nashville. Remember, he went to that gas station and some real ones pulled up on his ass because he's usually up in the little tourist area. So most of the people are on their P's and Q's. But when he took his bitch ass up there in the trenches of Nashville, he started getting pressed and then hopped his ass on the phone with the police. All right? They're cowards. They ain't about to step out of the boundaries of the law like that, because the minute they do, it's all the way up, and they know that. If you step out of the boundaries of legal protection, you gotta do your little dirty shit within the parameters of the law. Once you step out of those parameters, that ass is ours. That's what they learned in Boley, and I talk about this story many times. In the 1930s, the white tee supremacists were going around the country robbing banks. You had all of these white tee gangs, Machine Gun Kelly, Dillinger, all of Bonnie and Clyde. They were just running around robbing banks. Pretty Boy Floyd's gang, they said, hey, there's a bank up in Boley, Oklahoma, all these well-to-do black people. We need to go hit that bank. Pretty Boy Floyd told them, hey, listen, we ain't got the police to protect us. We're bank robbers. We don't need to go over there messing with them black folks. Them Oklahoma black folks are a little bit different. Mm-hmm. We don't do that. And they were like, no, that's going to be an easy lick. We'll get those niggers. We'll go hit that bank. They got plenty of money. We go in and out. We got them. Pretty Boy Floyd said, hey, I'll holler at you, but I ain't going. Y'all go without me, but I ain't going. Don't go up there messing with them folks. They went up there to Boley. That's where Chief Dusty Wolf is from. They went up there. This is in the 1930s. They went up there, tried to rob that bank. Them brothers tripped that alarm. Everybody in the community went to the crib, got their gats, surrounded the bank, and Swiss cheese them damn white supremacists. Got them up out of there for good, as Umar would say. They ain't robbing no more banks. They stopped robbing banks that day. You understand? They know if you step outside of the boundaries of police protection, or you vulnerable. Just like speaking of LA, remember, the Proud Boys and the Oath Keepers, they're all clicked in with the police, all right? Let's be clear. That's why they get away with all the shit they get away with. They're clicked in with the police. Remember when they decided to come out to LA, they were going to be real bold. They were going to go to Maxine Waters' headquarters, which is in the heart of South Central LA.
Yeah.
That's in the middle of several Crip and Blood gangs. Mm-hmm. They thought, okay, we're going to really push the line. We're going to go and pull up to Maxine Waters' spot and show them we mean business. The LAPD told them, I saw a video where they said, hey, listen, if y'all go over there, we can't really back you up. They already told them, if you go in that neighborhood, we can't back you up. No. We've already had problems like that before. The LAPD tried to let them know that it's going to be a problem and we can't rock with you. They tried to go anyway. And where my LA people at? Y'all know how that turned out. They didn't make it out their cars. They didn't get to park their cars. You understand? No, they didn't leave running. They didn't even get to show up. They got their ass whooped in traffic. They got their asses towed up on the way there. Cats was catching them in traffic, beating them out of their cars. They had to get the hell on. They whooped them all up and down Crenshaw, they whooped them all up and down South Central LA. It was belt all the way to ass. You understand? They got worked on, easy work out here. They didn't park their cars and they weren't even able to take the keys out before they got their asses whooped out here. Oh yeah, they learn real quick. It's a different game out here. You know? Y'all look up this is what, 2018, something like that? Y'all look up, go back and I put some stuff on my timeline. Y'all go look at my Twitter page and see some of it. Oh, they were catching them at red lights. Well, you know how they get out here. When the cats out here get you, it's going to be when you least expect it. They didn't know what hit them. Cats was coming out of just nowhere, running down on them. Oh, yeah, they didn't like to talk about that on the news. Oh, they didn't like to talk about that on the news. Oh, you lived on Fig and Florence? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, when the police ain't protecting these folks, it's a wrap. Yeah, they don't want that. Yeah, they ain't about to run down on shit. Let's get that straight. They ain't running down on nothing. Yeah, 'cause we got that. Yeah, especially out here. Yeah, you know these cats stay all the way ready out here. Because with the gang politics and all that, everybody's already. That's why they had a problem with the Crips and the Bloods and Raymond Washington and those guys. The real issue they had with Raymond Washington and the Crips and all those guys was because how organized and how militarized it was. People forget Raymond and those guys started the Crips right after the Black Power movement, and they still had somewhat of a militarized mindset. They were trying to emulate the Panthers and the Black Liberation Army. They were trying to emulate that, but it devolved into a lot of street beefs and territorial beefs. But the way they set the gangs up, they would have safe houses. They would have certain places where they would stash guns throughout the city, where somebody needed to turn up, they knew whose house to go to. Yeah, the gangs were set up in a very militarized guerrilla warfare type of way, which made them very, very dangerous. And it still makes them dangerous to this day. That's why when the LA riots popped up, it got very active out here very quickly. You understand? It's deep. Yeah, watch Bastards of the Party. Our good brother Bone, that's a phenomenal documentary about that, the Bastards of the Party. I love TikTok Shop. I love TikTok Shop. You know? Man, let me see. Yes, indeed. Let me see. We got a lot of folks in here. Let me see who's raising them hands. Jimmy James. Let's get Jimmy James raise some hands. Y'all, everybody else raise your hand. Let me get y'all in here. We got a lot of folks in here. Oh, the reason for gentrification. Jimmy James.
Yo, what's going on, Tariq?
I'm good, Jimmy. How you doing, fam?
Man, I'm doing great, brother. And I appreciate you and all the folks keeping everybody aware about the Karmelo Anthony case.
Yes.
Just a quick. I just want to share that in this state they have 4 culpable mental states. There's intentionally, knowingly, recklessly, and negligence. So for the charge that he's been charged with, which is first degree unaliving, I'm not gonna say the other word,
right?
Because I know you love TikTok Shop.
Oh
but,
yeah.
The thing is, those 2 culpable mental states, you have to prove that he intentionally and knowingly did what he did.
Right.
So the thing is, everything that y'all been saying and putting out proves that he did not intend to do that.
Right.
And he did not know that that was going to happen to him. That's why he stopped and asked, is he okay?
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So I think that proves right there. And this is the only charge he has. So I think that he's going to get off, in my opinion. He should. If they don't, then you know something's fishy. And I think that if he's got any more of that donation money, him and his family need to take that and get the hell out of Frisco and go somewhere where they can just have a peace of mind and get away from all the drama. Thanks, Flex. Appreciate you having me up.
Oh, man, respect. Yeah. Yeah, like our brother, man, he didn't, that kid, when he went to that game, that dude, he wasn't planning on unaliving anybody. It's the last thing on his mind. He just went to a game. He didn't plan on getting into no altercation.
And he was supposed to be there.
At all. Wasn't premeditated or nothing. Wasn't provoked by him or nothing.
Wasn't supposed to be there.
All right.
Always twisted up with the
Man. Okay, who is this with a fake account? Okay, who is this? Man. Okay, who is this with a fake account with a picture of me on there? Oh Lord, we got are you a Tether? We got a fake account with my picture on there. Hop on, Mr. Tether. Why you got a picture of me on there?
Ain't that you over there in Senegal with your family? Eating jollof?
My family? If it was, it would be. I would just have
Ain't your father from Senegal?
Hell no. What kind of lie is that?
We did a full background check on you.
No, you didn't. You set up there lying, and you can't do shit about what
your people are from Senegal, bro.
No, they're
you
not.
love jollof, right?
No,
we
they're
got all
not.
kind of pictures of you in Senegal with your
how,
family.
how's lying working for you? How's that working?
How's my dick in your face work? How's that feel?
Okay, punk. Okay, no punk.
Yeah, mama's a bitch.
No, punk. No, punk. You talking about putting your penis in a man's face? We don't do that, punk. What kind of dude does that?
Please.
What kind of insult is that? What kind of niggas out here? What kind of punks is out here? I don't fight punks. All right. Yeah, you got it, my nigga. All right. All right. Yeah, you got it, punk. I don't fight punks, nigga. Y'all, that's a different kind of thug right here. This dude threatened me with oral sex with male oral. What kind of shit is that? What you feel about this dick all in your face? I don't feel no way about it, nigga. Just take my wallet. I don't want it, punk. I don't. There's a whole contingency of punk thugs. I don't want it with y'all niggas. All right.
What kind of?
I don't want it. All right.
Senegal.
I defer to y'all punks.
Suck my dick.
This dude threatened to violate me with his genitals.
He's wild. He was like,
Good Lord.
Check our.
Is he? Yeah, he's one of them DC punks. Yeah, that's a DC punk. They're very aggressive. Man,
Like,
I love TikTok Shop.
yeah, but did you do?
Good Lord.
Check out your weird shit. Did you guys?
Oh, yeah, he just got out. Yeah, that was the booty warrior.
That motherfucker
Yeah,
right
he said we can do this the easy way, the hard way. That nigga is gangsta-licious, huh?
out in the open, just ready.
Oh, Pride Month got him turned up. He's gonna put his genitals in my. How you feel about this dick in your face, nigga? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know you were one of them, nigga. Okay, I don't want it.
All the vitriol.
I don't want it, sir.
How do you feel about this? Let me tell you.
Damn, I don't want that kind of gangster. I don't fight punks like that. And y'all remember there was a video. I couldn't play it. There was a video, I think, down in Atlanta somewhere.
What?
There was a punk in a dress at a liquor store.
He had a massive boyfriend.
He got into a fight with this YN. This YN started whooping on the YN was fighting the punk, and the punk pinned the YN down, and then the punk's dress started rising up, and the punk's dick and balls was rubbing on the dude. I'm like, man, I love TikTok Shop, by the way. That right there is why I don't fight no punk. That right there is why I don't. That punk's genitals was rubbing all on the brother's stomach and shit. Hell no. You got it, punk.
I'll get beat the fuck up.
Just take my wallet. Take the keys, nigga. Just take it. I ain't fighting. I ain't getting balls rubbed up on me. Hell no. I'm cool. I love TikTok Shop. Yeah, you lost twice. That's what I'm saying. The stakes are too high. Because most likely I'll win, but if I do lose, shit. Stakes are way too high. I'm good. I'm so good. Man, that's a different type of thug. I can fight regular niggas, and I can even take an L, but I ain't taking an L from a punk. There's some different ramifications. You can't wipe the spirit of his balls rubbing all up on your hips. No. Nope. Oh man. All right, let me see who we got. All right, raise them hands, ladies and gentlemen.
Who said that?
Yeah, and by the way, y'all sassy punks and shills lying about me, and nobody gives a shit. Nobody gives a shit about y'all lying about me. Y'all can't do a goddamn thing about nothing you lying about. Delineation is here. Delineation has already happened. You lying is just you throwing crap on the wall. Nobody cares. Right. We had did some research on you. Y'all from Senegal. I mean, dude, nobody cares about you.
Yeah, you can't go on no vacation.
Lying. Let me tell y'all, tethers, flunkies, and ops something.
Go to Senegal to go check it out with your.
I've been around too long for y'all to lie. All right.
And you gonna act like you.
I've been around way too long for y'all to be lying. Motherfuckers, everybody know me. Y'all, do y'all know how long I've been around? Y'all listen. People who listen to me are damn near like my fucking family. All right. Y'all know my relatives. Y'all know my mom and dad. Y'all done, if y'all been to Detroit, y'all been to my movie screenings. Y'all done sat up there in movie theaters with my dad and my sister. Y'all know my family, my daughter. Y'all know my family. I've been around too long. Yeah? I've been around way too long. Some of y'all, I done went to school with some of y'all people. Y'all done listen to me since y'all. Nigga, y'all seen my dad, all right?
Yes.
Y'all, there's pictures of my dad. Y'all have seen me with my dad. Some of y'all have met my dad. My dad has come to my lectures. Ain't nothing about my dad, no motherfucking Senegal. My dad is from damn Lowndes County, Alabama, nigga. And then up in Detroit. My family is FBA to the damn bone. All right?
That's you eat Joe up, isn't it?
Y'all don't stop. Man.
So fucking what?
Let me see who we got.
Don't you ride the cat?
Let me see who we got. Let me see.
God.
WVR. I think that's your name.
Like,
Hey, what's up, Rick? How you doing?
I'm good, player. How you doing, fam?
I'm doing pretty good. Yeah, I just wanted you, if you can, to talk about the gentrification of Los Angeles, because I know the brother wanted you to answer that, because I know in Watts right now, man, the Jordan Downs is damn near done.
Wow.
Because you know they built all brand new apartments and everything. And my auntie worked for the city, and the Imperial Courts, they're doing those in 2028. And then I know they're going to hit the Nickersons next, because that whole strip right there is going to get kind of gentrified. But my auntie said that they have stipulations. They're not just going to kick them out. They're going to have stipulations. So when they do build everything up, they can't do certain things in there. Pretty much. That's how everything is going to be done. It's not going to be to the point where they got to relocate somewhere else. They can still stay in there, but you can't have like no criminal stuff going down and things like that.
Oh yeah.
And a lot of black people, to be honest, Flex, because I have like 3 generations in LA, so I kind of know about the city. And a lot of people just moved out based upon a lot of the illegal immigration that happened. A lot of the Latinos become, they do a lot more for the Latinos, and a lot of black people still have homes right there. Because my auntie, she still have 3 homes, and a lot of black people is not selling. And we are in LA, because I don't want this whole narrative that, because some people be like, oh, the Mexicans, they got y'all moving out. No, it's not the Latinos. We're not scared of no Latinos.
Right.
I don't like that whole narrative. That comes from other people that's not from the city.
Right.
No, we leaving because, first of all, a lot of those homes, some people sell the homes, and a lot of black people have more opportunity, because if you sell a home, then you move to Bakersfield or Lancaster or Victorville or back in the IE, because in San Bernardino, it's a lot of black people that live in the IE now, because they sell their homes, and they can have like a bigger home and bigger land. So it's like that. I don't like the whole narrative that the Mexicans kick. Dude, how are we going to let some 5'1" Latinos kick us out? Come on, dude. That's not going to happen. But if you can explain that, brother, I appreciate you.
No doubt. Yeah, what they're doing, man, in the center of LA, a lot of the white people, they want to move back in those areas because they were out in the suburbs. The white people went all the way out to Thousand Oaks and Simi Valley, and they were moving all in Santa Clarita. So they don't want to be all far out because, traffic and all that. So they want to be closer in the city. So what they did, they started slowly moving a lot of black people all out to Ontario, Riverside, Palmdale, Lancaster, Victorville. And they want to get back into the center of Los Angeles. That's why you go to the jungle, a bunch of white people in the jungle. You understand? You go down Crenshaw, there's a bunch of white people walking around Crenshaw.
I'm like, since when?
At our museum. There's a bunch of white people walking around the museum in front of it. Yeah. We got a lot of black people, but yeah, when you start seeing the white people out there walking their dogs, you already know what it is.
Yeah.
When we were several black people trying to buy property and buy some of the businesses, we were getting a real hard time. The reason why we finally got our property at the museum down there is because that thing broke out with Russia, and a lot of Russian oligarchs own a lot of the property in the Crenshaw area, by the way. A lot of folks don't know that. A lot of that property is owned by Russians, Russian Jews, Russian oligarchs. A lot of them own it's like a small family of Russian oligarchs own a lot of that family around the Crenshaw area. When that war broke out a couple of years ago, they had to start selling property because remember, some of the shit started getting seized. Some of these people who were these Russians who were into some janky shit, their properties were getting seized. So a lot of them were just dumping their stuff off. So there was like a real quick window of them selling off a lot of their stuff real fast. And fortunately, we kind of took advantage of that window, you know. But this area, the property value is going to go up because of the Olympics. That's why anytime Black people, we start buying some of the property out here, so janky shit start happening. Family, again, they've sent feds and undercover cops up to the museum. They had Bucci and all them niggas lurking around doing reconnaissance and surveilling the property, all that old cop shit they were doing. And some of the others, they were flying ops and agents out from DC and Baltimore to lurk around the damn museum doing real janky shit. With our brother Nipsey. And the shit when people forget what Nipsey was going through when Nipsey and those guys bought that property over there on Crenshaw and Slauson, and how the city for years were trying to get Nipsey. They were trying to get Nipsey out of there for the longest. They were sabotaging Nipsey every chance they could do, but he just kept getting more successful, and then he consequently got unalived, and that's still questionable on the real motives behind that, you know. But yeah, the whole myth and narrative that the Mexicans ran us out, a lot of tethers be saying that. That's some shit that's a lie that a lot of tethers like to promote. You niggas in LA, you're always talking about Africans, but the Hispanics in LA are beating your ass, nigga. That's some fantasy that tethers have. I don't know where y'all, that's a fantasy. Nothing can be farther from the truth. Mexicans don't do shit to us out here. I mean, come on, put your thinking caps on, dude. They don't mess with us out here and never have. Do y'all want to, yeah, that's tether talk. Mexicans ain't never stomped down on us in the streets like that. No, never in LA. Never. Do y'all understand what I'm saying? Never. That ain't never happened. Even in prison, everybody's on their P's and Q's. But on the streets, never. You know, you think they're going to run up on these reputables out here? No. Hold on. When? Oh, Afro, hold on. Afro, hop on. When have they run down on us in like large? Now, I ain't talking about them running up on a kid somewhere or a civilian here or there. When have they run down on some reputables out here? Afro, hop on. Okay, I invited you up. Don't say that ain't true. You better come up here and speak on it. Man, you tell me when and where. Yeah, get on here and tell me when some damn Hispanic gang members done ran down on some reputables over here. Where? All right, well, Rasta, hop on, Rasta. Rasta, hop on.
Hey, look, peace and blessing. Hey, Tari, we talked before.
You from out here in LA? You from LA, right?
Yes, I'm from LA. We talked before.
Okay, yeah, you the Jamaican dude who's the Pyru, right?
Yeah. Damn, you know. Damn.
Bro, when did they ran down on?
Okay, look. They don't be doing that, but
right.
You know they do pick on the vulnerable ones, the young
they
ones,
might run up on kids. Yeah, that's
the
what
kids.
I'm saying.
Just like in Chinatown, this one little kid was behind some grocery store, and two little kids. And the video went viral. It went viral on Adam 22. He interviewed the little kid too. It's a little baby. And some grown ass Mexican jumped out.
Okay, Ross. You proved my point. Damn. Okay, that's what I'm saying. They I ain't talking about them catching a kid somewhere slipping. That's yeah. Thank you. You just proved my point. That's what I'm saying. They ain't running down on no reputables out here. They know better. And even when they run up on a kid, there's some get back when they ran up on that kid down in Long Beach. It was a special needs kid they jumped in Long Beach, and Long Beach got so active. Long Beach got active like a motherfucker. They start catching them long goals slipping left and right all over Long Beach over that. And y'all know it. Stop bullshitting. Y'all know these brothers don't play that shit out here. Stop playing. Y'all know they don't play like that out here. Come on. All right. I love TikTok Shop. I love TikTok Shop, ladies and gentlemen. I love TikTok Shop. Man. So they went to the pull-up on that radio station, and they were with the police, and they didn't do nothing. They went up there and then start filing charges on people. Afro, cuz yeah, that's proving my point. They went up there and started. I had to go to court. I had to go to court. They said that I sent people to beat them up. Yeah, they went up there and then ran to the damn police and then went and told the police that I sent a bunch of people to beat them up. Yeah, you proving my point, dude. Yeah. Them essays didn't want no damn smoke. Yeah, they didn't want no smoke whatsoever. Afro, you ain't getting on here. You in here trolling. Now you just trolling now. All right, I'm gonna get you up out of here. Because now you in here just saying shit. Okay. Yeah. They went up there and told the police that I sent people to beat them up.
Rude work, feel that natural flow. Rude work, stay fresh wherever you go. Rude work, I like the way it feels. Rude work, the magic is so real. Rude work, you need it for work or play. Rude work keeps me fresh throughout the day. Rude work.
Laura, what's going on, Laura? They're saying you saying something in here. Laura, hop on. Let's get Laura in here. Laura?
Hello.
What's going on? Why are people on your bumper?
So if we had a Marion Barry right now, they wouldn't be doing business at all. They started, once he started.
Is this so-called YT teacher?
Come on, y'all. Do y'all need to go to bed? Come on now. Come on. Y'all need to take a nap? What's happening? We're going to get one more. We're going to try one more because we ain't doing all this. All right. Y'all calling up, getting confused. Plebiscite babbling. Come on now. Claws babbling. Come on now. All right. Let's get Sweet Sister. Let's get Sweet Sister in the building. Sweet Sister, hop on in, Sweet Sister. All right. Sweet Sister, are you in here? All right. She left. All right. Raise your hand in the comments. All right. If you want to get up, raise your hand, ladies and gentlemen, and let's get you up. All right. Because we're going to shut this down if y'all ain't getting down. All right. Hold on. Breeze. Let's get Breeze Omega in the building. Breeze Omega.
Hey, what up, Tariq? You can hear me, my good brother?
I can hear you, Breeze. How are you, sir?
Yo, what's going on, good brother? I wanted to say one thing about the whole Karmelo Anthony case. They sit here and they're saying that they struck down these 3 black jurors because they were teachers who taught young students. And I'm saying they didn't strike down the white teacher. And I'm saying, like, well, what is she teaching if she's not teaching young students? Because he was a high school student. So who the hell is this so-called YT teacher that they haven't struck down? Was she teaching illegal immigrants? It's like, it's weird because they're making a disposition against her for saying that, well, she doesn't teach young children. So who is she teaching? Because other than that, if you're not teaching young children, you must be a professor and you're teaching in college. But she's not a professor. So this whole thing right now is just giving me weird vibes with the way they're maneuvering. And I think, I swear this country better be ready because it's gonna get turned up.
Yes,
And I
indeed.
appreciate you for all that you do, my good brother.
Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate you. Jeremy, Mr. Jeremy.
Hey, what's up? How you doing?
I am good, Jeremy. What's going on with you?
Oh, not much. Just chilling right now. Just reading some comments and everything, listening to you guys talking. I have a little bit to interject. I just, I'm on friendly terms with all y'all when I see what's going on in America, and I
I'll try our brother Breeze to just spoke. It's probably in the chat right now. All right, I'm gonna move on to the next topic because we went on this way too long, and that is Trump's black jobs remarks spark new reactions.
Mm-hmm. Good.
So Lisa gonna give us an update on that. So to Lisa.
What's up, world? Let me tell you about this beard growth oil I got from 12 tribes on Earth. 8 ounces of oily goodness with the nozzle that prevents sprays and spills, and soft ingredients that make it perfect addition to anyone's morning routine. From coconut to castor, all these oils are hand chosen. After using this herbal blend, the biggest thing I noticed is how soft, how strong my hair was, and how good I feel. Pick up your bottle today and make your beard the star of the show.
Okay, go ahead, Lady Tay. April Showers, if you're still in here, Lady Tay would like to debate you on that docu-series.
You said, say what you said.
Well, you asked me to come up, but Lady Tay said she was ready to take that challenge. What did I say wrong?
Yeah, you said the whole thing like shit. What were we debating?
If it's a good thing or not, I don't know.
What were we debating, April Showers? I'll take Jesse's place on the Michael Jackson docu-series on the one we're not supposed to watch. Isn't that what we're supposed to debate?
Yeah.
Say that.
Yeah, on the docu-series, you know?
Is that what the controversy was?
Young Riaz is in the building. Salute, Young Riaz.
Salute, man.
Hey.
Yeah, so I guess we're just open it up.
I did open it up. I said Lady Tay wants to pick you up on that Pepsi challenge about the docu-series about Michael Jackson.
Yeah, because you said you were going to debate.
Yeah.
What are we debating? What's her side? What's your side, April Showers? Because Jesse being real vague right now all of a sudden. And I don't know what the controversy is.
If this is a good thing or not, I don't know.
Well, what was you debating about earlier?
I said that we need to boycott it and we shouldn't watch it. That's what I said.
I watched it. As I said earlier, so. You have a debate panel or something like that. I said, I'll take his place. But I'm heavily informed.
Sorry. I don't know why I kicked you out, Young Riaz. Okay. What are your thoughts on the Karmelo Anthony thing?
Me?
Young Riaz.
I get kicked out. You in the thing?
He's here.
Yeah, Riaz. You sound like you're about to fall out.
No. Okay, he's back.
Oh, okay, so relating to that case, though, bruh, I believe he's innocent. Because, look, I don't blame him, bruh, for doing what he did. Because that guy basically was messing with him. So I don't blame him, though. He stood his ground.
Right. Yeah, I agree. All right, so moving along. Trump's black jobs is sparking new.
Yeah, but basically, though, bruh, I saw this coming since 2016. I was 14, bruh, in 2016, I saw that coming, bruh. I literally saw it coming. I knew it would happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, so basically the reason I didn't make it though, yesterday's stream. I know Breeze was live yesterday, but I was sleeping, I had somewhere to be, so I didn't make it. I caught the replay though.
I've been lurking.
Okay, y'all. Ever since the video went viral of Donald Trump talking about black jobs and factory jobs coming back, first of all, you would have to be a fool to sit around and believe Donald Trump. These manufacturing jobs are never coming back because they don't want to pay the kind of wages that Americans want. They come out much cheaper getting the same job done overseas because we know places like China and Korea and India, they're going to work for pennies on the dollar, and they're going to work much longer hours than the average American. I was reading over in China, China works 6 days a week. They only get 1 day off. That's it. And on top of that, they'll work long hours. They said like the manufacturing jobs over there, you can work 12 straight hours. So it's a different environment from over here. Number two, a lot of people were asking, how the hell, where did he come up with this black jobs? Listen, Donald Trump is a trust fund baby. And I would not have any doubt this is how these rich people talk when they're around each other. Like certain jobs, they believe in their minds that's designated to black people. That's where he got that from. And that's why we have never heard it, because I bet every dime in my wallet, this is how he and his rich buddies sit around talking. Oh, that's an N-word job. Oh, that's a black job. You know what I mean? Like a golf caddy. They said most golf caddies are black men. And see, to somebody like Donald Trump, that's a black job. That's why we have never heard those terms before, because this is how these rich people be talking among each other. So I'm glad a lot of people are paying attention.
Oh my gosh, stop it, bro.
And just understand, when they say stuff like this, they don't have our best interests at heart. And it just goes to show you they don't value us in other positions. He think we should be on some factory floor standing for 8 to 12 straight hours every single day and sweating our butts off, because those manufacturing factories, they get hot in the summer. My dad was a United Auto worker. My brother was too for a while. And they used to tell me how hot it would get in the factories. Like on the factory floor in the summer, it would be burning up in there. On top of the temperature being high outside, and that equipment and assembly line equipment that they use, those machines get hot because they're running all day. And then you got the heat from that. And on top of that, the heat from outside coming in to the warehouse. And they said it would be burning up. Number two, who said, so Donald Trump think we should not have a choice. We just need to be a bunch of factory workers. When we have people with all levels of education, so all of that should be ignored. Maybe that's why he fired so many from government jobs that they were fully capable of doing, because in his mind, you shouldn't have that job. You should be in some black job somewhere. Unbelievable what these people, the damage they have done, not only to this country, but to the world. The damage and psychological damage they have done to the people.
Hey, Young Riaz, Lady Che gonna hold it down.
Okay, cool. I got you, bro.
So thank y'all for tapping in. I'm about to nod out.
Like you get here, it's like
even their own people. You see how they're falling apart on these videos. They are having a meltdown that they can't make it anymore. Oh, they once had it good. Many of them will tell you, oh, we went on 4 vacations a year and we did this and did that. Now I can't even afford to pay my bills and buy food.
You got everything.
Oh, well.
Other plug in my,
you know,
Wait, I'm gonna say
y'all
though,
should have
isn't it
made
like
everything fair and
no,
dropped
it's been
all
a
of the
decline since
racism.
2008, you know?
Yeah.
You know,
Yep.
it's yeah, because you know where I'm at though, basically though, in the UK, basically, they've been declining since 2008. It's just that during that period, they found a way to stay stable. It's just leaving in 2016, the European Union, then basically having poor leadership, poor planning. And then 2019, you know what we went through in that period, you know? So add that factor, straight up collapse. Literally, though, I'm telling you, though, it's so bad in the UK right now that London has become more and more expensive, though, and cost of living, prices, though, that it's gotten that bad that even Manchester's outperforming London. It's cheaper to live in Manchester than it is in London nowadays. My family's is fortunate, though, they got to stay in London, though. You know, and be able to afford all the things they need, you know. But you know, not everyone as fortunate as me.
Yeah. What you talking about, crew? Let's see. That's it. I had to get all extra close to the to the computer so I can see all what Ray is talking about.
Wait, I'm not sure.
You were talking shit in here somewhere. I saw him talking shit. Let's see. Okay.
I didn't really flee anywhere. I was born already in the UK, so
yeah.
I didn't. Basically, my family, they never fled anywhere. Some chose to stay where they stayed, and some just chose to go. I already have stuff going. I never fled anywhere.
Right. Yeah, it's not good. 7 days. You know, Lisa's not working. She's like a home entrepreneur, right? So like, you can't really say she's a liar. She's a home entrepreneur working at her own pace. Like, come on, cuz, like, do better. She's not like at a job. She's doing her own business. In that word, like, I mean, I'm not wrong. She's like promoting her own hair products that she's been making, right? So I'm not wrong. She's not working like, you know, at an actual thing. You know what I mean? Who are you talking about fleeing Africa, cuz? Oh my God. Talking to himself, I guess. All right. I don't see anybody talking about they fleeing Africa or anything like that. So I don't know what he's talking about. Anywho, moving along. We're gonna go right back into the scenario and listen to what you gotta say. Because that's on the topic list. So we're gonna see.
This country would have been further along, but to this day, y'all still practice it, and it is going to be the biggest hindrance known to mankind. And this is the reason why America can't grow as a nation. It's stagnant. It's not moving. It's almost like marching in place. It's not moving. So at the end of the day, you can hate this, but them folks, this is the way they wanted it. But see, they didn't anticipate this whole thing hurting them. And it is tearing their behinds up for real. So we're going to look at some more reaction because it's so many people are responding to Donald Trump saying, you know, Black jobs are doing well. You know, my whole life, I had never heard anybody call their job a black job. I mean,
That's the
maybe Donald Trump think because him and his rich friends talk like this, that the whole world talks like this too. And we don't. You know, I just thought we all had jobs.
Either way,
I didn't know the jobs were color coded, or it was based on your skin color, is what kind of job you got. I mean, let's be real, even white people are maids and butlers too.
You said that.
So, you know, I don't know why he think his own people aren't up in these factories. Many of them are up in the factories along with everyone else.
Here's what he had to say.
While the unemployment rate has been steady at 4.3%, the black unemployment rate has been 7.3%. When you ran for president, you courted black voters and talked about what you described as black jobs. How do you describe why this disparity is happening? What can you do to close that?
Well, we're doing very well with the black jobs, African-American jobs. I saw some numbers that we're doing really well. But where we're really going to do well is when all these plants are open. You know, we're building many car plants. We're bringing cars back from Germany. We're bringing, you know, we lost the car industry years ago. 54% of the industry went to Germany, Japan, Canada, Mexico. It's all coming back. It's amazing. And where your black worker is really going to do well is when those factories open. So I think they're going to be great. We've been doing well. It's been a big focus for me. Yeah, please.
What the hell is a black job? I know Donald Trump has got to be lying. Black unemployment rate is not the lowest it's ever been. Black people are out here struggling. I mean, he really thinks less of black people. When the factories come back, that's when black people are going to thrive. So only black people can work in the factories. Black people can't work in healthcare, civil service, military, education. Black people can't be doctors, CEOs. Black people can only work in factories. I think that's his idea of a black job. But don't worry, there's a lot of people like Donald Trump and a lot of translucents and male people that think less of black people and that don't want black people in higher positions. That's why they got rid of DEI and so-called black jobs. Like, no offense, I've never wanted a job that an immigrant took. That whole argument has never made sense to me. Immigrants are taking the jobs. Immigrants are taking the black jobs. That shit has never made sense to me. I've yet to learn what the hell is a black job. So somebody tell me, what is a black job? I would like to know. No one has ever explained it to me. I mean, I know how the translucents and the male people might think. I know what they want a black job to be. They want black people out there to be in them fields, picking the cotton and the fruit. That's what the male people want and the translucents, but black people aren't going to do that. So I'm gonna ask again, what the hell is a black job?
Black voters and talked about what you described as black jobs. How do you describe why this disparity is happening? What can you do to close it?
Well, we're doing very well with the black jobs, African-American jobs. I saw some numbers that we're doing really well. But where we're really going to do well is when all these plants are open.
What's a black job, asshole? Enlighten me, please. And while you're at it, tell me what a white job is. Who the fuck talks that way? Who refers to a job as a black job? I can tell you what a black job is. It's the president of the United States. A black man that did it better than a white man like yourself. That's a black job. You think a factory job is a black job? I drive a truck for a living. Is that a white job? Because I know black people that drive trucks too. Enlighten me on these jobs, these color coordinated jobs that you know of. And before people come into the comment section and say, oh, he didn't mean it that way, cut the bullshit. There's only one good thing that's happened since Trump has been president, and it's brought out the true colors of people. And it made people feel more comfortable to bring out who they truly are. For the past 2 years, the ignorance has been showing right out in the open.
Talking about some working in factories. No, you orange bitch.
My facial expression is
Yeah,
not changing.
that's gonna say I kind of knew this would happen since
Like, what's that
2016.
fetal
You
alcohol
know,
syndrome looking
first
South
time I
African gonna
already
do if I don't eat
they
it?
told he said first time I already
Facial
knew what
expression
was
still ain't
going.
changed.
I ain't wrong.
I don't hear a whole lot of dudes with small dicks at my door telling me I have to do so. So I don't think I'm going to do it.
He can kiss my black ass.
While the unemployment rate has been steady at 4.3%, the Black unemployment rate has been 7.3%. When you ran for president, you courted Black voters and talked about what you described as Black jobs. How do you describe why this disparity is happening? What can you do to close that?
Well, we're doing very well with the Black jobs, African American jobs. I saw some numbers that we're doing really well. But where we're really going to do well is when all these plants are open. You know, we're building many car plants. We're bringing cars back from Germany. We're bringing, we lost the car industry years ago. 54% of the industry went to Germany, Japan, Canada, Mexico. It's all coming back. It's amazing. And where your Black worker is really going to do well is when those factories open. So I think they're going to be great. We've been doing well. It's been a big focus for me.
Everybody, LC White here. The president just said something. He said Black jobs. Do you know the unemployment rate in the Black community is 7.3% and everybody else is 4.5%? You know what a Black job is? A Black job is us going out there starting a business, starting a laundromat, selling snowballs, selling hot dogs, whatever it may be, your own clothing line, even paparazzi, whatever it may be to get to the next level. That's what a Black job is. We are so intelligent. We are so smart. I don't have nothing against white, brown, Chinese, whoever. I'm talking about African American people. I'm talking about the Black jobs. I'm talking about us building our own Black jobs. Start building your legacy. I don't care if you only got $1. Dream. We got Chat GPT now. We got all the tools now. Let's go. Let's go. Let's build our own Black jobs. LC White signing out.
What exactly is a Black job? Because this is something I really want to talk about. Because every time I hear the phrase, I have to laugh. Y'all keeping on talking about Black jobs like Black people only work in factories, warehouses, in certain industries. So let me ask a question, honestly, and I'm not trying to be facetious. What is a Black job? Let's see. I've been a property manager. I've managed affordable housing. I've managed HOAs. I've worked for FedEx, one of my first jobs, for 5.5 years. I've been a makeup artist for Breaking News, CNN. Owned a mobile spa.
Wild.
Worked for spas. Let's see, sold spa level skincare. Sold Italian skincare called
What's up, Lady K?
Yeah.
Took over for
Yo, what up?
I'm a realtor. I'm a global
I'm just,
relocation strategist.
I'm really
I'm
pissed
a
off
business
about this
owner.
Black job.
I work
You
with
know who my
international
mom is?
partners. I help people relocate around the world, including their pets.
He said this fucking during election season 1.5 years, 2 years ago. This
So,
isn't nothing said about.
oh, what I'm saying though, Lady K, do you know who my mom is?
No.
Christy Howard from CNA. Like my mom is Black jobs. You get me? Like my mom is Black jobs. Like who are they talking about? My mom is these girls that you get me? My mom is these people that they're talking about. You get me? Like it really pisses me off because I went fishing with my mom. I go fishing with my mom and my dad and everything. You get me? You saw me last weekend. I was fishing with my mom and my daughter. These motherfuckers talking about Black jobs. My mom is the Black job.
Right. You know when
Right.
he's talking about
This
shit. You know he's not
pisses me off.
right. He's not talking to you, Ray. Yeah, he's just talking in general. He's not even talking shit.
No, I'm not talking about you or Jesse in gen. I'm talking about like what they be talking about, Black jobs.
Right. I'm talking about Trump because he's not directly talking to you, right? He's just saying wild shit. He's the same.
Well, what I'm saying, Lady Tay, is I'm with y'all. You get me? But
Right.
these white folks, though,
He's been saying this shit since election time. He was saying that while that shit, and there's the same outrage that everybody has right now, they had
Yeah.
back then. So it's like this is like an old story to me. I'm like in my mind. Because he ain't talking about shit. He ain't saying anything. What numbers did he really look at? Who the fuck did they pull? You see what I'm saying? So he's just talking some hot boy shit. He's just
no, I'm not even talking about Trump like that, though.
what do you think? He's the one that said it.
No, I'm talking about all these white supremacists that back up Trump. I'm thinking Trump is on our side.
No,
Like,
Trump.
no, if you to watch what I be talking about, I think Trump is actually doing some shit that's actually helping us.
If you say so.
I'm saying, but I'm not on that Lisa Cabrera shit, because to me, Lisa Cabrera could go suck a dick. And she hasn't, and that's why she's so bogus in what she's talking about, because she hasn't sucked a dick.
Well, I don't know why. I don't know why you would say that, and I'm not even knowing, like that you don't like
No,
her.
to me, I like Lisa, but I've been following Lisa. You can ask Jesse. I've been following Lisa for the longest, like since before me and Jesse been following each other.
Right. But
I just don't fuck with Lisa about what she's talking about.
I don't know where the vitriol is coming from that, so I'm not really sure. It's really probably not even up for me to say. But this is what.
No, I'm saying I don't fuck with what Lisa talked about. But still, also, ain't we still on the same code though, Lady Tay, me and you and Jesse and everybody?
Right. But I don't know what I don't know why. What's with the animosity? I'm not sure. But I don't know, nor do I give a fuck. This is really just what's in Jesse's queue, and that's just what that is. But Trump is talking about Trump's been talking that hot boy shit since before fucking he got into office. So everybody acting out loud like, "What's a black job?" I did
All
the
right.
same
So,
shit,
but
man.
what?
I did the same shit too, but it don't matter really because this outrage is we don't even need to be wasting our fucking time on it. He ain't gonna let none of us have a job if you really want to think about it like that. We like motherfucking people are losing their jobs left and right. Now they're losing housing, they're losing this and that. So I'm not really sure what he's gonna do, but I don't think he's gonna let us have a job. And if the job is motherfucking the field, the job now is moved from the field to the warehouse. From the you know what I mean? So it's not like it's like he's doing us a big service. Who the fuck did he pull? What numbers did he see? This is all just made up shit because he lives in a world of his own imagination. So he could be upset or whatever, but us being outraged about some fucking hot boy statement of black jobs, we had that same fucking energy when he said it during the election season. This ain't nothing new. It's nothing different. He was still making up shit back then. This is making up shit right now. Why you don't like Lisa Cabrera? I have no motherfucking idea. Why he said she could suck a dick? Who knows why? I have no motherfucking idea. Nor is it my place to really give a fuck. It's just in the queue, my brother. You see what I'm saying? It's just in the queue. And when Trump is talking, and he's talking about black jobs and this and that, he ain't talking to you or anybody specific. He's just making up shit. That's what he does.
Well, I'm just talking to you. I'm talking to you. And Jesse is right there, right?
He's asleep.
But y'all understand what I'm saying.
What you saying?
It's a reason I don't it's a reason I don't fuck with Lisa.
Why?
Because she sounds like a fucking coward like Phil.
Well, what is she saying is wrong?
Everything. Everything she's saying is wrong. She's saying everything wrong, just like Phil. We're on code. Like I really don't like. Man, Lisa is the old nigga.
She is too. Yeah, she is. You're right. But I
She's
don't know.
the old nigga. And
I'm
you
really-
saw I made this song.
You
gotta watch these old niggas. Lisa is one of them old niggas. So
Look,
I get what I listen. I listen to look. Listen. I used to rock with Jesse and Lisa like so long, like since 2018, right? Since 2015, I rock with everybody, right? But I swear, Lisa is the old nigga. Me and Jesse get into it. Your own husband, me and Jesse get into it.
Getting into
About how we finna do shit. You get me?
Yeah, but what you talking about? Like
Lisa is an old nigga.
you just don't like her. That's why you say she's out cold. And she's just
No,
mad.
I'm saying she's off code. She's an old nigga. She's like Phil. She's an old nigga. She be off code.
What the fuck did she say that got your panties in a bunch? Cause like what she say?
So I wear boxers. I don't have panties.
What you say? What you say? They got your boxers in a twist, cause you tripping.
Lisa be off code.
Well, what did she say right now that it got you all like this? Got your head smoking?
Cause she be trying to do too much the damn African and all this shit. She be doing too much.
Well, to be honest, family, I wasn't really listening. I was just playing the clip, and I was really looking at my phone. So I don't know what.
So you weren't listening.
No, of course not.
I was listening, and I'm telling you, she was off code.
I was listening, but I'll tell you like this though. It's not my cue, cuz.
So now you weren't listening. Now you weren't listening.
I wasn't listening, really, truly.
So I'm telling you, I was listening, and I'm telling you, she was off code.
All the old motherfuckers is off code anyway. They just get high.
Jesse's on code. Jesse's on code. We're on code. I just be on.
He ain't old. He's young. He's only like 38.
Right. Yeah. He's younger than me, and he's still on code.
He's not old. I'm old. I'm 40 fucking 6. I'm old. He's not old.
Yeah, you older than me. You older than me. You older than me. Oh, girl.
Bright child. Like, he's still young.
What I'm still saying is Lisa is older than all of us, and she's off code.
Whatever she like, look, man, she ain't been my cup of tea for a minute, but that doesn't mean that I don't listen.
I don't even fuck with Phil like that.
Uncle Phil's a shell. But that's just my opinion.
No, I paid for Uncle Phil last year.
I'm not gonna do it.
No, I'm saying I paid for Uncle Phil who is younger than me. I paid for him last year. I paid for his whole goddamn his app and everything. I paid $120 for his app and everything.
Why?
I don't fuck with Phil. I don't fuck with Lisa. You get me? I fuck with y'all.
Yeah, but like, look.
No, but fuck Phil and fuck Lisa, because Lisa's off code.
Okay, that's maybe true too, but you gotta say what you did to be off code. I'm not really knowing. Sometimes I be thinking, look, if she just get a little too wild for my normal Lisa.
Lisa is the old nigga.
Even if she is, sometimes she was just getting a little bit too much. Look,
Lisa is the old nigga.
Hey, the lady is black. Is she gonna have some black moments?
Is she? Her last name is Cabrera.
So what?
Is she really black? Is she really black?
We're not gonna do this. How many black people got black Spanish names? We're not gonna do this. Like, come on, because there's a lot of motherfucking black people who got Spanish first and last and middle names, and whether one be one or you know what I mean, one or the other. There's a lot of motherfuckers that have black names. Like, come on now, seriously. You know what I mean?
Hey, Lady Tay, let me give you this, right? I just talked to my girl Ashley, right? That's my best friend, right? Like, that's my girl, right? And she said, remember I told you we went to see the Michael Jackson movie?
Yeah.
Remember I told you my family, we all went to see the Michael Jackson movie?
Yep.
And Ashley said, well, Joe Jackson is still a fuckboy.
Okay.
And I'm like, well, nobody in my family said that. Nobody in my family said Joe Jackson was, you know what I'm saying?
So you just throw it out because she said that? No, there's either you like Joe or you didn't like Joe. You know what I mean?
But I'm like, Joe is the father of everybody in my family.
Joe Jackson, just Joe Jackson, because it's just the way he is. Just who he is. You know what I mean? He did it. He did it. Everybody should just be saying, like, hey, he raised a lot of motherfucking
He raised greatness.
Stars, a couple of stars in that whole fucking family. You know what I mean?
Oh, but look, like I'm telling my sister Ashley, right? I'm like, this is how everybody's daddy is in America.
Right. Oh,
You get
everybody,
me? Like
motherfucking
your daddy is Joe Jackson, Jesse is Joe Jackson, my daddy's Joe Jackson. Like,
my
what the fuck are you talking about?
and then it was Bill
Everybody is Joe Jackson.
and Red Fox from Sanford and Sons. That was my motherfucking daddy. Oh, and motherfucking George Jefferson. Those are my motherfucking daddies right there.
Hey, you get your ass whooped. Guess what?
Right,
You
those
get
motherfuckers right there would raise me, motherfucking Bill Cosby, George Jefferson, Red Fox, Sanford and Son,
Uncle Phil and all them.
Jackson. I mean, come on, cause like these are the black fathers of America right there. You
And
know?
what? Because they tough. Because
No,
they
because
tough. Oh, look at Rock.
they were on the right side of
Hey, what's this? Look at Rock. You get me? Like, you know Rock from Baltimore? Rock, ROC.
Yeah, but who's that? Like, what's that? Like,
That's a garbage man from fucking Philly and shit.
okay,
That
yeah.
show. You know Rock? Ask Jesse. Where's Jesse at?
You sleep, cuz God.
No, but you know Rock.
Just tell like I'm not
He
sure.
said, man, if you gonna bring your goddamn gangster shit, I'll fuck you up. Don't you get me?
Okay.
Like, you know Rock.
Look. Everybody in
Look it up, Lady Tay, please, Rock.
Everybody in stop. Everybody in the Generation X era got their specific black daddies, okay? Some motherfuckers look, Bill Cosby was the father of everybody. He was America's fucking dad, right? And so shit, motherfucking what was it?
Steve Urkel daddy.
Daddies, Family Matters. Old boy's daddy, old boy, the fucking police officer. He was everybody's dad. Motherfucking, we had some good ass black fathers, dude. So like I don't know
That
what
will fuck you up. That will fuck you up.
we had some good ass black fathers that stood on morals and fucking integrity and gave you life lessons.
That will fuck you up instantly.
Yeah, it's not like the shit now. They fucking had insight. They gave fucking good ass lessons. There was a lesson in every show. I mean, come on, that's not like the shit we watching on TV right now. It's trash. They held to moral compass, black moral compass. That's what people don't really have. That's what people are saying. These are black men standing and raising fucking black people.
And we will fuck you up if you fuck with our family.
We were right there in front of the TV learning lessons and having a sense of integrity.
They didn't say we will fuck you up if you fuck with our family, won't we?
Right. So there was lessons to be learned. There was only a handful of black mamas there on these TV shows. Handful, like less than 5 black mothers on these shows because they were teaching us lessons. Okay? Real shit, you count them on one hand. Think about it.
I'm Urkel.
Yeah, let's think about it. And the lessons weren't as strong as when the black fathers were teaching us shit. You know, they resonated with us. They sat in our soul. I'm not saying that not to take away from black motherhood, but they didn't let them women have a lot of voice.
My girl Ashley said, oh, Joe was too tough. I'm like, the fuck? We was just watching the movie and like my mom, my brother, everybody in my family was like, Joe is exactly legit. He's legit. You get me? The fuck? That's what Joe is doing. That's everybody fucking family.
Somebody gonna see his rearing as whatever. That's like looking at the man who raised me. They'll say that's corporal punishment. I'll say that motherfucker was a provider and he was dropped 2 motherfucking badass kids and he had to do something with them. I'll say he's a provider. I wouldn't say he was a father. Some people will look at it and say he was a father. He was just abusive. Who fucking knows, right? The only motherfucker can answer that is him and God. I'll say this.
Hey, look. Hey,
Not
look.
every fucking lesson was learned until you watch it on television. You see what I'm
Hey,
saying?
Sister Brandy, right?
Yeah.
Sister Brandy, let me talk to you like this, right? Sister Brandy, right?
What we talking about though, Ray? You taking it from the
No, what I'm saying, like, I'm not streaming or nothing, right? I'm saying Sister Brandy.
topic of the show.
You get me?
Yes.
Okay, my daddy came in the room and said, "Oh, we need to stream and do this shit real." Well, then, goddamn it, that's what our daddy said.
Right.
You get me? And I trust my daddy. I trust our daddies better than anybody else. I trust the Joe Jackson daddy.
Motherfucking life lessons from any white daddy. That's for goddamn sure. We didn't even watch. We didn't even watch that programming in my house. You know, contrary to popular belief, we did not watch that shit in our house. I swear to God.
Hey, Joe daddy would come whoop both of us and say, "Why are we talking to each other instead of streaming?"
He would have had us performing day and night.
You know what I'm saying?
Joe Jackson would have had us performing day and night.
And that's why we'll be great.
You know what I mean? He would have had us performing got me
Day and night.
day and night.
Oh God, I'm looking at the back of my legs like, oh geez, I just got
Yeah, I would have had to go pick a switch because he had me working day and night.
Hey, but like I'm saying, Joe did that though. That's how he made the greatest people ever. You get what I'm saying?
They had a good life, man. You know, not look. I got to
We
say,
can't say that shit. Like Joe made the greatest people ever.
in my household, if I tell it, my brother's father, man, he was all this and that, right? Let my brother tell it, he was a motherfucking tyrant. He didn't like him. All right, there'd be a whole bunch of shit, and not everybody's gonna agree in the family.
But now you whipping a fucking Phantom. You get me? It got the best shit, and people can't even touch you.
Right. Technically, it's not even my. You know, I was just raised by a motherfucker. Like, you know what I mean? I have no fucking family, no blood relative. Like right now, I can't find my mother. If you want
No,
me,
but I'm saying like Sister Brandy, like I'm saying like nobody can touch you. Like
no, because you know why? Because I didn't come like this overnight. This was cultivated. This was cultivated out of survival mode. This was like I wasn't meant to go outside and be in the motherfucking system. The system took me, and this is what happens. You know what I mean? I didn't when I left before I left home. I didn't think that I was gonna be out in the world like that and be who I am. This is a microcosm of a fucking of a situation that I had to evolve into.
right, and now you outside, and then everybody got it. Oh, where's Brandy? Where's Lady Shay?
I'm not.
They
Yeah,
want to kiss you and hug you and shit.
I wasn't tough like this. I had to be molded and created and things like that because I wasn't like I was emotional. I was very soft, very very emotional, fragile type of little girl, very sensitive. I'm still sensitive. Like this, still something people could say.
So imagine now you're Michael Jackson.
Like first, like look, I saw the whole thing. I saw I saw the movie and I saw the docuseries. I saw both of them, both negative ones. I saw both negative ones. And
But you saw the movie. You saw the movie in Marcus Cinemas too.
Yeah, I saw the movie.
Like the new movie.
Yes, I saw the movie and I showed
Joe
Jesse.
is my dad. Joe is my dad and my grandfather. Like I'm like, what the fuck is y'all?
Yeah, I can see what you say. Like his energy, his essence. I can dig it, cause I can dig it. But we're in a different time now, and ain't nobody not too many Joe Jacksons running around this bitch anymore. You dig?
Yeah.
So motherfuckers out here.
You
like,
say you dig. You say you dig. Like
roll that fucking beautiful footage back. I've been saying it longer than fucking I've been alive. So if motherfuckers taking it down,
you dig.
It's not. I've been saying it. Roll that beautiful bean footage back. You'll find out. It's not a new thing. You know what I mean? So like, I got plenty of bean footage.
No, I got your little finger. I'm just fucking with you.
Shut up, cause I don't know why you play with it like that. Because that motherfucker right there will fuck you up.
No, but you see Joe. Hey, make a beat. You see Joe, make a beat.
Joe,
Right,
Joe Jackson, man, he was tight. Like even like after after death and the little interviews he did, he was fucking he gave good ass interviews, and he was right there like to ask the questions back when he thought they were toying with him. You know what I mean? And he'd be like, "What do you mean by that?" Like, you know what I mean? When he thought he was being toyed with or fucked with, he turned around and made him realize that you can't talk to Joe like that. That's what people don't understand. He wasn't no punk. Joe Jackson was no punk. You know what I mean? Everybody else could be
But
past.
they say he did Michael Jackson too crazy. Like, no, that was a daddy. That was an FBA daddy.
Jackson's like the second to the baby. He did everything. He started off at the top. It wasn't like he just picked on Michael. You had to think there was babies before Michael that he was giving that work to.
He had the whole family, and he chose Michael.
Who's the oldest, Jermaine?
I don't know, but like he chose Michael, right? And he made Michael to do this shit.
Answer the question. Who's the oldest?
I don't know. I don't know.
In chat, answer the question for me, please. Was it Tito or Jermaine? One of them is the oldest. He started off right there with the oldest, man. You know, he had a baby and he was living like that. He started off fucking the oldest one and getting to play instruments and everything. Michael's like the second to the youngest or some shit like that, third to the youngest. So by the time they got to Michael, he was already a professional ass whooper.
But he did it though, didn't he?
Hey, everybody got it. I don't think he left anybody out. I think he whooped everybody.
He just saw that Michael had the best voice.
Hey, look, there's that one out the whole fucking family that is just right gifted, right? But that doesn't mean that he didn't give an ass whooping to every single one of them to try to make them great.
Right, but wouldn't you have did the same thing to all of them?
That's what I just said, Ray.
That's what I'm saying. He just found out that Michael was the best, and goddamn.
It just happened to be like that. But it just happened to be like that. That's just the way the fucking universe works. But I don't see him not whooping everybody's ass.
Oh, he whooped everybody.
You see what I'm saying?
And he just found out Michael was the best.
It just happened to be like that. It just happened to be like that. You see what I'm saying? You also think you got to think Janet.
Right. He whooped Janet, LaToya, Tito, and all of them, right?
Whooped a little bit more. You know what I mean? He manhandled.
But Michael sounded the best, and he said, "All right, we gonna go with that."
Because Michael was in the picture more often. He was in the public eye. But that's not to say he didn't whoop up in everybody's ass. Like
look, I saw the show, right? And I'm watching the movie, right? With my mom, Sam, my mom's husband, and everything. My mom's husband is from fucking Gary, Indiana. And my mom was like, "Oh, I was at that show in 1968." Oh, God damn. You get me?
everybody's gonna feel some kind of way about that movie. Like,
Well, I'm like,
I for one felt like it was good to get a good ass reminder and memory, and it opened it up. And then I was on a Michael Jackson kick for like the last couple of weeks. That's just the way it is. Thank you for fucking doing that. You know, the thing I didn't like was the motherfucking the ugliness that came after that. This motherfucking stupid ass docuseries. I didn't like that.
So, hey, look, when we was watching the movie, right? My mom does not like how they portrayed Joe Jackson.
Some people did.
Because Joe Jackson is just like my dad, just like my mom's dad.
Look, the interviewers made that shit look uglier than it was. The people that did the media and shit, they twisted that shit around.
My dad is like Jesse. You get me? My dad is like my granddad, like some bad people like Joe Jackson. You get me?
What I'm saying is there's nothing wrong with Joe Jackson. Joe Jackson didn't do anything but try to look out for his family by any means necessary. That's what
my point. That's my point. That's my point, Lady Tay.
That's all. That's it. He wasn't doing anything that a motherfucker.
He said, "Let's do this the greatest we can do it."
He didn't want anybody to be out without a home or without a motherfucking family. He did the best he could. Like I said, if I let my brother say he hate my father, let me tell it. I'd be like, that motherfucker did what the best he could what he had. You know what I mean? And I learned a lot. Like my brother said, he didn't learn a motherfucking thing. You see what I'm saying? So not everybody's gonna have the
Yeah,
same.
I'm not trying to beat your ass or nothing. I'm just saying this is the best I can do.
This is the best motherfucker. Some people are fathers, some people are providers. And at that time, a motherfucker had to make a choice. He had to feed his family and be a provider, or be a father and not be a provider. You couldn't do both. You know what I mean? Because doing both required you to be home sometimes.
And if I got a nigga like Michael that can sing like that,
What, 9 kids? They're like what, 9 kids and a mama that don't work? Like, come on, man. He was probably working all the time.
dude, I'm finna be in the studio on your ass.
Look, you got a motherfucker working in a steel plant most of the motherfucking day. And the kids are at home with their mama all goddamn day long. So he come home and he puts a little umph in they swag, right? See, after a long day's work, 2 more motherfucking hours.
Right, yeah, sing the song and got that. Let's
You know,
go, get it.
right. He putting the funk in the funky and shit, and he's doing the most. Like, that's a father, but he's a provider first and foremost.
And who else did it better? Who else did it better?
Nobody did it better. No other father at that time. Look at Prince's daddy was beating his motherfucking mama's ass.
Who did better than Joe Jackson?
Who could do better than Joe Jackson?
It's Mary Michael. God damn it.
He's like the 7th kid. They had like 9 kids. Like, he had to be a fucking provider. That's the whole point. Yes, he had some girls give him his clout, but he had to be a provider. This takes a man to raise 9 motherfuckers and a wife.
In Gary, Indiana.
And that motherfucker was populating his
In Gary, Indiana.
Yeah, the love was real. He kept popping babies out. He had to take care of them. That's a real motherfucker right there. By any means necessary. And
he's a whole Indian.
Regardless, what I'm saying.
No, I'm saying like Michael Jackson said his daddy is an Indian.
Regardless of what I don't know what he said. Well, regardless of all that, the man did the best he could. And that right there needs to be applauded for. Doesn't matter what people think, the fucking media will twist it, whatever, because maybe Michael was feeling some kind of way that day or extra emotional. Who fucking knows?
I'm not mad at Joe Jackson. I'm not mad at Joe Jackson at all.
He was there during the trial. You saw that motherfucker walk in the court with Michael. That's all that matters. That's all
right.
That matters.
Michael walked with his father.
That's all that matters. People.
So what is these people talking about?
They're not. They're just talking, loud talking. That's what I'm saying. Well, I don't know what the fuck we're talking
Michael love his father.
Topic.
Michael love his father.
If look, the Michael did whatever he had to do to protect himself or seclude himself or whatever. It's none of our business, you know. But the fact is that he had a father. Father was there. That's that.
A mother and father.
Had a mother. Exactly. That's what I just said. What I just said.
No, I'm saying, but these white folks be saying crazy shit.
Look, they're just jealous, man. Not a lot of motherfuckers had both parents.
A nigga from Gary, Indiana, with both parents just made the greatest.
I didn't have both parents, and when I did, it wasn't like that. So, you know what I mean? I still don't have both parents. I just know that a man did something great. He took care of his family, and he moved them around. He did the best he could. Now, if he saw some fucking bright star in 1 or 2 or 3 or 4, then he fucking, enhanced it and shined out a little bit. Made sure they had everything they needed. Yeah, he was a little harder. He's a little harder. But who is it when you think you got something fucking
My
great?
girl Ashley said something. He said Michael was actually fucking with them kids. I'm like, you bitch. No, he wasn't.
Look, real motherfucking fans, they ain't hearing none of that. It doesn't matter. You will say he's weird. We'll say he's get some weirdo comments, but we're never gonna co-sign that.
I'll sleep in the bed with you, right? I'll sleep in the bed with you, and then you not. But listen, Lady Tay, I'll sleep in the bed with you, and I'm not even touching.
Topic.
You get me? Like, what the fuck is that even mean?
Jesus Christ. We're gonna be here all night fucking chopping it up on some bullshit. We're gonna get back on topic. That's why you gotta keep that. You weirdo. You're weird right now. Look, no real fan is going to say anything like that and if they're not gonna say nothing like that. And I would rather just say like the people that were boycotting the movie or talking shit about the movie, they really didn't have that spirit of love and, of Michael Jackson's work and any of that shit. They weren't going over there just going to the movies and watching. There was lots of other shit. There was a lot of people that were on that shit during the trial. They were saying he was this and he was that. But you know what? It's not what you said, it's what you could prove, and they couldn't prove it. And he fucking, that was a lot of fucking charges, and he was found not guilty. Not guilty means not guilty. You know what I mean? Beyond a reasonable doubt, not guilty. That was like what, 14 charges, 12, 14 charges of not guilty. It took like 3 motherfucking months. Look, they leave it at that. You know what I mean? Say whatever you want, you can say whatever. They can say whatever. Some of them motherfuckers got paid buku dollars and still went and showed their ass at the courthouse. You know what I mean? So I'm just gonna go with that. And you know, motherfucker like, well, no, you know what I mean? Like, I can't go with the motherfucking armchair detective work on greatness when I was alive during that whole fucking Michael Jackson shit from start to finish. Right? I saw the whole shit. Motherfucking fan, yes, yep. Can I see behind the blinders? Yes. That shit was fucking ridiculous. Everybody knew it. The media did whatever the media did. Paparazzi did whatever the fuck the paparazzi did. You know what I mean? They twisted shit. They formatted it the way they wanted to. They did some humiliating shit and leave it at that. Like, he's not here now to defend himself. And the ones that are here to defend him, they ain't talking about him like that. So, you know what I mean? You gotta let the man rest in power. You know, he did brilliant shit. There'll probably never be another motherfucker like it ever again in life. You see people trying to emulate his whole essence, and there's never been another one like him ever. So we gotta just take that as what it is. People can say whatever, they can talk whatever, they can fucking make stupid ass fucking biopics and docuseries and be in the negative about it. However, there's not gonna be another one like him ever again. And everybody knows it. If they don't know it, they do now. You know what I mean? I don't know who that is, Bella. You try to tell me, but I don't know who it was. So I'll get back to this because it's in the queue. And it's what Jesse wanted.
I've served on committees here for the state of California.
Wild.
In my industry.
I had contacts like that.
So I've worked in housing, logistics, consulting, sales, beauty, and entrepreneurship. So which one of those is a Black job?
I think she had like nice little
the property management job, the consulting job, the business owner job, the international real estate job,
like
the community leadership job. Or are we still pretending that Black people are the only ones that belong in certain spaces? Because where I'm sitting, Black people are doctors, Black people are lawyers, Black people are developers, Black people are investors, Black people are business owners, Black people are executives, Black people are engineers, Black people are entrepreneurs, Black people are everywhere. The problem isn't Black people don't have jobs. The problem is some people have a very limited imagination about what Black people do. My Black job is whatever profession I'm qualified to do. Always has been and always will be. That's the post. Tools in the bio.
Orange Thing's Black jobs will increase when auto factories are opened. So now we belong working in a freaking factory now? First it was the farm, now Black jobs is the freaking factory. Why can't you just be left alone? Did we ask you to freaking give us any jobs? Just get the job rates up, period. Like, it's trash right now. Every term he got, the job rates are freaking trash. Granted, the reporter asked him the questions about the Black job because he mentioned before when he was running that there's going to be Black jobs. Like, why gotta be a race? Like, why can't it just be jobs for American citizens? I'm pretty sure it's just that granted Black jobs decreased, but the majority of like the jobs rate has decreased. Granted, let's say Black jobs decreased. Why do you think we want to go to the factory? We got better jobs. We got multiple degrees. We don't want to go to the factory. Leave us the fuck alone. Why don't you and Byron and your family go work in factories? Leave us alone.
Well, it's bad enough we're already in them fucking Amazon factories and shit. You know, but it doesn't matter.
Well, the reason why they don't is because, number one, they think they're too good, and that would be beneath them, you know. But Donald Trump, he's so funny, and he needs to get a grip. If we want to work out here, we'll get in the profession of our choice. We don't need Donald Trump dictating to us that the only place for us to be is in a factory. Many people don't want to be in no factory. You know, especially if you have built a career for yourself. For some, being in a factory would be a step down. Why would anybody do that? But yeah, well, now you can understand why it's stagnant in the job market for our people. And as you can see, you ain't getting no help from Donald Trump on that. The way out of the high unemployment within our group is we got to work our way out of it ourselves. You can clearly see Donald Trump ain't interested in helping nobody with any job, not even the people from his own community. He's not interested in helping them either. Okay, he's not. That's right, fair use. The only thing they need to do is give us our check, our 40 acres and a mule, and get the hell out of the way after that. That's it. That's all they need to do. First of all, if I get up and do any job, it's going to be the job of my
Right. So I said she's like an entrepreneur, right? So yeah, let's go to this one. Now, family, I'm moving ahead.
First strikes.
You're. I watched this motherfucking interview. Meet the Press. Shout out to, throw up that copyright. If somebody throw that copyright up there, fair use, fair use, fair use. Okay, throw up that copyright. It's running across the screen. Fair use, fair use, fair use. I see you 10 eyeballs. Thank you for sticking with us on the Frontline Black News. All right. So this is going to be talking about the interview with President Donald Trump. She asked some hard-hitting questions. It was a major uncomfortability. So here we go. We're going to play it now. I'm right here, family. So we're going to play it. Fair use, fair use. Somebody please throw up that copyright in the chat. Thank you.
My exclusive interview with President Trump as the war with Iran reaches the 100-day mark.
I don't like these endless wars. This is not an endless war.
What makes you so sure this won't become a quagmire?
We're not going to be there.
As pressure grows on the economy with the midterms approaching.
As soon as that's complete, gasoline prices are going to drop like a rock.
Plus, his controversial plan that could give payouts to January 6th rioters.
Look, if it was up to me, I'd pay them the kind of money that they deserve.
And his continued claims about election fraud.
They're cheating on the election.
Do you have evidence to support
All I have to do is look.
Joining me for insight and analysis are NBC News National Security Managing Editor Carol Lee, Mark Short, former Director of Legislative Affairs for President Trump, and Ashley.
I'm right here, family. I'm going to let it play. I'm just going to step away just for a quick second to the restroom. I'll be right back. Just let it play real fast, okay? I'll be right back.
Etienne, former communications director to Vice President Harris. Welcome to Sunday. It's Meet the Press.
From NBC News in Washington, the longest-running show in television history, this is Meet the Press with Kristen Welker.
Good Sunday morning. Today marks 100 days since the United States launched the first strikes against Iran. Midterm pressures are growing with no clear end to the war in sight. On Friday, President Trump took his case to rural voters in Chippewa Falls, Wisconsin. At the invitation of the White House, we joined him at Custer Farms and had a wide-ranging interview that was unfortunately interrupted multiple times by the stormy weather overhead. President Trump, welcome back to Meet the Press.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for being here. We are going to talk about your visit while you're here in Wisconsin, but I'd like to start off by talking about the major issue that you are focused on every day, which is Iran. Sunday will mark 100 days since the first strikes. Your Secretary of State, Marco Rubio, said that the war had concluded. And yet just this week, Iran attacked U.S. allies in the region, calling it retaliation for a set of U.S. airstrikes. Is the United States at war with Iran?
Well, they've been largely decapitated, and I call it a military exercise because people would rather have it called that. It's not a big war for us. It's not. We have the most powerful military in the world. I built it, frankly. I built it in my first 4 years, and I'm using it a little bit in my second 4 years. Their Navy is gone. Their Air Force is gone. Their anti-aircraft is gone. They might have built it up a little bit over the last 4 weeks during this little ceasefire that we did at the request of some very good people, very, very fine people from, actually from numerous places. As you know, there are a lot of people involved, but from Pakistan in particular, the Field Marshal and the Prime Minister. And we're very close to having a deal. And if we don't have a deal, we'll do it one way or the other. Either way, we win.
I do want to talk about the terms of any potential deal in just a moment, but let me just follow up with you. You did post on social media just this week, my final negotiations to end the war with the Islamic Republic of Iran. There is a naval blockade in place, which technically is an act of war under international law. So is this a war as long as there's a naval blockade in place?
Well, we have a blockade. It's been extremely effective. And the reason we have it is they try to blockade, and now we blockaded them. And as you know, they're losing $400 to $500 million a day. It's not sustainable for them. They have an economy that's shot in addition to everything else. Their leaders are gone. Their generals are gone. Their first tier and second tier are gone. Much of their third tier is gone. But they put up a blockade, and so we blockaded them, and we have the ultimate blockade. I don't consider that a war, but if you want to define it as such, I guess you can.
Well, how do you define it?
I don't define it at all. I don't think about it. I just do what I have to do.
But if you're not specifically calling it a war, would you consider sending some of the troops who are stationed there, who were sent because of Operation Epic Fury there home? No, would you consider sending them home if it's not technically a war?
We don't need as many troops. I think it's on the to err on the side of caution. We have a lot of people there. They're very safe. If you think we beat Venezuela, we lost nobody. We took over the whole country. We lost nobody. We have a great relationship, by the way, with Venezuela. Venezuela is doing very well, but we lost nobody. We've lost 13 people here, and that's a lot. 13 people too many. But if you look at Vietnam, where hundreds of thousands of people were killed, if you look at any one of the last 7 or 8 wars where many, many people were killed, we lost 13. And again, 13 is too many. I don't want to lose any. But 13 is less than anybody's ever even envisioned. I think we're doing a great job.
But so are you saying you would consider sending some of the troops home, sir? Some of the 50,000 troops who were sent there as a part of Operation Epic Fury?
It costs us very little to keep them there. I don't consider them in danger. We have the best defense anyone's ever seen. We have the best offense anyone's ever seen. So I don't consider it danger. I would say it would be foolhardy to do that because maybe we may use them. It's unlikely, but I think we'll keep them there until such time as we have a completion. And when we have a completion, you will see things like you've never seen. The oil will go down. The stock market already, as you know, it's hit an all-time high. Even in the midst of it, it hit all-time highs. We had 73 all-time highs in a short period of time that I've been in office, which is a record, by the way. And, we're doing very well. But the main thing is we cannot let Iran have a nuclear weapon. Can't do it. And we won't do it.
You just referenced the 13 Americans who were killed. And I want to know what your red line is. What would trigger you to restart military action? Would it be Iran killing more American citizens?
Well, certainly that would be something that I would think about very seriously. But my red line would be if I think I wasn't going to make a deal or if I wasn't going to make a deal fast enough. So we're having very good negotiations with the people that are leading the country now. It's the third group that we've been dealing with. And they are different. And you could say it's regime change, actually, because these are very different people. I find them to be more rational, very smart.
Who is that? Who's leading
Well, I
the
don't want to go
country?
into names, but you know who they are. I mean, they're leaders. They're respected, respected by the people that have to respect them. They are calling the shots. We know that because we see it through various tests that we've given. It's a little bit strange because you have leaders that have been there for a long time and they get wiped out. Then you have leaders that you also know, the second tier, and they get wiped out. All of a sudden, we're dealing with different people. But no, I think that we'll either have something done fairly quickly or we'll finish it out militarily.
Are you talking about the son of the supreme
he's a
leader?
part of it, yes.
He has not been seen in public. What is
No,
his
but
status?
I
Have
do
you talked to
believe-
him directly?
I do believe they have great respect for him. I see it. I mean, they want to get his concurrence. They've said to me, they've said to others that they're looking for approval, and he is part of the approval process, absolutely.
Have you spoken to him directly? You
I have
said you
not.
want to meet with
No,
him.
I have not. I would if he'd like to, but I have not spoken to him directly.
Do you know where he is?
I will tell you, they do.
How he is?
Yeah. They do pay homage to him. I would tell you if they didn't. They seem to, based on what I see, they seem to respect him a great deal.
Do you know where he is? Do you know how he is doing physically?
I don't want to say whether or not I know where he is, but there's a good probability that I do.
Is he inside Iran?
I'd rather not say that.
Okay, he is the son of the last supreme leader,
Yeah.
who was obviously a hardliner. Is this younger Khomeini any better for the United States than his father was?
Younger, I think more rational, injured. He's pretty badly injured. So there's a certain bravery there. A lot of people, if they were injured that badly, they wouldn't be talking about, how we doing with the United States. They'd have other things on their mind. So there's a certain bravery there. But he is very seriously injured, yeah.
What is the status of talks exactly in this moment? How close are you to making a deal? Are we talking about days, weeks, months, Mr. President?
I think we're very close. We have a couple of points. They don't even seem like big points. They've conceded the fact that they will not have nuclear weapons. We had a clause in there that we will not develop nuclear weapons, and everybody was very happy with it except me. And I said, well, what happens if they not develop, but they go out and purchase, they acquire? I want to put the word, if they buy or purchase or acquire, you've got to have that in there too, because that's not developing. So they don't have the right to develop or purchase, acquire, or buy.
Have they pushed back against that? Is that one of the sticking points?
A little bit, and then they didn't.
Okay. You have been saying for months, Mr. President, that Iran is begging to make a deal.
True.
If they are so desperate to make a deal, why haven't they made a deal with you yet?
Because it's a very hard thing for them. They've had great independence. They've dealt with very weak and ineffective leadership on behalf of the United States and other countries, frankly, that allowed them to get away with murder. And I think they can't believe they're in the situation where they've been virtually decapitated.
But if they're so desperate, Mr. President, why haven't they said yes to the terms you're
they're
proposing?
Strong, they're proud. There are things they never thought they'd be doing that they're going to have to do. They've got no choice. And it takes a little while. You're talking about 47 years of getting away with whatever they wanted. I mean, this should have been done long ago. This should have been done by other presidents or other countries. It doesn't have to be us, other countries. But they were very close to having a nuclear weapon twice. That was when I terminated the Iran nuclear deal, which was a path. That deal, the JCPOA, that deal was tantamount to giving them a nuclear weapon. It was a horrible deal given by Barack Obama and really penned by him. It was a horrible deal. It was, it expired long ago. I terminated it. But had I not terminated it, it expired long ago. It was a short-term deal. It was a road to a nuclear weapon. They would have had a nuclear weapon 5 years ago.
But Mr. President, I'm curious because when you were campaigning, you said you would rip up the Iran nuclear deal, but negotiate a better deal.
That's
Why
what I'm
didn't you
doing.
negotiate a better deal at the time? Because after it was ripped
It
up,
doesn't go that
there weren't
fast.
guardrails, and they escalated their
Excuse me.
production of enriched uranium.
Excuse me. It takes years to do these things. These people have been fighting for 47 years. They've been killing Americans. They've been taking off their legs and their arm, and their faces have been hurt so badly and so horribly. I'm moving very fast. I'm into 3 months. You know, Vietnam lasted 19 years. I'm into my 3rd month. And all I do is say, whoa, when are you going to win? If I were a Democrat, nobody would be talking that way, but it doesn't matter to me. I've gotten so used to it. Look, we have totally destroyed their military. They have some missiles left. They have some drones left.
Do you know how many
They have
missiles?
yes, exactly.
How many?
I don't want to tell you.
Can you give me a
But
ballpark?
they have some left. No, but I know almost to the number, and we know where they are too, and we know where their drones are, and we know where their drone factories are. Most of the drone factories have been knocked out. Most of the launching pads have been knocked out, and most of the missile manufacturing areas have been knocked out. But they still have capacity. They have some missiles. They have some drones. I would say percentage-wise, maybe 21, 22% of their missiles. It's a lot of missiles, but it's not what it was when we first attacked.
So you're saying they have 21, 22% of their missiles left?
Correct, yes.
Okay. Let's talk about what specifically you are demanding as a part of this short-term deal. Will the United States agree to a deal with Iran that doesn't explicitly and immediately give up its nuclear enrichment program on the front end?
Well, you know, depending on when you say immediately, look, it is buried under mountains.
What does that mean?
Because our B-2s were incredible. The pilots of our B-2s were unbelievable. And it's buried. They can't get it. The only 2 countries that could take it, that have the equipment to take, you have to understand, 3 mountains have fallen in on them, right? So you understand that, because the fake news was going around saying, oh, maybe they didn't hit their target. 1 o'clock in the morning, pitch black, no moon, no nothing. And every one of those bombs went right down those chutes and blew up. They can't get it no matter what. I mean, they can get it, I guess, with years of work. But the only 2 countries that can get it are us and China, because we're the only 2 with the equipment that's capable of doing that kind of work. And it would take weeks of digging. So the answer is, yeah, we're going to do it immediately. We're going to start looking very quickly, and we'll do it with them. If we make a deal, we'll do it with them. No, we're going to do it with the Iranians. So if we make a deal, that means we'll be friendly. We'll do it with the Iranians. If we don't make a deal, we may do it, or we may just watch it. You know, we have cameras on it all over it. If anybody walked there, if you walked over there, I would be able to read your first name on your lapel. And these are cameras up in space. It's pretty amazing technology. Space Force. We have cameras all over the site. We know if anybody goes there. If anybody went there, any digging mechanism, any truck, any tractors, anything, anybody went there, we would know. We will take care of it. Is that wind or what?
Is that rain?
What is that? Rain.
This would be the first of multiple interruptions due to the weather. Rain hitting the metal roof, making it difficult for both of us to hear each other. So as we're having this conversation, we can hear a little bit of rain.
No, a lot of rain.
A lot of rain. Let me try to get a clear understanding of how the United States would get the nuclear material out. You've called it nuclear dust.
Yeah.
Will you and would you be open to sending in U.S. forces to retrieve the nuclear stockpile?
So the official name is highly enriched uranium. And I call it nuclear dust because it seemed to be nice and everyone understands it better and it's sort of cute and people picked it up. But the way you do it is if we make a deal, that now we're friendly, we'll all go together. It'll be our equipment. We'll take it out and destroy it, whether it's on site or whether we take it off site.
So that would require U.S. forces.
Well, that will require, we will have a deal. We'll be friendly. In other words, we will have made a deal. And we will be at peace. And we will go with them or without them. But we won't have people shooting at us, okay? Now, if we don't make a deal, then we're going to take them out militarily, very harshly. And we'll wait till we do that before we go, in which case we'll have safety either way.
Mr. President, I wonder, How long are you willing to give Iran to make a deal? How much longer? You've been talking for
Well, I
quite
wouldn't
some
say
time.
that. Well, you really haven't. You were in Vietnam for 19 years. You were in Iraq for many years. You were in Korea for many, many years. You were in all the. I won't even talk about World War II, because that was the big one, and we don't want to ever have that. But you were in all these different wars for many years, with thousands and thousands of people killed. We've had 13 people killed, which I hate. We've had 13 people killed, and that includes 2 wars. That's Venezuela, and that's Iran.
But do you have a cutoff
No,
point
but you
in
keep
your
talking
head?
about speed, Kristen. You were in Vietnam for 19 years, and you tell me about 3 months. And in 3 months, I've demolished the Navy, the Air Force, anti-aircraft. They have no radar. They have no nothing. I demolished their leaders. Their leaders are gone.
Do you know where all of Iran's nuclear material is, sir?
Yes. Yes.
Would you unfreeze any Iranian assets or lift any sanctions up front as a part of any
No.
deal? So that would come after.
Comes after, yeah. If
they
behave,
turned
if they do
over
a good
their
job, we
nuclear
start
enrichment
talking, yeah.
material.
Unlike Obama. Obama flew a Boeing 757, a plane I know very well. They took the seats out and they loaded it up with $1.7 billion in cash from the banks in Maryland and Virginia and D.C. They emptied out the banks, and they gave them 1.7 in green, and they gave them tens of billions of dollars, just kept giving them money, and it didn't work.
Would any, again,
That never works,
But
by the
again,
way.
Mr. President, you promised that you were going to negotiate a better deal. Do you
I
wish
have.
you'd done it in your first term when you ripped it up at that, before you ripped
No,
up
they
the
weren't
deal?
ready. No, this is much better. This is much better.
Will
If I
you-
would have done it in my first term, Israel wouldn't have been ready. Hear that sound? That sound of thunder, lightning.
Is that going
rain?
to interrupt, guys?
No.
Okay.
People will understand. We're on a farm.
That's true. Will any deal you make include the release of Americans who are being held by Iran?
Well, we talk about it and we'll see. Nobody really has an accurate list of who they are, what they are, or if they're being held. But if they're, we've been talking about it. Nobody really has a list. You know that, right? You know, you're asking me about, nobody has a list.
But are you demanding a list? Are you demanding to know and saying they've got to come
You're supposed
home?
to give me the list. I mean, do you know people that we're talking about? If you give me the names, I'll do my best to get them
Well,
out.
I don't think that's been reported.
Huh?
I don't think it's all of the people who've been held.
All I'm saying is this.
known.
If you have a list of names, give them to me and I will get them
But is
out.
it something you talk to them about?
We talk about people if they have them, but nobody knows who they are. Just like you don't know who they are.
You have openly said you've been frustrated by Israel's continued bombing of Lebanon. Are you and Prime Minister Netanyahu on the same page?
Yeah, we are. We get along very well. We've been great comrades. We did a very, very big number on a certain country that was nothing but trouble for 47 years. I disagree with him on a couple of things.
On Lebanon?
I'd like to see Lebanon have a better life. I'd like to see a more surgical attack on Hezbollah. I think it should be more surgical. And we can help them with that, or we can recommend Syria. Syria is doing a very good job of cleaning up their act. They have a very good leader. They have a leader that's really done a good job in a short period of time, and he would love to help.
Are you demanding that Lebanon be a part of the short-term
No,
deal
no,
that
no,
you're
I'm not at all.
negotiating?
I'm not demanding.
Okay.
I think they'd like to see it, but I'm not demanding.
Okay. I wonder if we should, let me just get a gut check here. Should we pause for 5 minutes and let this pass? I just want to be able to hear everything he says. The rain did not stop, but neither did our interview. When we come back, President Trump on his promise to never start a new war.
She was right in his motherfucking helmet. Real well, like that, yeah.
I'd like to talk big picture now, Mr. President. One of your consistent campaign promises was no new wars, going all the way back to 2015. Did you break that promise to the American people?
I had to stop a country very powerful, very dangerous country from having a nuclear weapon because they'd use it. They'd blow up the world. They'd blow up the Middle East. They'd blow up Israel. They'd come here. They'd blow up Europe. They're nuts, okay? They're crazy people. I deal with them. And very high-strung people, really crazy. And get along with them. I like them. But you don't want to let them have a nuclear weapon. And I'm doing the world a service, but I'm doing our country a service. Yeah? It's America first. I'm doing our country a service. Nice rain.
It is raining hard. Okay.
But the answer is good. Let's just keep going.
Let's keep going.
Let's power through it, right?
Here, we paused nearly 5 minutes for the rain to pass and then picked up our conversation. So you're saying you didn't break your promise, and yet, Mr. President, in your first term, you held to that promise, and it was so fundamental to who you were as a candidate to a first-term president. What changed? Because you insisted no new wars.
First of all, I didn't guarantee no war. Why would I have built the strongest military in the world? I built our military. I inherited a terrible military. We had no equipment. We had nothing. I built a tremendous military. Biden gave a lot of it away, but it's still a relatively small portion compared to what I built.
But you said it over and over again, Mr.
Why would I
President.
build a military? Now, I didn't want to use this, but I'm doing you and everybody else a big favor. In the midst of the greatest stock market in history, in the midst of the most successful country, because as you know, in the last term, we were a dead country, Kristen. I know you're a big liberal, or a big progressive.
No,
but
I'm just a journalist.
We were a dead country. A year ago, a couple of years ago, we were a dead country. Now we have the hottest country anywhere in the world. And at the all-time hottest point, which is probably now, believe it or not, we just had all brand new stock market records today. But at the hottest point in the history of our country, I took Scott, Howard, I took Pete, I took everybody into a room. I said, I have to do this country, this world, the Middle East, Israel, everybody a favor. You have Iran. They're going to have a nuclear weapon.
Hey, Trump trying to be a hero.
Barack Hussein Obama signed the JCPOA. It was a horrible deal. Horrible deal. Listen to me. It was a horrible deal. It was a path to them getting a nuclear weapon. They were very close to having a nuclear weapon. I terminated the deal. Wait. Then I sent the B-2 bombers in about 9-10 months ago, and they totally obliterated the site, and I saved it. We had a choice. We could let them have a nuclear weapon, or we could go along and have some beautiful days. But they would have, it's a judgment. They would have used the nuclear weapon. And you know what? When people hear that whole scenario, when they hear me say Iran was going to have a nuclear weapon, and they're crazy, they say you're doing the right thing. I don't think it's I mean, you'll do polls because they're all fake polls anyway, especially yours. But you do polls. I just won a big election. And the reason I won an election is people have confidence in me. I have good judgment. I had to make a judgment. Do I want to go along and have a country that's doing really well, but somebody is going to try and kill us? Or do I want to put out that horrible threat? And I did. I put it out. I put it out for many, many years. Now I'm going to put it out permanently. I'm going to do it either through negotiation, where we're very close to a deal, or I'm going to blow the hell out of them, to be honest with you. And it's going to be very easy for me to do. That's actually the easier path. So when you say I promised, I didn't promise anything. I don't like these endless wars. This is not an endless war. We've been doing this for 3 months. Much of it has been under the form, a pretty good form of ceasefire. The blockade has been amazing. Our Navy is amazing. Our military is the best in the world. Hey, we took over a very powerful country, Venezuela, a lot of soldiers, big, strong military. We took over Venezuela in a matter of minutes. We destroyed the capability of Iran in a matter of days. Nobody's ever seen anything like it. Now I'm going to finish it. But remember, you were in Vietnam 19 years because stupid people. You were in so many different countries. Every war you were in for years. Look at Iraq. Look what you were. You were there for years. Yeah. We're there for, listen, Kristen, we're there for a few months. And the threat is largely over. Soon it will be over. But you cannot let Iran have a nuclear weapon.
or they will blow you up. There will be no Kristen. There will be no NBC. There will be no Meet the Press. You will end the Meet the Press string.
Let me ask you, though, during your 2016 campaign, you called the Middle East a quagmire. What makes you so sure this won't become a quagmire?
We're not going to be there.
You're convinced this won't become a quagmire?
It's not a quagmire. I just wiped out the military of a very dangerous country, and I wiped out the nuclear threat. Let me tell you, if we left tomorrow, if we just said, all right, let's get out, it'll take them 15 or 20 years to rebuild back. But I'm not going to give them even that chance. I'm not going to give them that chance. They cannot have a nuclear weapon. And if there was even a 1% chance that they'd have it, I wouldn't leave. We're almost finished. We're going to either have a deal, a strong deal, a meaningful deal, not like the Obama thing. Obama was a path to a nuclear weapon. Mine is the exact opposite. And mine is a wall. It's a wall, just like I built 1,000 miles of wall on our southern border. And by the way, I took the worst border in history and I made it the best border in history in a matter of weeks.
And yet, Mr. President, Iran was the closest to developing weapons-grade uranium after you ripped up the nuclear deal because there were no guardrails in place.
They were developing it during the nuclear deal.
All
You
right.
don't know that?
Let's.
Iran, when Obama signed that stupid deal where he paid them billions and billions of dollars, he thought he could bribe them. Listen to me. They were developing a nuclear weapon. That's how they got there. They got all of this uranium during Obama. You know that, don't you? Well, that's how they got there. Don't say this. They got there. They developed it during the Barack Hussein Obama, during his
And
administration.
they've escalated their development after the deal was
They didn't
wrapped up.
escalate
But
anything.
let's talk about the economy. I
Let
want
me
to
just
talk
tell you
about the
something.
economy.
If I didn't go in there with the B-2 bombers, they would right now have a nuclear weapon, and it could be that half of the world would be eradicated.
Let me ask you about the economy. You got a strong jobs report today that beat expectations.
Not strong. Really strong.
Beat expectations.
By how much?
It-
Triple.
170,000 jobs created. And yet, gas is up, diesel is up.
It's all coming down as soon as the war's over.
Well, 70% of farmers say they can't afford fertilizer. What's
The
your
farmers are
message?
doing very well.
Let me ask you, what is your message to farmers, many who support you, but who say
All of
they're
them support
struggling?
me.
Who say they're
Because there's
struggling?
nobody been better to farmers. You know, I gave farmers last term $28 billion because China took advantage and other people. And you know who paid for it? China. Last term. You know, I had a great first term. I had the greatest economy ever. And you know what? This one's blowing it away.
What's your message to farmers, though, Mr. President, who say they are struggling? They're struggling to make
Are
ends
you ready?
meet.
Are you ready? Am I allowed to talk? You keep asking questions and you don't listen to the answers. I love the farmers, and the farmers love me, and the farmers trust me. In the first term, I had something very similar. China and others were, and Canada, which was brutal, they were taking advantage of our farmers. They don't take advantage of it anymore. I gave them $28 billion split up. They never had a payday like that. And the farmers loved me, and they came back and they voted for me in record numbers. You know that. Nobody's ever even come close. Now, because of the fact that we had a choice, I had a choice to make. I could keep it going. The farmers were doing great. Fertilizer was very cheap. Everything was cheap. Gasoline was very low. Everything was very low. I could have kept it that way, but I said I have to take a little bit of a turn. The farmer's going to understand it better than anybody. We're going to have higher gasoline. We're going to have a little higher fertilizer, et cetera, et cetera. But I'm going to get rid of a nuclear weapon in the hands of very dangerous people. Excuse me, wait. It should have been done for 47 years. No president had the guts to do it. I did it, and I've done it. It's almost complete. As soon as that's complete, gasoline prices are going to drop like a rock. You know, I was in Iowa speaking about farms, and it was before we attacked Iran. And I was in Iowa, and the prices were $1.85 a gallon, $1.91 a gallon. What?
This time, it wasn't the rain, but an audio issue that forced us to pause the interview again. Are gas prices going higher, or have they peaked?
They're going to come low, very low. They're going to go lower than they were before.
Have they peaked?
As soon, well, it depends. I mean, it depends where the war goes. It could be I'll have to give them a shot, and it could be we'll sign an agreement. If we sign an agreement, they'll go down now. Otherwise, they'll go down after we're finished.
You have a new Fed chair, Kevin Warsh.
Yeah.
His first meeting in the role is later this month. After this month's jobs report, economists now say it's possible the Fed may have to raise rates. Do you think that's possible? And what would your reaction be, sir?
So I'm of a different feeling. I think Kevin's fantastic, and I want him to do whatever he wants. I don't want to have a big influence on him. But we had a great report. We're doing great. And it's unfair that whenever you do great, they want to raise interest rates. It should be the opposite way. You know, if you go back 15 or 20 years, when you had good reports, the market went up. Nowadays, when you have good reports, the market goes down because they think they're going to raise interest rates. There's no reason to raise interest rates. The country becomes great. We built the country by doing great and having rates low. What they do is when they raise interest rates, they try and kill success. I don't want to kill success. We should actually lower interest rates. Now, if inflation comes, and you know, people live with inflation, but if inflation comes, what happens is you stamp it out. But success can kill inflation, just like higher interest rates. What they do now is, like, we had great job numbers. You agree, right?
They beat expectations.
Not expectations, like 3 times. Okay, but you ready? What do? They say, oh, let's raise interest rates. It's the wrong thing to do. I would like to see rates get lower, because we could build this into the greatest machine that the world has ever seen. But you can't do that when everybody immediately raises interest rates. So we had great job numbers. We're doing great. You know, we're building more factories. We have more money coming into our country right now from other countries and people than ever before. Wait a minute. What happens? I don't want to just kill it with high interest rates. Growth is the greatest thing you can have. And growth does not cause inflation.
Would you be upset if they raised rates? What is your message to them about that?
Living with Kevin, I have a lot of respect for him. But my feeling is that when a country is doing well, they shouldn't be penalized by immediately raising interest rates. They should actually be incentivized. You know, we have debt. We have other things. We have things we want to take care of. I want to go bigger on the military. I really do. If we do what I'm saying, this will be a beautiful, well-oiled machine like you've never seen before.
And when we come back, President Trump defends his controversial plan that could give payouts to January 6th rioters. This $1.8 billion so-called anti-weaponization fund, it was going to compensate people who say the federal government weaponized the legal system against them. It's been blocked by the courts, met with opposition from Republicans
and Democrats
in Congress and Democrats.
Excuse me, mostly Democrats.
Mostly
some
Democrats and some Republicans.
Some, very few Republicans.
Just to be very clear, are you backing off the fund completely, as your acting Attorney General Todd Blanche has said, or are you looking for another avenue to revive
So
the
let me
fund?
explain what the fund is. People have been hurt so badly by radical left lunatics that worked for the Biden administration and Sleepy Joe. They're vicious, they're violent, what they did to people. And of course, they went after me more than anybody else. They raided Mar-a-Lago and all the other things. But people have been badly hurt. They've committed suicide. They've lost their jobs. They've lost their families. They've lost their wives. They've lost everything. They've lost everything over a fake weaponization of government. Now,
So
let
are
me
you
just tell
looking
you.
for a way to revive it?
Well, look, if it was up to me, I'd pay them the kind of money that they deserve. People have been destroyed. Lives have been destroyed. Many suicides. Think of it. People have committed suicide because a bunch of thugs went after them.
You don't-
So me personally, I think the weaponization fund is a great idea. And so do many other Republicans. You have to get it approved. If they get it approved, that's great. If they don't get it approved, I'd be disappointed.
All right, we're going to motor through this.
But you have to understand, people have been destroyed by crooked politicians, and they should be reimbursed for that.
Do you think anyone who attacked police officers on January 6th should get taxpayer money?
I wouldn't be inclined to say so, but I have to see it. I can tell you this, 97% of those people, you look at them, the FBI or whoever it was, because you had a lot of crooked cops, you had dirty cops. Comey was a dirty cop.
Well,
A
there's
guy
no
like
evidence
Bolton was a dirty
but
cop.
there's no evidence.
Wait a minute,
that people
wait a minute.
who-
Oh, you think Comey was a
170
straight
people
cop?
who pleaded guilty to assaulting police
Comey
officers.
was a dirty cop.
No, but
they
the
had
people who
FBI.
assaulted police
Listen
officers.
to me. They had FBI agents ushering them into the building. They had FBI go into the building. Those people walking around, they're looking always in the side. They weren't in. They were
There's
being
no
ushered
evidence
into
of
the
that,
building.
sir. There's no evidence.
You
of
had
that.
a bunch of dirty cops, and frankly, what they did was weaponization of our government.
But sir, there's no evidence of that. More than 1,000
No,
people.
well, yeah, no,
pleaded
there's
guilty
none.
to
You know what you
crimes.
do? Try
Would
looking
you-
at the tapes one time.
Would you take it
Look
off the
at
table?
the tapes
Okay,
one time.
but 172 people did plead guilty to assaulting police officers.
You know why they pled
Should
guilty?
they be exempt?
Because they told they
from
were going to
receiving
jail
funds?
for 15 years if they didn't.
Should
They pled guilty because they were frightened. They went down. They were ushered into a building. Many of them were arrested without even going
You'd be
into the
okay
building.
with them receiving taxpayer dollars?
The people were destroyed by dirty cops and by weaponization. Many of those people should be compensated. Now, with that being said, as I understand it, the weaponization fund was going to set up a group of people, people that could be picked by anybody, fair people, smart people, and they will go on an individual case basis.
Okay.
Now, I don't know what's going to happen with the weaponization fund. I love the idea because people like you, the fake, dirty press, the crooked press, people like stupid Biden, he's not smart enough to know what's going on, but people that surrounded him, surrounded his beautiful, resolute desk in the Oval Office, what they did to the lives of people, they destroyed people. They sent people to jail who did nothing
All
wrong.
right, just to be very clear, there's no evidence of what you're saying. But
There's
let
a
me
lot
ask you
of
about
evidence.
Todd Blanche. Let me ask
Listen,
you about
listen
Todd
to me.
Blanche.
Listen to me.
Let's talk
There's
about Todd
tremendous evidence. There's nothing
It's
but
not been
evidence. The
presented in
election
a
was
court of
rigged.
law.
It was a dirty election.
Mr.
And it's
President,
happening again right now
You've
in
never
California.
presented evidence
It's happening
that the
right
2020
now in
election was
California.
rigged.
Right now, it's look at what's
Where's
happening
the
in
evidence
California.
to that?
It's
The
4
Republicans
days.
are doing well in California.
California, it's no, they're not. They're dropping fast because it's a rigged election. Let me tell you, it's 4 days, and they aren't even close
That's
to
how
coming
they-
up
that's
with.
how they count
You know
the
why
votes
they're
in
doing that? Because
California.
they're cheating on the election.
There's what? Do you have evidence to support
All I
that?
have to do is look. All I have to
But
do is look.
that's not
And I
evidence.
listen. And I listen to people. And let's see what happens.
But sir, that's not evidence.
Do you think
and
it's appropriate
That's how they
that they
count the votes in
Do you
California.
think it's appropriate that they have an election and 5 days later they're nowhere close to picking a
State
winner?
and local officials acknowledge they are slow. They're urging.
No, they're crooked.
They're urging the
crooked.
votes to be counted quickly. That's how they vote
They're
in
crooked,
California.
just like you're crooked. Your press is crooked, and Meet the Press is crooked.
To be fair, I'm not crooked, but let's
Really?
Let's
Well, you play
continue.
right into their hands. Then.
Let's continue.
You're either crooked or you're stupid.
Let's
you play
continue.
right into their hands with this rap. You know that these elections are rigged. Your network knows that they're rigged. You know that I won an election in a landslide, and I got 94% bad press.
But Mr. President,
You know why I
you've
got
never
that?
presented
Because you have no
evidence.
credibility.
But you've never presented evidence that it was rigged. Let's keep talking about. I want to talk about Todd.
You have
Blanche.
more evidence. There's more evidence than ever presented.
Let's talk
Your
about
elections
You
in
went
this
to
country, we're
court.
like a third world country.
But, sir-
Your elections are crooked, and you're crooked, and
But
Meet
Mr.
the Press is crooked,
Mr.
and so
President-
is ABC and CBS and CNN.
But, Mr.
You're
President-
one-sided crooked networks. All right, let's call it quits because I've had enough. Thank you, darling. Have a good time.
Mr. President, let's please. I traveled all the way to Wisconsin.
I've sat in the
traveled
rain with
all.
you.
I know. I
I've sat in the
traveled
rain
all the
with
way
you
to
for an hour,
Wisconsin.
on and off in the rain, and I've given you enough time. You ought to straighten out your press because you know what?
Mr.
A
President,
country can never be
we
great
traveled
with a
all,
dishonest
listen,
press.
we
Come on, let's
traveled
go.
all the way to Wisconsin for this interview.
He straight walked out on that shit.
I spoke with President Trump on Saturday, and we both acknowledged the complications during the interview posed by the rain. He agreed to sit down with me for another Meet the Press interview.
Yeah, right.
Welcome back. The panel is here. Carol Lee, NBC News National Security Managing Editor. Ashley Etienne, former Communications Director for Vice President Harris and Speaker Pelosi. And Mark Short, former Trump Director of Legislative Affairs. Welcome to all of you. Thank you for being here. Carol, let me start with you. Obviously, a tense ending to that interview, but let's talk about the start of the interview, which were really some of the most robust comments I think we've heard from President Trump on Iran. What were some of your key takeaways?
Well, you could see there's a real frustration with the pressure he's under to get a deal to bring gas prices down. He said 5 times that Vietnam took 19 years. I've been at this for 3 months. There was little clarity on when this might get resolved or even how. You heard the president say there'll be a decision point where there's either a deal or I'll resume robust military action, or the U.S. might just watch Iran's nuclear program for a period of time, which raises questions about how big of a threat it is right now. But he didn't answer the question of, are we days, are we weeks, or are we months? He said, we're very close. We've been hearing that for weeks from the White House, that they're very close, and still no deal. And at one point he said, Kristen, these things take years. And lastly, I would say the nuclear threat is a significant concern for the U.S., but it's not the only one. One of the chief objectives the administration laid out going into the war was to destroy Iran's ballistic missile stockpile. He said that Iran retains more than 20% of its ballistic missiles, and that's significant.
It was significant. And Mark, I noted that, as well as the lack of a timeline. And I think it speaks to the fact that he does not seem in a rush to get a deal here.
Well, look, I do think that Iran has been nefarious for 47 years. It's killed and slaughtered a lot of innocent people. And I think that the president has been right in his kinetic actions. I just think there should be an explanation that this is not necessarily going to end, and energy prices are not necessarily going to come down immediately. And it should be expected of the American people, who I think are incredibly patient. Here's what the cost is going to be to accomplish it and why we're doing it, and how this could transform the Middle East for generations to come and actually lower risk premium on energy prices down the road. But I think if you keep saying, hey, it's going to immediately happen, then you set an expectation for voters that may not be met.
Ashley, your takeaways?
No, I mean, I think what was clear to me is that the president is disconnected from the reality of what people are going through in this particular country. He promised voters America First agenda, and now you can see that frustration bubbling over with the president, who's more concerned with his own political retribution than he is with the economic state and pain of the American people. And the other thing I found very interesting here is that interview engendered no confidence in the American people on his ability to transform not just what's happening in Iraq, but also the economy. You've got a president who's asleep in the Oval Office, who says that he doesn't even consider the economic state of the American people when he's dealing with these things. And so what you're seeing now is a frustration, not just among voters, but that's boiling over even within the Republican Party on both sides of the chamber. They're pushing back aggressively on this president's agenda. You can see the president mentioned Iowa. You could see the frustration among Iowa voters. He won Iowa in the last election by 13 points. Now we're looking at potentially a sweep among Democrats from the top down in terms of the ballot. So this creates a great opportunity for the Democratic Party. My only advice would be you need to roll out a proactive economic agenda to make clear how you're going to transform where we are.
Mark, how does it play with the president's supporters in the Midwest and beyond?
Look, I think it's hard for the Biden administration officials to question the president's stamina this go round. But look,
did you not see him asleep in the Oval Office
several
times?
I don't think you can question
the White House
President
has said
Trump's
he's not
stamina.
sleeping, but they've been showed those images.
Maybe he's taking
but
a
I
look at
think
now.
that if you're Derek Van Orden, for whom he's out campaigning, who's an American hero, a Navy SEAL, who's in a
All right, enough about that. We saw him just leave. That's all that matters. He didn't like that.
Peace and Black Power, Black family. It's your brother Chase back at you again with another reaction video. And as you can see by the title below, we got a little straightening to do. We got members.
That's true. I've been watching this little topic with the Asians and the motherfucking dare, and it's okay, cause I've been watching what's that that alleged Asian crip or whatever talk shit. I've been watching it all, man. I've been there for it all. It's been getting I don't know. It's not like anything's really changes. It's just they don't blame us, and then they're there with the vitriol. So it's it's a little bit of everything. No apology though, really, and no defense of foundational Black Americans. No use of their platform or complexion for the protection. So it's like that. So here we'll see what chases.
Of the Asian community out here talking crazy to foundational Black Americans. So it's time for us to, do a little intellectual straightening, to set the record straight. But before we do all that, family, make sure you like the video, you subscribe to the channel, you hit the bell icon, and most importantly, if you're having tether fatigue, okay, if you're tired of us even giving light to these detractors, make sure you take a few seconds and go subscribe to my newest channel, Foundational Black American Archive. We just dropped a dope video the other day highlighting the story of how foundational Black Americans in 1793 saved the city of Philadelphia. So go subscribe to that now if you haven't already. Go watch those videos. Those are for my people who are having detractor fatigue or tether fatigue. You dig? So make sure you go do that for your boy. But with that being said, time to get to some straightening. Now, to add a little context before we start the video, I'm going to play the video all the way through. But some of you know, as of, I believe it was last week or earlier this week, there was an Asian store owner back in 2023 named Rick Chow. Rick Chow chased down and unfortunately unalived one of our foundational Black American teens out there in South Carolina, accused him of stealing water bottles. You know, these suspected wannabe white supremacist Asians. Okay, many of them act just like the white supremacists. They're always accusing us of stealing something or doing something. So he chased down this 14-year-old young god and unfortunately shot and unalived him, okay? Shot and unalived him. And just recently, they found him not guilty. And they had a Sambo representing Rick Chow, and he's been out here explaining it too. I'm not even going to give that light. But nonetheless, they found him not guilty. And a lot of foundational Black Americans around the country have been saying, hey, man, we have to boycott Asian businesses. Okay, we got to get some of these folks out of our neighborhoods, okay, because they have no respect for foundational Black Americans and our babies. So with those talking points floating around, a lot of the Asians have been coming to the internet. This is not the only one, but this is the one we're going to break down today, and saying things like this. And we're going to play the video all the way through. And then we're going to run it back and we're going to cook. Here we go. Brace yourself.
I love when the Black community says, let's boycott Asian businesses. Please do. We'll get rid of the Chinese takeout, the dry cleaners, the laundromats. Let's get rid of the liquor stores as well. Get rid of the Jordans you guys wear, the Nikes you wear, the shower caps, the Hondas, the Hyundais, all your car electricians, the electronics in your house, the Sony, the TV system, your sound system, the microphones that you guys use to rap and speak about awareness for the Black culture and the hip hop culture. Where do you think that's made in? That's made all in Asia. And here's another thing for you guys. You guys want us to leave the neighborhood so bad? Oh, Asian people are in our neighborhoods? We're in white neighborhoods. We have our own Chinatown. We have our own Koreatown. You think we really need you guys to benefit off and make money? A lot of us do go to college as well. You're being outworked by immigrants who barely speak English. And you're not embarrassed? Go to the bank, start your own businesses, and deal with your own people. I want to see your own women get on their hands and knees and do pedicures and manicures and deal with nasty ass attitudes, okay? Please boycott Asian business. I'm all for it.
Ooh.
Okay, that's the end of the video. Now, before I spin the block and cook this food,
Ooh.
I want to talk to foundational Black Americans, and I want to say something very simple. Accept the challenge. Accept the challenge, okay? Accept all the smoke. I believe we should be boycotting Asian businesses, especially when you have a number of Asians who run around there and talk like he's talking. Because many people in their community don't like you, they don't care for you, and most of all, they don't respect you or your babies. And they feel empowered to say these things because they don't believe you'll actually boycott them. So accept the challenge, foundational Black Americans, and don't let this be a temporary challenge. See, that's another thing we've been good at. Even in the past, we'll do these 30-day, 2-month challenges, and then we'll be right back kicking it. Okay, you'll be right back ordering the little Chinese food or whatever they're selling in your neighborhoods. No. Let this be a lifetime challenge. Let this be a lifetime challenge. But with that being said, let's spin the block and let's cook these talking points so the people are never confused and actually thinking he's speaking facts.
I love when the Black community says, let's boycott Asian businesses. Please do. We'll get rid of the Chinese takeout, the dry cleaners, the laundromats. Let's get rid of the liquor stores as well. Get rid of the Jordans you guys wear, the Nikes you wear, the shower caps, the Hondas, the Hyundais, all your car electricians, the electronics in your house, the Sony, the TV system, your sound system, the microphones that you guys use to rap and speak about awareness for the Black culture and the hip hop culture. Where do you think that's made in? That's made all in Asia.
Okay, let's stop right here and let's break down what he's saying. Okay, he said, well, get rid of the Chinese takeout. I'm with you. Get rid of it. It ain't healthy. Okay, it's offering no wealth to the Black community because when you go in there, there's always Asians working in there. You don't hire nobody. You don't pour into the community. Get rid of it. Not to mention, Chinese food is not really a part of Black American culture. Let's be clear. Ain't nobody craving no Chinese food like that. That's somebody might eat once a month. And most of the Chinese businesses in the Black neighborhood are really catering to things we eat. Like a lot of Chinese businesses be selling burgers, fries, and hot wings, stuff that's not even Asian food. Black folks, Black Americans, at least in my family, I don't know about y'all, we don't be eating Chinese food like that. Never really eating Chinese food like that. That's something you might eat 2 or 3 times a year. So that's not really an asset, okay? And it ain't healthy. All that deep fried soy sauce, fried rice, okay? Asians are known for having horrible health scores in their businesses. So yes, get rid of it. Next, he's talking about get rid of, yeah, you're gonna have to get rid of the laundry mats in the liquor stores. Get rid of it. You don't hire us anyway. See, a lot of their businesses are one-sided transactions. We give them our money and they never circulate it back into the community. They don't hire members of the community, and their businesses many times are a detriment to our community. Yes, take the damn liquor store out the Black community. What asset is that bringing? Bringing liquor to the community. Really? Take it. Take the laundromat, because let's be clear, there's a lot of Black Americans who own laundromats. Please take the laundromat so we can replace it with somebody who's a foundational Black American. Please take it.
Have your own laundry.
Same thing with Jordans. He's talking about, oh, you wouldn't have no Jordans in the Black community, because a lot of these Nikes especially, and Nike owns Jordan, and a lot of these shoe companies, they go get them made in China. That's not an asset. And let's be clear, you're not the creators of Jordan. You're the people they call to assemble the Jordans. Which leads me to point number 2. And a lot of Asians who think like him, family, they get this twisted. They get this confused. They try to act like because they're assembling products, that they're the pioneers or the inventors of the product. That without them assembling it in Asia, Vietnam, China, Japan, wherever it's being assembled or whatever the products are, that the product would cease to exist.
Magic.
No. Check yourself before you wreck yourself. Anybody can assemble the product. Okay, all they do is go over there and give you the blueprint of how to put it together. All right, you're not the inventors or the creators of the product. And many times, the only reason you're able to produce it for cheap is because they got y'all over there in China, working in sweatshops, having your babies working for cents on the dollar. So a lot of American companies who are very capitalistic, they'll just go over there and say, hey, Asians, put it together. Because now, only for these Asians, I don't have to pay no health benefits, X, Y, and Z, and I can pay you far, far, far less than what I pay an American to put it together. So it's a win-win for the capitalists, and it's more jobs for you. But don't get it confused. You are just simply assembling what we created. For example, you start talking about electronic sound system, TVs, microphones. Any of those were created and pioneered by foundational Black Americans. Remember, family, foundational Black Americans like our brother Mark Dean holds 3 of the original 9 patents for the PC, the personal computer, foundational Black American. Remember, family, the most powerful chip in the world right now that's powering a lot of artificial intelligence from ChatGPT to Gemini. People are fighting over it. China wants to get their hands on it. Is the Blackwell chip, named after a foundational Black American by the name of David Blackwell, who was a master mathematician, okay, professor out there at the University of Stanford. This man is sitting up here talking about the microphones, remember, the microphones that your rappers be rapping to get all this Black awareness through, produced in Asia, baby. Well, how about this, baby? The father of the modern day microphone is a foundational Black American named James E. West. Without him, you wouldn't have no microphones to produce, putting millions of your people in your homeland out of a job.
I just think too, like,
we're the creators of that.
They're the ones that just,
so don't be confused, sir. Don't think because you're simply over there assembling stuff for cheap in a sweatshop that y'all are the kingmaker, that you're the one that without you, we wouldn't have certain things.
Right.
No, we would absolutely have those things because we're the creators of those things. You're not.
Right.
This man sitting up here talking about I want to see your women get down on their knees and paint their own nails. What do you think they were doing before you arrived?
Right.
How do you think Black women were painting their nails? They were getting down on their knees and they were doing it themselves.
Mm-hmm.
And really, this phenomenon of Black women going to Asian nail salons, that's really a new phenomenon, family. I vividly remember my mom, my auntie sitting around painting their own nails with them little things to separate their toes in the middle. Sitting there painting their own nails. My grandma always painted her own nails. I literally remember her sitting in there, painting their own nails, and when they really wanted to get fancy, they'll paint each other's nails so they can focus.
Mm-hmm.
And be playing cards, be drinking their drink, be sitting around drinking Crown Royal, okay? Playing spades on the side, listening to Bobby Womack.
Mm-hmm.
Black women have always been very self-efficient. This whole thing of them going to Asian nail salons, that's a fairly recent thing.
Man, like the way
fairly recent thing.
He said it all.
Historically speaking, within the last maybe, I would say 20 years.
Look.
But let me know if I'm tripping down in the comment section below, family.
Now you're tripping. You know, like go to the really was going over to that because you know we created a little fad, the long nails and the curved nails and this and that. You know what I mean? And we didn't feel like doing it ourselves. It's really out of fucking convenience and the lack of not wanting to do it ourselves. It's just easier to feel like we was being pampered because that's the whole reason to go to these fucking shops was for the pampering experience. But wasn't pampering. It was bullshit because they don't respect us. They don't like us. They don't even respect when we're in there. They just want to upsell and overcharge and be disrespectful. The whole reason these motherfucking shops exist was for the pampering of the Black woman. Not white bitches. It was the Black women that wanted to fucking that they were catering to, you know, because Black women were the ones that were spending their husband's little dollars and they wanted to be, you know, they worked hard, they wanted to fucking feel, you know, like some, you know, like rub your hands and do your fucking nails. That's it. But it became, when it wasn't pampering, it became some other bullshit. It wasn't pampering. It wasn't like sit here and relax your feet because you've been walking around chasing children and going to work and, you know, taking care of everybody and their mother but yourself. It became something else. It became, oh, you know, whatever. And they start talking under their breath. They start talking behind your back and talking in another language in front of you, upselling fucking nail polish colors. As soon as you walk in, you don't even say hi. They just tell you to pick a color and tell you how much it is. That's some rude shit. That's some rude shit. They don't ask you how you're doing. They don't ask you what brings you in. They don't even inquire about you. And then when you're sitting in the motherfucking chair, it's a fucking lukewarm fucking water with your feet all out and shit. They got the fucking audacity to talk shit about your toenails or whatever fuck you got going on because you haven't been able to do for you because you've been too busy doing for everybody else. The whole reason for that shit, whole reason for these little salons and massage parlors were for pampering, was for taking care of other people. If you didn't want to do that, you shouldn't have did it. Instead of you're sitting here talking all that fucking shit. When it really, we should have just never let them come up in the shit because they don't offer a relaxing experience. They offer a tense environment. They offer vitriol. They offer disrespect. They offer upselling. They offer just a raggedy ass fucking session, no lotion, fucking, you know, not necessarily cleanliness. You know, I don't give a fuck what they say. You ain't watch, you don't see them fucking taking them baths out and washing them and scrubbing them with fucking bleach and whatever else. You just see them fucking drain the water and refill and rinse and repeat. That's what the fuck they do. And then they got the fucking balls to sit up there and talk shit about how your feet look. Like, come on, like for real. You know, as they upsell and tell you, oh, it's going to be this much for a design, when in reality, If we felt like just being creative and fucking spending some time on ourselves, we would have did it, but we're too fucking exhausted to do it because we're too busy fighting everybody's motherfucking battles and taking care of children, husbands, mates, jobs, fucking parents. You know, we don't got that kind of time. That's the whole reason your establishments were there. You know, to provide a fucking service, but the service is shit. You know what I mean?
Foundational Black Americans are always going to Asians to paint their nails. So humble yourself, because without us, the inventors, the creators, the pioneers, the ones who have over $1 trillion of spending power in this country, okay, your businesses cease to exist. They cease to exist.
Here's another thing for you guys. You guys want us to leave the neighborhood so bad? Asian people are in our neighborhoods. We're in white neighborhoods. We have our own Chinatown. We have our own Koreatown. You think we really need you guys to benefit off and make money?
Shit,
you do. But yes, I do.
Yeah.
Yes, I do. You don't even just need us to make money. You needed us to get here. Remember, family, 3 things. Number 1, the Immigration Act of 1924. Okay.
Without us, there
White supremacist President Calvin Coolidge in 1924 put immigration quotas on African countries and many countries in Asia. He put 0 quotas on African countries. And he really put a lot of quotas on Asian countries as well. They did not want any people who they considered a quote unquote person of color coming to the United States of America. It was foundational Black Americans during the Civil Rights Movement in the 1960s.
Like, look, does the vitriol come from the motherfucking wars from way back when? That wasn't on us. We never wanted to go fight no motherfucking war over abroad at all. You're fucking Muhammad Ali. We wouldn't try to go over there. Like, if you mad about that, we wouldn't try to be over there, man. Okay. Are you mad about the wars? That's why you taking it out of us? Like we really did something to you? We did you dirty? Nah, we didn't want to be over there fighting these motherfucking white people's battles. Like, come on, cuz, like, let's keep it what, like, why the fuck are you really why the fuck you really got all this animosity and hatred towards foundational Black Americans? Like, is it because of the motherfucking world wars? That wasn't on us, cuz we didn't want to go. You think we wanted to have our brothers be out there fucking fighting battles? No. I was pulled many motherfucking videos where brothers was like, they did not want to be here. They get called out their name in another fucking country, right? That don't even speak English, right? And they're going through the most. Is it because of that? Like, you want some other, you holding it against us. You holding it against the wrong motherfuckers. We did not want to go. We did not want to fight these motherfuckers' battles. We just drafted in there. That's all. That's it. You worried about what? You got reparations? You know what I mean? You got your internment camp reparations. You're welcome. We helped with that too. Like, what the fuck? Like, you know what I mean? Like, what the fuck did we really do to you? We didn't do shit to you. So for you to do this hurry up and buy shit, for you to accuse our children, that's soft targeting. When they go in the store and they're trying to buy a drink, fucking piece of candy, anything, a bag of chips, and you fucking with them, that's soft targeting. You wouldn't be fucking around with no grown-ass adult like that. And even if you could, you'd really watch your shit before you fucked around with some grown-ass adult before they grabbed your ass and drug you over the counter and whooped that ass. Like, come on, stop it now. Like, it's ridiculous. It's beyond fucking stupid. There's no reason in your Asian little minds for you to really be fucking with us. Like, is it because of, the wars way back when? We did not want to do that. You're wrong. You're mad at the wrong motherfuckers. You should be mad at the motherfuckers that you try to be cozying up to, which is white supremacy. That's what the fuck you should be mad about. We're mad that you fucking that you're supposed to offer peppery and shit. You instead you offer fucking vitriol and a motherfucking and a bullet. Really, you should be mad about that. That you apply pressure in the wrong motherfucking spots to the highest demographic that pays you. You're over there fucking trying to end them. Why would you you that don't even make sense. Why would you try to end somebody that puts money in your motherfucking pocket? Whether they little people, like little adults, or big adults. Your math is all fucked up. You're doing it all wrong. And then you got the audacity to fucking sit in our face and say, go ahead, just boycott us. All right, motherfucker. I I went to no Asian spot in a long motherfucking time. We're talking about 10 plus years. Talking about the last time I ate Chinese food, probably right here, and it's some fucking Dollar Scoop, and that's that. And it's been like, it was 3 years before that, before I did that. And I bought it because me and Jesse were doing a show, and we didn't have a chance to make fucking supper. That was it. That's all. I could care less. You know what I mean? And not to mention, y'all motherfuckers got a fucking whole hate crime bill and a whole month of Asian fucking Pacific Islander pride fucking shit going on. We still have nothing. So eat a dick. I'm not hearing none of that shit with it coming out. Isn't this fucking that fucking wannabe Asian lope? Like, isn't that him? I'm just saying. He kind of looks like him. I forgot what his name is. But isn't that one Asian motherfucking lope? The one that thinks he was a Crip or whatever? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's him.
Okay, who overturned a lot of those racial quotas. That's why Lyndon B. Johnson came out in 1965 with his immigration bills and his immigration acts, making them lift these racial quotas. That's when the floodgate of a lot of Asians came in after those time periods. Now, you had pockets of Asians here, okay, in the 20s, the 30s, X, Y, and Z. You had pockets of them here. But the massive wave of Asian immigrants came in after those 1960s, after those civil rights bills had been laid out. Asians were never considered model minorities until after that. They made fun of Asians. Remember, they had comics like Fu Manchu and all that type of stuff, making fun and painting Asians in a derogatory light. It was foundational Black Americans during that civil rights movement that caused all those immigration quotas to be lifted.
You're welcome.
It boosted you into a buffer class because that's the class you came over here and played. That's the role you came over here and played. You played the role of a buffer. So that's when they set up shops all over across the country. They put you in the Black neighborhoods. A lot of those abilities to have equal protections in the workplace, remember, that comes from that Civil Rights Act of 1964. See, even to this day, and especially back then, y'all were over there in China, your mothers, your fathers, your grandmothers who immigrated here, working in sweatshops. You didn't have no damn rights over there. But you came in here and you benefited off our Civil Rights Act so you can get fair housing, fair employment, okay, fair treatment at the workplace. You didn't have to sit up here and work for 20 cents on the dollar.
And not to mention
12-hour shifts. We put in those rules and regulations and made sure that even though you're not a white person and you're a non-white person, you would still have equal rights and you couldn't be taken advantage of as an immigrant. Man, up here talking about we don't need Black Americans. Oh, we don't need you to make money. You need us to live. You needed us to grant you citizenship. Because I don't really hear an accent from this guy. He's probably a first generation born Asian American. The fact that you can come over here and get birthright citizenship that was explicitly meant for foundational Black Americans at a period of time that we fought for, you benefit from that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? Understand, terms like anchor baby come from Asia. Came from Vietnamese and others. Asians have historically been known to come over here and use anchor babies in order to grant themselves and their baby citizenships. There have been several articles written about how these Chinese women would come over here already pregnant, overstay their visa, and then have a baby in an American hospital and get them granted citizenship. Anchor baby strategy. Even their wealthy ones, family. This came out last year. I remember seeing this. I had to pull it back up. This came out last year in the Wall Street Journal. It's talking about how Chinese billionaires are having dozens of US-born babies via surrogate, okay? Video game executives both said to have more than 100 children, and other elites build mega families, testing citizenship laws and drawing on nannies. IVF and legal firms set up to help them, okay?
Whoa.
These folks do strategic strategy with making sure they have babies on US soil to grant those babies automatic citizenship.
Whoa.
And see, the thing about having automatic citizenship is, well, if your child is a citizen, when they get a certain age, okay, they can act as a sponsor to you to grant you citizenship. This is a huge strategy for a lot of these folks. So, sir, we don't even have to get to the money part. We know you're benefiting off the $1 trillion spending power in the Black community. And if you weren't, you wouldn't be set up there. If you weren't, you would not be set up in the Black community. That's business 101. No one's going to put a business where there's no market.
Right.
Okay, so the fact that y'all are in the Black community in mass numbers shows you benefit from our spending power. But we don't even have to get to that. The fact that you're able to even come here is because of us. Without us, you cease to exist. It's not the other way around. We're foundational Black Americans.
A lot of us do go to college as well. You're being outworked by immigrants who barely speak English, and you're not embarrassed? Go to the bank, start your own businesses, and deal with your own people. I want to see your own women get on their hands and knees and do pedicures and manicures and deal with nasty ass attitudes, okay? Please boycott Asian business. I'm all for it.
Nothing about where we deal with bullshit all day. Not just for you, we deal with bullshit all motherfuckers.
Lord, and that's the end of the video. And of course, let's address again, this is probably the #1 talking point of all immigrants in general. It don't matter if they come from Asian countries, European countries, the Caribbean, Africa, if they are of the same race as us or not of the same race. This alleged propaganda that they come over here and do better. They're outworking us. They achieve more than the foundational Black American. And I always ask one simple question, and I've been trying to get the answer to this question for the longest, family. Shout out to my brother Caleb at 3 Milli Podcast. I talked about this when I interviewed with them last year. For any immigrant who says this, what have you done that we haven't already done or paved the way for you to do? That's the only question I ask, family. What have they done that we haven't already done or paved the way for you to do? He's sitting up here, we're doing better. Oh, we got Koreatowns and Chinatowns. Nigga, you're talking to a group of people who had Black Wall Streets across this country 100-some years ago.
Talk about motherfuckers that
Not
had
just in
whole
Tulsa. See, Tulsa's the only one y'all get told about.
Oh, they were.
That's why I wrote the book, 30 Black Wall Streets, the mainstream media never told you about. They try to make Black Wall Street like it was a singular thing. We had Black Wall Streets not only in Tulsa, we had Black Wall Streets in Boley, Oklahoma. We had Black Wall Streets in Langston, Oklahoma, okay? We had Black Wall Streets in Auburn Ave, where I'm from, down in Atlanta. We had Black Wall Streets in Black towns like Rosewood. We had Black Wall Streets called the Ville, down in Jacksonville, Florida. Had another one called the Villa up in St. Louis, okay? We had Black Wall Streets called Brooklyn, not Brooklyn, New York. Y'all know about the one in Brooklyn, New York. I'm talking about Brooklyn and Charlotte. Look Brooklyn up in Charlotte, North Carolina, okay? Look up Raleigh and what they were doing in Raleigh. Look up what they were doing in Durham, North Carolina. We all know about the Harlems. We had Black Wall Streets across this country, sir, 100 years ago. But we had to deal with something that you never had to deal with. We had to deal with the might of the U.S. government bombing our Wall Streets. We had to deal with white supremacists who were surrounding us, being only 13% of the population, sabotaging it. The United States government running highways. A lot of people don't know. That's how many of our Black Wall Streets were killed, family. They were killed because they ran highways through our communities, okay, with the Highway Acts. So they ran a lot of these overpasses. I tell y'all, if you go to any major city, okay, that's how Black Bottom was killed in Detroit. That's how Auburn Avenue was killed in Atlanta. You dig? That's how Overtown down in Miami, that was a Black Wall Street at one point in time. Overtown was killed because they ran the freeway through it, okay? That's what that's essentially doing is bypassing the traffic. All cities, if you usually look at a lot of cities, it was a big traffic center, big trading post. When you run a highway over a particular town or city, that kills the traffic. That kills the traffic. So that's what they did with a lot of our Black Wall Streets. You never had to deal with that. You were grandfathered into a buffer class system. Your Chinatowns didn't have to worry about being bombed. Freeways were not run through your Chinatowns, okay? You didn't have to worry about the fear of being lynched. You were literally put into place to be a buffer. So again, Humble yourself. There is nothing you've done that we haven't already done. We had hundreds of black banks in this country. We still have black banks to this day. Unfortunately, they're not doing as good as they once did due to systematic racism and white supremacy. We all know that. And I'm not going to go deep into how they attacked our black banks, but we all know that. But bottom line is we've done that in this country too. That's not a new thing. You didn't invent anything. You didn't have a Chinese bank before we had a black bank in this country. And they kill me with this whole thing. I really laugh at the tethers when they sit up here and they start talking about, oh, we go to school, oh, we be going to college. Sir, been there, done that. Foundation of Black Americans for years have been getting bachelor's and master's and doctor degrees. Sir, you're bragging about schools that we literally built brick by brick. Those Ivy League schools, you brag, oh, the Asians, they go to Harvard, Yale, slave labor.
Slave labor, and they owe reparations.
Slave labor, sir. We literally built the school.
Yep.
Not only did we build those schools, the Ivy League schools, we built many of the public institutions y'all go to this day. The University of Georgia, University of Clemson was built by slave labor. University of South Carolina, University of North Carolina, okay? University of Virginia was founded and built by Thomas Jefferson slaves. And then on top of that, after we built everybody else's universities, we created and pioneered our own historically black colleges. We are not the same.
We are not the same. And then,
so please stop running over here talking about
anyway,
you doing better and you did this. Stop it.
Headache.
Your success in America is not a testament of your parents' work ethic, their drive, their creativity, and just being better. No. Because your parents had that same work ethic, that same drive, that same quote unquote betterness in their homeland, and they failed. They failed. They fled. When you flee, you failed. You're saying, I cannot make it here.
Exactly.
See, your success over here in America is a testament to the blood, sweat, and tears and sacrifices that foundational Black Americans laid out. The fact that you can come from failing homelands at the time, because many times when you look at China, a lot of people look at the China today. Remember, China was failing like hell back in the 1960s and 70s when their parents started coming over here. It was a failing state, a lot of poverty, a lot of opioid crisis and drugs, X, Y, and Z. When your parents left, it was a failing state, failing nation. They came over here and became something based off the fertile soil that we laid out. That shows how great of a country we built. We can take people who failed in other nations and they can instantly come here and in one generation be successful. Go to college, go to Ivy Leagues, X, Y, and Z. You better thank a FBA. But family, it's your brother Chase, man. I've been on here too long, wasting time with these folks. Make sure you take a few seconds, go subscribe to my new channel, Foundational Black American Archives. It's an absolute classic. We're going to be building on foundational Black American history on that page, just using strictly primary sources. Okay, so make sure you go check that out. Make sure you like the video, subscribe to the channel, hit the bell icon. And until next time, family, you know what it is. Foundational Black Americans. You are phenomenal, phenomenal people. Don't you ever forget that. I'm out.
Yeah, 4 more. I think we're done.
Hello, everyone. I am Demetra Kane. Hope you're having a great day. As you can see here, I am sitting here with Tamara Johnson-Shealy, and she has some announcements for us regarding reparations and her state Senate run that she participated in not too long ago. Of course, I have Donovan, a recovering Democrat, also known as the Black Yul Brynner. But of course, you all have seen us have a conversation with Tamara before. She is what I call a reparations crusader, as she goes throughout the United States pursuing reparations for Black American descendants of slavery. And so she's going to give us an update on what she's been up to and what she's got going on starting on Juneteenth. So Tamara, what's going on with you?
Hello, family. Thank you for having me. I always appreciate being back here. Thank y'all for having me.
Donovan?
Sorry about that. I guess I'm still working with this computer thing. Yes, welcome back. A lot of stuff's been happening in politics. Got a lot of questions. Well, not a lot of questions, but what has been going on with the reparations thing? But before we get into that, we are going to talk about real quick your run for Senate as a Republican this time. And one of my questions, I'm going to follow it up. One of my questions is, what is your take on the redistricting and the redistricting and giving Black people more options in regards to candidates like yourself? So now, instead of, as a Democrat, now you're running as a Republican. So tell us a little bit how that happened and, and what transpired and what was the result.
Yeah, so I ran for the Georgia State Senate District 14, which is North Fulton, which included the cities of like Alpharetta, Roswell, Johns Creek. It was the North Fulton area, north of Atlanta. Very different district from districts that I've run before when I ran the state Senate race before. Very different. And again, this time running as a Republican, it was a different experience. It was a different district. I came out of the gate relatively late, but to get 10% of the votes, and with some people like, oh, you only got 10%, I feel very accomplished because these people really didn't know me. And for me to have a platform that spoke to there's some slave cemeteries in this district. For me to have centered that with my campaign, it was very different. But to get 10% of Republican votes, I think that the fire is hot, and we could heat it up over on this side by having conversations that the Democratic Party won't have. So we can have conversations and move the needle in a different party. And I was well received. I didn't feel any way. I didn't feel any different being on this side because I stood on my same platform with the repair of Black America and specifically again in this district, the slave cemetery. So I wasn't somebody different on the other side. So again, I felt very accomplished and encouraged. I do see myself coming back at some point. I'm not going to say too much, but I know my political career is not over. This was my 6th run. The next one will be number 7. So there's something to say about that number 7 race. So I'm super excited and very encouraged. So on the heels of your question about,
like I noticed that they make foundational Black Americans really struggle trying to get either on the ballot or get elected. They make it very hard, especially when you're like a third party or whatever, right? And in certain states, they make it just as difficult. So you'll see a foundational Black American, whether it be a man or a woman, keep running because they want to be effective. They want to affect change. They want to do right for our people, whatever. And so they'll keep running, even as hard as it gets, because they just know that, they're going to get there. They're going to get there. And her being on the 6th run is like, that's a lot. And it takes a lot of strength to not give up and continuously run, because people will use that against her, and say that, whatever, like being non-viable or whatever fucking, whatever they want to humiliate her or anybody who runs multiple times that didn't get it the first time around, I think a lot of these politicians got ugly money behind them and questionable PACs and things like that. So, person running like so many times and not getting in is probably because they didn't take that ugly money or those PACs or didn't submit, things like that.
The districting. Oh, go ahead, Donovan.
I was going to follow with the districting question.
Yeah. So you know what? Cracking and packing, right? They had us all packed in. They had us packed in all these districts, and our votes were concentrated. We couldn't, if you had a difference of opinion, or if you wanted to see something different, we were concentrated in districts where we couldn't get, where I feel like some leverage. So I feel like, honestly, this is, we can't change the state of what's happening. All we as a people, we have to keep being able to make it work for us, right? So in this situation where these states have decided Georgia is going to reconvene on the 17th, I believe, we're going to reconvene. Our legislators are coming back to the Capitol, and they're going to be doing a redistricting for 2028. Now is our time as a people to be everywhere, inside the Democratic Party, inside the Republican Party, running as independents. Our people need to be everywhere now, because now if we're not packed in the district, that means we're cracked, right? That cracking and packing, that means we need to be everywhere and make sure our voices are heard and our issues are being respected. So yeah, I
mean, you can't.
I'm okay with whatever happens. All I know is our people have to keep moving.
We got to keep getting.
So let me follow that up with this. Do you think, because of the redistricting thing, that it affected your Black people's vote in Atlanta? Because, you know, the Democrats said, oh, you lost your right to vote, and it's going to affect this and it's going to affect that. Because to be rarely unknown on that side and to garner 10%, who voted for you?
That's a good one, right? Who voted for me? Who are these people? You know what? I'm gonna dive into my numbers because I do want to know who they are, and I want to know more about, you know, what they understand and how much they understand, and how we can move the needle. This reparations is not divisive. I think we get it so wrong that reparations will make America great. And that's what I'm standing on this side of the aisle, is how we can unite our country and how reparations can make America great.
So did you draw any hope and inspiration from seeing that Trump wanted to give nearly $2 billion to people who were harmed lawfully, if you will, or unlawfully rather, by the government, and specifically the J6ers? They, I guess, were able to apply. Of course, they have backtracked on that. So when you heard about that, did you think, okay, well, surely if you can give them reparations, we can get it too? Because I know that that's been your crusade. So what
My thing is this: they only backtracked about it because of foundational Black Americans. We was talking about it. We was scheming and trying to figure it out, how we could get on, how we could get some of that, what we could do to get on it. And they were like, oh no, the foundation, the FBA over there talking and plotting. So let's just shut this down. That's my theory on it. They'll quote me on that. That's my theory, that as soon as they figured out we was plotting on that shit, with the find a loophole, what we could do, how we were affected, how we were gonna go and apply, man, they shut that shit down with a quickness. I have a feeling that that's the reason they fucking took it back, because we were interested. Like, we're like, nah, fuck all that. Okay, so yeah, these are the parameters. We could fit in this parameter all day. I'm pretty sure that I felt like that's what they did, just to screw it over.
What do you think about that?
Exactly that. If you can do it for them, you can do it for us. You found that, surely you can find the rest of it for us. So yeah, absolutely. Very encouraged. Okay. Mm-hmm. Now it's time to let's do this work and continue to advocate.
Absolutely. And then on the before we get to the Juneteenth kickoff tour, so that you are running on the Republican side, before you were Democrat, right? How have you been received from Black Democrats? Because I know, especially in Fulton County and Georgia, in that area, it's staunchly Black Democrats, like blue through and through. So how did they receive you?
You know what? They watched. I didn't get not one bit of pushback from Black Democrats, and that made me feel really good, because I think many of them know my heart, and they know that I love us. I love this country. This is our country. We built it. So let's do this work. And I think nobody gave me any pushback, and I was very encouraged by that.
In Fulton County, I believe Tiffany Hinyard, the former mayor of Dalton, she ran as a Republican. Of course, she won her primary because she went unopposed. So Fulton County, a lot of stuff is going on in Fulton County in regards to Black people, it seems. And we're getting a lot of scenarios that could be on the national level right there in Fulton County, at the local level, this, that. So what is your take on Fulton County being kind of a counterpoint to what the future could be for Black people moving forward?
You know, Fulton County had that reparations task force, and in a couple weeks they're going to be up here in my district talking about that harm report, the findings from that task report. So I think that Fulton County right now is a blueprint for other counties. Is in the fact that we've had election integrity issues here. We have a magnifying glass on Fulton County, so everybody's watching. So Fulton County right now is in the most opportune position to really propel and push our people forward. I'm very encouraged politically.
And then one more question, one more before we get to the tour. Did you talk to any, let's say, Democrats, regardless of what color they are, but maybe specifically Black, that are Democrat or were and have leaned toward Republican or are entertaining it? And if so, what was their reasoning?
You know what I found, Demetri? You're gonna find this interesting, that a lot of Black Democrats they've said to me, I've voted Republican before. So many of them kind of go back and forth. And I think, and I've met some that don't want nobody to know that you would think that they're Black Democrats, but they don't want anybody to know that they lean to the right. We have conservative values, right? We really do. Like, we are not a monolith. We're not a people that you put us in a box. We're not. So I'm excited. Again, I think this is what is happening politically is an opportunity for us to be everywhere as a people and to make sure that our issues are heard everywhere. So everything that's happening, God is so in control, and I'm encouraged.
Yeah, and that is crazy, the shame that comes with it, especially Black, to admit that, hey, I vote Republican sometimes.
Don't tell nobody.
Because we know what comes with the other end, that no, you didn't. It's the equivalent of somebody says, so what church home do you go to? Oh, I'm not really in church right now. What? I was like, it's almost like you're a demon or something. All right, so tell us about the Juneteenth kickoff of the tour. The
Reparations Sunday, y'all. I'm so excited. Juneteenth, the kickoff. We've done it on a smaller scale, but this time I'm prayerful that we're going to get this bus filled. We are going down to Savannah, to where the massacre of Ebenezer Creek happened. And for those of you that don't know, that is the backstory to 40 Acres and a Borrowed Mule. That is the backstory. I'm originally from Effingham County, so that's my neck of the woods, y'all. I'm taking y'all home. That's home for me. So to take you there where this massacre happened, get you a little bit of that creek water to bring back as a souvenir. We're going to leave there and go over to the Green Meldrum House where 40 Acres and a Mule was actually signed, y'all. This is what our liberation is about, understanding this history, experiencing it, and understand why reparations today is still, it has to be our fight until this battle is won. So I'm hopeful that we're going to get this bus full tomorrow, June 9th. What's tomorrow? The 9th? Is our deadline to get our bus filled. So please, y'all, if you know anybody in the area, if you want to come on down to Atlanta, we pick up in Atlanta. We're going to stop in Macon and pick up anybody in Middle Georgia. We're going to stop right outside of the city of Savannah near the airport for those of you that want to just come on in, get on the bus. We're going to stop. We got 3 stops, and then we're going to go and be on this phenomenal tour. Again, walking through the footsteps of history.
And of course, I'll add all that in the description box, the links, all that. And I do plan to go. And I would say that I have learned a lot about Ebenezer Creek from you. I didn't know anything about it, the massacre that, they were basically, left to drown there and, all of that. And I learned from you about the 40 acres and a borrowed mule, right? Because we say that 40 acres and a mule, but you're like, no, it was on loan, okay? You had to get that donkey back. So yeah, that's just a lot of history that our people still don't know, because we hear about reparations, but we don't know really how it got started, where it got started, what it actually meant. Because obviously we're like, hey, it's got to be a check, right? But we want the 40 acres that was promised. We want even if it's a borrowed mule, we still want to borrow somebody's tractor or whatever it may be, right, to till the land. So I think that's very important. And I know I wasn't able to go last year, kind of last minute for me this year, but I would love to plan, if you do it again, to go next year, because it's just, something about delving into the history of our people, because we can't keep talking about things that we haven't experienced or that we have no knowledge of. So I will definitely add that. So any closing words?
Yeah, I just want to say thank you all for having me, y'all. We got to continue to stay in this fight for our repair, for our justice. We can't stop. We can't stop. I'm gonna continue to do this. I'm not ever gonna stop. And I just thank you both for allowing me to bring it, and for all you do to keep our people informed. So thank you both.
Donovan, any last words?
No, like I said, basically, it's just the fact that Dimitri and I always say this, and I tell people when they ask me for advice about starting a podcast or doing something, I said that, to me, it's very simple. It's called consistency. You got to be consistent. That way your following will grow and grow and grow. I know it gets, frustrating sometimes, it gets tiring sometimes. You got all these things coming at you, but you got to be consistent. So just, continue to be consistent in what you're doing, because, again, when we started and we ran across you on the internet streets, here we are years later, and we're still consistently still here.
Absolutely. And I just want to say before we leave, once again, thank you so much for that, all that you do. Because I know a lot of people are talking the talk, but they're not walking the walk, because walking the walk is very exhausting. You got to, climb up a bunch of hills, and rarely are there any down hills, right? And sometimes you don't have very long to rest. You got to keep on going. And so, I'm just telling you from myself, and I know Donovan and a lot of the people, we appreciate what you're doing, because it is a lot of work involved in getting these people to listen and say, hey, time's up. Y'all got the right to check. So I will include all that stuff into the description box. So you guys, thank you for joining us, and I will see you 5 p.m. Central Time live in just a little bit. Peace.
Yes, they're not lying. There is a lot of work to do policies and stuff like that. I know for a fact.
Lawyers, they get to write a letter. It's called a demand letter, and they get to say, we are demanding the limits of your insurance policy.
Oh yeah, that'd have been crazy. Yeah.
And here's what's wild. If they read over it and they realize, based on these facts here, it would be reasonable to give that. If they don't give it to them, and let's say the policy is 30 million, but they go to trial and the jury gives her 250 million.
Correct.
They got to
pay 50. Yeah. And that discovery process and trial would have been
They got to pay the 250 million, and they got to pay the extra for all of his attorneys. If his attorneys alone cost $1 million, they got to pay that, even though it was only a $30 million policy. So basically, because of the facts and because it's now a corporate policy, Diddy don't have the right to settle anymore, and that's how it happened so fast.
Do you think that she got the full 30?
Oh, I know that she did.
You think it's full 30?
As an attorney, I believe so, because that's how it happens that fast.
Now, that was a video from last year where you had male escort Clayton Howard that was part of the free calls, right, in the Diddy case. Now we covered this story extensively. We was all over. Everybody was covering the story during the Diddy trial, right? And we found out that Cassie was very complicit in getting her cheeks, just getting the brake pads knocked off her cheeks, right, by these black men. They was coming in there. Clayton Howard was one of them, and he said that he received the STI from her. She got pregnant by him and aborted the baby. He didn't know until afterwards. She took the condom off. She provided the illicit stuff that he was taking to put in his body, right? And she was very complicit. The way that she was portrayed in the courtroom under testimony was hogwash. It was garbage. She also met up with him, right, to get her cheeks clapped, when he wasn't with Diddy. So it was a whole lot to the story that go on with this. So she sued Diddy for 20 million, right? And then got another 10 million. So she got like 30 million in all, right? He's sitting on the sideline saying, wait a minute, you suing Diddy for all this money when you was complicit, you was the one soliciting us, right? And you gave me an STD. So he's back talking now because Cassie has since fled the country. Bon voyage, she got the hell up out of here, right? She said, I'm not giving you a dime, right? I'm not giving you nothing. She fled, so now he's talking like this.
Hello, I'm Clayton Howard. I am the plaintiff suing Diddy and Cassie
on these freak-offs that happened all these years ago with the male escorts and all of this stupidness that you now see all over social media. So for the last couple of months, audience, I've been quiet. I'm a law student. I'm not a professional prostitute. I'm not a male escort. All of that is being constantly circulated by the media has something to do with something that occurred in my past over 10 years ago. However, people need things to watch too, especially people who don't like to read and who are ignorant. So you guys who are social media junkies tend to listen to what all of the lying idiots who are racist and biased put whatever before your face simply to try to create stories and narratives to push agendas that may be in the minds or in the overall goal of people who are utilizing these social media outlets. People, I believe CASSIE and her legal team have created a dedicated campaign to try to discredit me, stalk me, harass me, whatever it might be. CASSIE has filed a motion to dismiss. But audience, CASSIE has not disputed any of my allegations. Her motion to dismiss attacks me on timeliness of the allegations, stating that, oh, because it happened X amount of years ago, now it's too late to charge her or seek action against it.
Now, a lot of this stuff was old and it was past the statute of limitation, but this is the thing. Diddy, she knew a lot of stuff about Diddy, right? So Diddy settled out right away. Right, he settled out right away, but there's multiple reasons. We'll get into that later in this video, why he had to settle out, right? Because they sued his business too, right? But we'll get into that. But she knew a lot of stuff about Diddy, where to me it was extortion, right? But this is the thing why I don't feel bad for Diddy. Diddy extorted most of his artists for the publishing, for everything. He took young black boys out of the ghetto and just took total advantage of those boys, man. Robbed them, right? Robbed them of everything. And then left them for dead, right? That's what he did to young black boys and artists, man. He has a lot of dirt, man, a lot of dirt on his, on his name, right? So what CASSIE did to him, I don't feel sorry for him, right? But CASSIE saw a weakness in the game and exploited it and got that bread, right? Because CASSIE was complicit in everything, right? So this dude now, he's the freak off guy. He's saying, man, look, I need to get some of that money, man, because y'all took advantage of me. Y'all took advantage of me. But Diddy took advantage of a lot of people. And I always said Diddy wasn't guilty of this. Diddy was guilty of assault. What we saw on that video, what he did to her, he was guilty of, but she didn't press charges then. The hotel didn't press charges. Nobody cared about it.
They got a bag.
So CASSIE said, all right, I got it now. I'm going to get in for this bread, right? And she made her move, right? So now you got this guy Clayton. He's doing this.
Her motion to dismiss tries to use a text message sent by me to her husband, trying to respect her marriage and not blow her up for the cum dumpster she actually is. Now, audience, I'm going to state something for a fact because Clayton Howard is no liar. I most certainly sent that text message to Alex Fine, and it wasn't because Cassandra Ventura is a truthful woman. It was because Alex Fine, being a man who simply was in love with a woman, he had no knowledge of the truth of what really happened with CASSIE because he wasn't in those rooms. So out of respect for this guy, I didn't contact him and say, yo, your wife is a cum-catching, cum-dumpster liar. I tried to contact him with a velvet glove, hoping that contacting him favorably would allow Cassandra to reach out to me to explain to me the things that I was hearing in the media. Because, audience, I knew she was lying from the beginning of when I first heard the media reports. Now, audience, you should know something that's really very valid, that the Wigdor law firm seemed to leave out of their arguing that I'm trying to go after CASSIE's money. People, I was directed to the U.S. Attorney's Office by the Wigdor law firm. Wigdor sent me to the U.S. Attorney's Office because he knew that Clayton Howard was the guy and that I could verify everything CASSIE said. What he was hoping on is that racism and bias in the use of domestic violence would make my voice and my allegations, I want to say, non-prosecutable. He was hoping that he would be able to work with the corruption of the U.S. Attorney's Office to protect CASSIE, even though everyone knows at this point that CASSIE is lying. So, people, what happened is the U.S. Attorney's Office leaned on the attorney, Tyrone Blackburn, and this is why myself and Edmund Laurent action was not filed against CASSIE, because the U.S. Attorney's Office leaned on Tyrone Blackburn not to sue CASSIE until after the Diddy trial, which made the allegations of the true victims of the Diddy freak-offs and the sex trafficking conspiracy of CASSIE, Daphne Joy, and Sean Combs, which made those victims, how do I say this correctly, which denied those victims justice. The real victims, the men who were manipulated by Jane Doe, by Cassandra Ventura, the dozens of men who this happened to for years. Many people might want to say that the men aren't victims because the men were paid. People, you have prostituting women every day who say that the men who have been flying them around the country, sex traffic and abuse them, they go to court and they destroy these men's lives. What's the difference with a man who's saying the same thing about a woman who actually testified during a criminal trial to do it? Audience, Cassie admitted to sex trafficking me. Cassie admitted to lying on me. Cassie admitted to creating an environment that was completely deceptive of the truth of the narrative that what was going on, at least to me. People, by all legal terminology, that's coercion. If she wasn't willing to tell me who she really was and what was going on, people, she was lying to me. She hid her identity for multiple years for the sole purpose of lying to me and convincing me that herself and Sean Combs were husband and wife.
Now, this is why I tell y'all guys, man, do not follow these entertainers and athletes, because this is the stuff that come with it. This thing is wild, man. It's wild. Now, this is the thing. He has a point. Women do this all the time, right? So he's just saying, hey, he was taken advantage of. He's playing in the same playbook. But I'm telling you, man, listen, get you a wife or a husband, man. Get out the way. Do not partake in this kind of lifestyle, because this is the stuff that come with it, right? This is the stuff that come with it. For me, I'm entertained. I'm just watching this, eating my popcorn like, man, this whole thing is crazy, right? Man, listen, but again, she was complicit. Puffy was complicit. But Puffy was a dirty guy, man. He was a piece of crap man, right? And you know what's the sad part is when you look at this, Puffy's in prison.
He didn't get trafficked.
Suge Knight is in prison. I remember these were two black men that ran the two biggest record labels in America, man, from the east to the west. So many people died in connection with those labels. Both of these black men are in prison. It's a sad thing, man. It's a sad thing. But Clayton, he wasn't finished accusing her.
Explain to the people why you suing Cassie.
Well, I'm suing Cassie because once I became aware of how vast what she was doing was, and I was able to connect the fact that I probably caught chlamydia because she was sleeping with dozens of men lying to me. And I learned a lot more about the law. I realized that for years she manipulated me by promising me money I never got, and basically just overselling a situation that she knew because I was in a less than a desirable financial position that I would go for. So what I'm suing her for is I'm suing her for the actual RICO that the government messed up on as the male victim that she sex trafficked. Because as you might know, it takes 2 predicate offenses in order to be guilty of a RICO, which is a commercial sex act and transporting someone over the state lines for the purpose of prostitution, which the trial totally revealed that she did. She testified to the fact that she personally sex trafficked me. At least it's over to the fact where now I can finally go and obtain some justice in civil court. They acknowledge my victimhood. Let's hope Cassie doesn't keep playing the game, trying to deny what she actually did. And let's just hope they end this so everybody can go on with their life.
Now, there was an attorney that broke down why P. Diddy had to settle out so fast. And she thoroughly explained this because everybody was wondering, like, man, he settled out the next day. Now, we knew that he saw this coming.
Yeah.
Excuse me. He had to see this coming, right? But she gave a thorough explanation as to what Cassie lawyers did, what they went after, and why Diddy, even if he didn't want to, why he was forced to have to settle.
This is fascinating to me. So that one was settled so quickly, I believe, because her attorneys were really brilliant. They didn't sue just Diddy. They sued his corporations.
They sure did.
And they sued his corporations and sued in her capacity as an employee. When you do that, it triggers commercial liability insurance. Yeah. And it triggers another policy called directors and officers. Okay. And we know he's a director of these companies as the CEO. So now you got 2 policies. What happens then is it takes away Puffy's ability to settle. It's not his choice no more.
So it's no longer personal accountability. It's his organization.
It's his organization.
That's
and
right.
it's no different than like if you hit somebody with your car.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say you have State Farm. State Farm gets to decide to settle, not you. You could say, I didn't run the stop sign. That's not true. They're lying. If State Farm says, we don't care, we did our investigation, we're settling. That's it. That's what happened here. So because they added those claims, the corporate insurance carrier got to say, read over it and say, oh, hell no, we're giving her the money. Because if they don't, right? So also her lawyers, they get to write a letter. It's called a demand letter, and they get to say, we are demanding the limits of your insurance policy.
Oh yeah,
that means
that'd have been crazy.
And
Yeah.
here's what's wild.
Mm.
If they read over it and they realize, based on these facts here, it would be reasonable to give that. If they don't give it to them, and let's say the policy is 30 million, but they go to trial and the jury gives her 250 million.
Correct.
They got
to pay 50. Yeah. And that discovery process and trial would have been
They got to pay the 250 million, and they got to pay the extra for all of his attorneys. If his attorneys alone cost $1 million, they got to pay that, even though it was only a $30 million policy. So basically, because of the facts and because it's now a corporate policy, Diddy don't have the right to settle anymore, and that's how it happened so fast.
Do you think that she got the full 30?
Oh, I know that she did.
You think it's
As
full
an
30?
attorney, I believe so, because that's how it happens that fast, is because when you give them the policy cap, there's nothing to argue about anymore.
Wow.
Right?
No, you're right.
I didn't know it was that deep.
It is. That's the only time it goes that fast, is you take away what is there to argue about. And what's even crazier is the other reason because it went that fast, she didn't have to sign no confidentiality.
Agreed. And that's what's crazy to me. She could still write that book.
She gonna write that book.
Man.
So this whole story is funny to me, but Cassie left. She left the country. She said, I'm not giving up no money, man. And I like the way this lawyer broke this down. But y'all gotta let me know what y'all think, man. What's y'all opinion when it comes to this, man? If you made it this far in the video, hit that like button, subscribe to Street Media TV, leave your comments in the comment section. Remember, I love y'all. Till next time, peace.
Why? Like,
Mayweather has money problems. He owes the IRS. He owes car dealers. He's pawning jewelry. A guy who's made hundreds of millions of dollars in his career is somehow running out of money. And now he's suing everyone, claiming he's owed money. While he may be able to keep up the facade that it's everyone else's fault, Floyd's spending problem is the reason why he's going broke. I was able to go directly to the source to get private information that hasn't been shared publicly yet, to discuss the recent lawsuit that sent shockwaves throughout the sports world. Mayweather suing former associate in an alleged $175 million fraud scheme. That associate, Jonah, shared with me private text messages, private images of Floyd signing contracts, and access to private communication with his team. And the proof I've been given will contradict everything you've heard in the news about this case. By going through all of the claims presented in the lawsuit, I'll share all the private information that I have access to so we can understand fully what's going on with Floyd Mayweather. In 2017, Recknitz and Mayweather became friends, which ultimately led to Recknitz becoming Floyd's investment manager, real estate advisor, and banking liaison. Jonah helped put deals together for Floyd. He was his manager. So that's sponsorships, real estate deals, and fights, just to name a few revenue streams. Jonah shared with me that he was not on salary, meaning he only made money when there was a commission on finding a deal. As an example, Jonah shared with me that Floyd was running out of money in 2020. So Jonah put together a fight with Logan Paul to generate income, as well as many other exhibition fights. Turns out the only people actually punching Floyd in the face at this time were the IRS debt collectors. More on that because he needs the money. Yes, this is why. Around August 2025, Floyd needed cash money, so he decided to start pawning his jewelry. Here's a text on August 25th, 2025 of Jonah sending Floyd an image of his watch and the word loan below. That represents that watch as being within the group that was being pawned. Here's the second image sent on that day. The top image is a collection of watches that were grouped together for a November loan and that many had been returned after the balance was paid down. Here's the next message of another collection of watches that were used for a loan. The image on the left is an exhibit Floyd included in the complaint. Within this list are 4 of the watches you see in the text message on the right that were included in the group of watches that were pawned. This indicates he continues to lie about not knowing that his watches were getting pawned for a loan to fund his lifestyle. What was told to me is that Floyd was running out of money. Obviously, his broke is a lot different than broke for me and you. But at this time, he needed money, so he decided to pawn $13 million from his watch collection.
Yo, it's Big Ant, the spokesman, man. Another edition of Urban Politicians TV, UPTV. Make sure you stay on your pivot at all times, man. Had to come tap in as Floyd Mayweather had a bad week in the media a couple weeks ago because things were just hitting back to back. First, it came out that he owed $1 million in back child support for a 4-year-old. Then also in the future, he would have to then pay $32,000 to $33,000 a month. Then right after that, it came out that he had filed a $175 million lawsuit against his former business partner advisor, Recknitz, where they then said that he had finessed Floyd all his money, signed away his jet, pawned all his jewelry, and ran off with it and left Floyd in a lot of debt. And that it came a little bit after because Floyd had sued somebody from Showtime, I think it's Espinosa, if I got his last name correct, for hundreds of millions for saying he ran off with money with him, and him and Al Heyman had put a scheme together to take money from him. Well, now with this video right here from Spencer Cornelia, I'll have the link in the description where you can watch that in the beginning. It tells a total different tale. As 50 Cent caught wind of this as well, as he dropped this video this morning, 50 Cent put it up on the gram and said, "Dang, champ, I know you didn't read none of the papers. I love you, bro. Lace up. Get it back." At Branson Cognac, Leach and Madore. Now, Spencer Cornelia, he had just dropped this video. You can go to the comment section and see the impact that 50 Cent had, because a lot of people are saying, "I'm here from 50 Cent. 50 Cent sent me here." Somebody had even said, "Hey, it's crazy. This video dropped on YouTube 5 minutes ago, and 50 Cent already caught it." That's the algorithm for chaos that I'll be telling y'all about right there. We're sending it around because 50 Cent caught it, threw it up, but it caught 50 Cent eye off the fact that Floyd Mayweather, he might already be tapped into Spencer Cornelia. I am as well. And I watched this full video right here, bro. And I knew that this was probably going to come. And that's the thing about filing lawsuits and stuff when you're famous like that and money is your game and your thing and your brand. It puts all the facts on display, and it puts everybody in your business because it's become public legal information now. And he went through it all, bro. And Floyd, it's bad, bro. They have all the documents. They have all the text messages that Floyd was pawning this jury because he needed money to make payments. Floyd understood what was going on. They have photos and videos of Floyd signing the contracts himself. When Floyd did the jet transaction, he basically was selling off and pawning his assets to get loans to keep up with the lifestyle. He said that Floyd spends about $1 million a month just on his team alone. That ain't even the other stuff that he going to spend in and shopping on his own for himself, for his family, or going things like that. And Spencer Cornelia is very good at what he do. I've been tapped in the dog for years, man. I've been watching this show because he don't discriminate. He go at everything, everybody from every lane, influencers, athletes, people who get on the internet and sell fake credit card. He does it all, bro. He goes to all walks of life getting at people. He don't have no picks and choosers when it comes to that. People who do them dumps on the what they call them crypto dumps, he get at it all. So he does real extensive research. But this guy, Rexnitz, that Floyd works for, is crazy. He gave him all the information and he got it all in his phone. Text, Floyd asking for stuff, them explaining to Floyd what's going on. Floyd responded to it. Then also, even to the point where he said that Floyd was receiving advances on his fights while he was still in the ring. And back in the day, he was already spending too much money. So he would ask for advance on certain fights. Like, "Hey, send this up front from me to Al Heyman." They got receipts of that. Then Floyd had went to the ground and called out dog for his criminal background and the cases that he had been through. Well, he sent over the information to Spencer Cornelia. "Hey, Floyd knew about my background already. He wrote letters to the judge for me. So for him to come out here now, this is just Floyd looking for somebody to blame." And it's wild because it's right there. You can't deny it. And Floyd jumped out there with this, and people were already saying this. And in my head, when I'm seeing it go down, I didn't want to jump out there and say that about Floyd early, but it's everywhere now. It's going to be all over the place. 50 Cent that posted up. He got millions of followers. Everybody finna go check that video out. You're going to have more coming with it. And it's like, it's all over there where it's like, dog, Floyd, what you had going on, bro. And the thing is with me, I keep it 100. Financial up and downs, wins and losses, that's a part of life for anybody, bro. I don't care who you is. Hey, nobody exempt from going through a hard time. Now, you can do things to prepare yourself for them, and your decision-making can stop you from going through them, but you never know what can and what's going to happen in the future with this. But we do know once you have a very bad spending habit, more is going out than is coming in from a certain lifestyle that you live in from when you making these $100 million fights. It's going to keep you in the hole and not really gaining no more. Now, Floyd is in a situation now where he got to get back in the ring at this age, and you question that, dog. Like, he's the one that spoke against not fighting at an old age, retiring in good health with all your motor skills intact, and he's been one of the best fighters ever to get inside the gloves, and we respect that. But now he's trying to put fights together, and it's really simply for him to get out of debt with these things. And they have too much documentation. They got the information. I'm talking about they recorded it all, documented it all, photos of it all of Floyd. They sent them to Spencer where you can see him signing the contracts. They explaining to him what's going on in the contracts, what it is. He's telling Floyd, hey, rent out these houses so you can get some income like that. Do this right here because you need to create some more stuff. And then Floyd will be like, okay, cool. Then he's telling Floyd in the text, hey, bro, you spending too much money. You're going to be always working to pay bills instead of really making profits if you keep this up. Floyd has the lifestyle that he lives, which is his right. It's his choice. But now you have over $500 million worth of lawsuits. And let's be real about it, bro. Floyd is not about to get none of that money. We just got to call it for what it is at this point in time. Floyd probably made $700 million to $1 billion in his career in total. And now he's just going through it financially. He's having IRS problems. Or he even got text messages from him and it. Bro, he got a lot of stuff in this video. Y'all got to see it in full. I hate to see that, but people ain't going to feel sorry for Floyd because of the simple fact, the type of noise he's talked, he's stunned it. He ain't been humble with the money, with people. He's always flexed it and popped it. I'm not one that's really offended by that and don't bother me, but I know that people ain't going to have no sympathy. Some will, some won't. But Floyd put himself in this position right here. Y'all got to tell me what y'all think. We got more coming, more videos, all at 1,000 for shit show. Stay on your pivot. Lock in on the Urban Politics TV, Patreon, and the website, 1,000.
Ain't nothing sacred. Like you can't just be down
for
bad.
Everybody going
down bad
nuts about me not wanting and my party. It's the same thing if they say no alcohol in the building. Whatever we checking for, it's the same thing as people saying you gotta bring clear bags. It's the same thing when you go in a restaurant and they say no rips in the jeans, no hats on. These people own this establishment and there's certain things they don't go for. It's the same thing. But now you want to say you're gay. You want to bully people. Y'all fought for gay rights for 20, 30 years. We said nothing. Maybe we should fight for straight rights. You can't even go against. You can't even go against it. If you're not with it, you can't even go against it. Y'all get that offensive. Mm-hmm. I got real players, real bosses. I mean, football people, NBA people, attorneys, rappers. You know, that's my establishment. If I'm not going for it, I'm not going for it. Mm-hmm. Simple as that. I don't want nobody licked and tricked. You know, I'm protecting people. I'm protecting a lot of people's reputation. And it's my establishment. Just like when you go to certain restaurants and you can't wear ripped jeans. When you own something, you have the right to set the rules of your establishment. Same thing if you go and see somebody in a prison. Certain clothes you can't wear. Certain things you can't do. Mm-hmm. This world is out of control. It's sad.
Yo, it's Big Ant, the spokesman, man. We back. Another edition of Urban Politicians TV, UPTV. Make sure you stay on your pivot at all times, man. Had to come tap in. It's Boosie that made his way all over the timeline and in the headlines once again. And to keep it all the way 100, I see this one right here coming from a mile away. I knew it was going to be all getting a bunch of backlash and people was going to have a lot to say. As just the other day, I was covering this topic and yesterday as well about him calling out Caleb Williams for getting his fingernails painted and them doing a cover for Madden where they is keying in on it as something that they marketing. And I agree with Boosie in that stance of where the game is going now. As of late, Cam Newton came and responded to it. Then also Marcellus Wiley. I completely disagree with the stance that those two took on this as well. But I seen this brewing up right here where somebody had hit him up. asked him would people of trans be allowed to come to the party, and he said no. And I'm like, hey, that should seal that deal right there. It's overstood. Why go somewhere where people are saying, hey, this ain't for you? But what Boosie has to understand now, because you've spoken how you really feel, you've spoken your truth on what you think about that lifestyle and what's going on with it. It's a certain pocket of people who are keyed on to whatever he say. They follow him. They call it hate follower, hate watcher, or dislike, or just looking for him to slip up and mess up in any form or fashion. Once he say something, they're going to spread it around, repost it, reshare it. Then they're going to keep getting in his mentions, keep tagging him. Then certain blogs, that audience, they follow certain blogs real heavy. Once they start posting it up, because they want to get their engagement on it, they know that people feel a way about it. They're going to get to arguing in the comments. They going to throw it up. But overall, Boosie is not wrong at all, because this is his place. It's where he pay his bills at. He make the rules in the establishment. Now, you could say, hey, he's saying it incorrectly on the technical terms of, hey, somebody sexuality being an issue, as opposed to, oh, well, no drinks or dress code, and comparing it to like, oh, well, we ain't gonna do this, so you can't wear that. Yeah, you could go that route, but at the end of the day, if he's saying this is a party for people who are this way, meaning, hey, we want this, it's basically like a freak nigga almost, topless pool party. You know what's going on there. They don't, if you put it on somebody's mind, well, hey, I'm this way, but I'm thinking about coming. Well, oh, hold on. This ain't that type of topless pool party. People got to respect that. That's just what that is. You can't go over to the man's space, but they ain't trying to hear it. Like I say, and I always stress, you can do what you want to do with your life. As long as you grown to me, it's your right, it's your choice, it's your decision. That's between you and God, but that don't mean that everybody have to accept it. That don't mean that everybody don't have to include you into everything that they got going on, because this is your lifestyle, and this right here ain't for that. Just like they have events, you can call it what you want to call it. You got events that be man events. You got women that be strictly women there. And if a man go there, he gonna look crazy at an all-women's convention or a man convention, and then or whatever. So they can do things for them, and ain't nobody from this lifestyle gonna want to come up in there. It just is what it is. It ain't no reason to sugarcoat it, but I see what's happening. But the main thing that's crazy to me, dog, is seeing how many black men is jumping out there on this liberal stuff, speaking for these Democrats. And that's why I say y'all got to be getting paid by these people for acting like Boosie is heavily offending y'all and he disrespected y'all with this. I'm like, fam, everybody got their own opinions and their own feelings. Right. Y'all tripping with Boosie about what he trying to do at his house, where he pay bills at, where he take care of his stuff at. That's his choice. That's his right. And then I'm like, what is going on? Like, it's so blatantly obvious that y'all have chosen a side based off of some type of game or some type of something going on behind the scenes, because ain't no grown man in his mind trying to tell another grown man who he should be allowed to come to his house for a party. That's why I say I know that there's some people out here getting their palms greased and getting paid for these type of like stances when it comes to this, because that makes no sense. And then on top of the fact, when I see more and more of this discussion coming up and dudes jumping out there, I'm like, bro, y'all are just not saying how y'all feel really, or you're trying to force yourself to be open-minded to things. And fam, like I'm saying, you can be in agreement or disagreements. You don't have to push hate or push disrespect, but you can say, hey, bro, I don't agree with that, or that's not a lifestyle that I think that you're supposed to be living. That's just an opinion. But to try to act like, well, he wrong for saying he don't want these people from that lifestyle there, because this is a topless pool party. This is what this is about right now. But I don't really know, man. I just can see the fixes in for certain dudes. Y'all out here trying to defend this stuff because y'all don't want to get canceled, and y'all are probably taking a bag to take a stance with this right here instead of just standing up for what you really believe in at this point in time. And that's your choice, but everybody don't have to believe in something because you believe in something. We just keeping it all the way 100. Tell me what y'all think. We got more coming, more videos, all that. 1,000 for shit show. Stay on your pivot. Tap into.
My point is this, like, you don't have to have anybody you don't want in your motherfucking party. Look, if it depends on whatever kind of party he was having, If they asked permission and he said no, no means no. You don't get to ask why. He just no means no. It doesn't mean anything. Like he's not homophobic or transphobic. Just didn't want that shit there. Not to mention, like he said, he's protecting other people's reputations and things like that because motherfucker take a selfie with someone and next thing you know, they got rumors being spread about them. They have the DL or they goosing on trans individuals or whatever. They took one home. It's always some bullshit. So him saying no, that's a way of him saying nah, no, we're gonna just kick back and do whatever, but we're not gonna have this kind of situation here that could possibly potentially turn into some ignorance. It could be turned into some gossip. It could be done, a lot of motherfuckers are going through shit. So, he's probably like looking out. At the same time, like for him to have to be defending himself over him saying no. No means no. You need to just respect that. No means no. Like, can I go? No. You know what I mean? Said no. Leave it at that. It's not about anything else except he said no. No means no. The other thing is with the brothers jumping out there and acting like he's on some other shit is really wild. Like good and goddamn well you wouldn't be jumping out there unless there was a motherfucking incentive to do so. Like either you hate him or you're getting paid for it. You know what I mean? And just put yourself in that situation. If you're a heterosexual black man and you just over there kicking back, trying to hang out, meet girls and whatnot, and you get, you take pictures because you well known or famous, and you take a picture with someone, a trans individual that you don't necessarily know is a trans individual. A couple months later, motherfucker hit you with some rumor shit saying that you did this and that, and you got to defend yourself, and next thing you know, you're getting sued and you got to come out of pocket. It's just like that, So maybe he's doing himself a preventative action. Either way, what's wrong with y'all? Like, what's wrong with y'all? There's no reason to be all up in arms when a brother says no. You know what I mean? There's other people, there's other venues, there's other places that are more welcoming and more accepting and don't really mind the shenanigans or whatever may or may not come from that. You know what I mean? It don't have to do with anything because he's right. Can't say shit, can't do shit because it turns into a motherfucking hate crime, or you're xenophobic, or you're homophobic, or you're transphobic, or you're some sort of bullshit. When reality is, you just don't want to be bothered with some fucking confusing type shit and have to wonder whether or not it's a real woman or it's not a real woman. Or you don't want to fucking play these motherfucking mind games. And or put yourself in a motherfucking situation that could turn out to be something way worse than what when they came. It's way worse. A rumor of you being on a DL or you taking, getting backdoored and stretched out is like, you know what I mean? There's a lot of things that can't be that you can't ever put on a black man. You can't call him this. You can't say they did this. And you sure as fuck can't put that out there. And you know what I mean? Like there's like top 3 things that'll fucking shut a motherfucker's career down real quick. They did this on paperwork. It's on paperwork. They they rock like this. They on the DL, whatever. You mean? No, just you either like him or you don't. You shouldn't go all out your way to fucking to destroy his anything. I mean, motherfuckers are having a hard enough time as it is. You shouldn't go out your way to fucking act a fool. In fact, you should just not. You got a motherfucking opinion that you must say. Let it be on the positive. Don't put opinions out there that are just gonna be like embarrassing and shaming him Because, God, man, y'all ain't been paying attention. Boosie's had a little rough this year. Jesus. You know what I mean? That's like, what's wrong with y'all? I got one more. And then that's it. And then I'm going to go move to the revolutionary agenda. So we got one more, and then I'm going to shut down Frontline Black News. So stay with me. Thank you for watching, little 15 eyeballs. And everybody who's lurking, not speaking. One more. I'm going to shut it down. It's just local news from our city.
Well, remember a week ago, that was the Denver area, really in Aurora right now, just getting rocked by hail. It piled up, damaging trees and some cars. Reports say the hail ended up being larger than golf balls. Well, today, the hail and severe weather is back. There's also a tornado watch for Denver and most of northeast Colorado. Here's a live look over Denver right now. That picture doesn't really actually tell the story because we got a lot going on. We got hail, we got rain, everything. We started to see that hail hit parts of Denver area from Castle Pines all the way up to Arvada. In fact, Cole shared some of that video where he saw nickel-sized hail about 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, and Kathy, we're still in the thick of it right now.
Yes, we are. We're under a weather impact alert and tornado watch through 9 o'clock tonight. We have already had reports of hail over 1 inch in diameter, but some signs on the radar that some of these storms are showing rotation. And that tornado watch means there's shear in the atmosphere. So while large hail is our biggest threat, tornadoes, we cannot rule those out, including Denver, the Front Range, and the I-25 corridor. We're seeing a lot of cloud cover, heavy rain, a lot of lightning. It's kind of put our storm chasers back in their vehicles, which is a good place to be. When thunder roars, go indoors. This tornado watch includes Denver, areas around Fort Collins, northeast and east central Colorado through 9 o'clock tonight. Severe thunderstorm watch in southeastern Wyoming, western Nebraska. So if your travel takes you northbound on I-25 into Wyoming, the weather is wicked north as well. Right now in Denver, we have multiple severe thunderstorm warnings. These are the 2 warned cells, northeast Denver, including DIA. Call ahead, plan ahead, check on that flight. I'm guessing there's going to be a ground stop with the hail coming into the airport in the next 10 minutes. Castle Rock, a severe warned storm there, showing some signs of rotation. We had 6 severe warned storms last hour. We're down to 2, but these 2 mean business. Hail 1.5 inches in diameter. And where you're seeing this hot pink area right north of I-70, right east of Commerce City, that is a dangerous storm, 50, 60,000 feet up into the atmosphere that will in fact produce damaging winds and flooding rain. Berkeley, Arvada, Applewood, you've had 1 inch diameter hail coming out of Genesee and Golden. The storms are tracking to the northeast. This cell over the Pinery is especially dangerous. Folks were reporting the lowering of a cloud, potentially a wall cloud, and large hail as this cell moves through Franktown, the Pinery, and heads right to the north and east of Ponderosa Park. If you're in this Douglas County, Elbert County area, we ask you to remain indoors. This is a very dangerous, severe warned storm, and it will continue to drop not only large hail and heavy flooding rain, but there's so much lightning. A new severe thunderstorm warning just now for the Brighton area until 4:45. The cell at DIA, severe until 4:30. This cell over Castle Rock, severe until 4:45. Again, storm movement from the southwest to the northeast. So know where you are, know where the storms are, and look at the cluster of hail reports coming in. 1 inch diameter hail in Jefferson County in Applewood, Arvada, Lakewood, a 1 inch diameter hailstone there. That is in Jefferson County. And to the south, we're starting to get some of these reports coming in as well. And so a lot of activity kind of triggered by a cool front that came in this morning. And that low level moisture is fueling the storms. Just enough heating of the day. These clouds are towering into the atmosphere. We have 5 or 6 hail reports outside of Carville with that storm system on Highway 287. Travel's going to be really tough there for the next hour. We have a level 2 out of 5 risk for weather that will be severe throughout the evening in Denver. But you go east to DIA, Deer Trail, and Lyman, that is level 3 enhanced. That means you got to be weather aware and you got to pay attention for the next few hours. This is a measure of the moisture in the atmosphere. When you see 50s and 60s in Colorado, that's like Midwest humidity and moisture. These storms are going to go. And Chris Bianchi and I are watching the modeling. We have concerns for supercell potential as some of these storms collide between Fort Morgan and Watkins heading into the evening, going late in.
All the charges he faces. Officers arrested both Cooper and his girlfriend for domestic violence. According to the arrest affidavits, Cooper is accused of getting into a fight with his girlfriend over his phone. In the document, his girlfriend says she was lifted up by her neck and then thrown to the ground while trying to take the phone back. However, police say in the affidavit as well that she did not have marks consistent with being lifted up and thrown to the ground. Cooper's next court appearance is set for July 6th.
We brought you last week. The man shot by Denver officers at a gas station is now out of the hospital. Jail records show the 35-year-old man was booked into the Denver jail. The shooting happened last Tuesday at the Sinclair station off of 6th and Santa Fe Drive. CSP says the encounter started with a stolen truck in Adams County. Officers from different agencies tracked it down to the gas station. They confronted the man they believed to be the driver, and a shooting followed. There's still no word as to what led up to the shots being fired. The suspect now has a court appearance scheduled for tomorrow.
The Colorado Department of Corrections is allowing visitors again at all but one of the state's prisons after a deadly incident this weekend.
The state is sharing very few details about what unfolded inside the Bent County Correctional Facility, where 2 inmates died and another was hospitalized. Kevin Vaughn from 9 News Investigates has been learning more for us this afternoon about the 2 inmates who died.
Kevin and Phil, one of the men who died had been convicted of theft and other crimes and was eligible for parole beginning this year. The other was a convicted murderer serving a life sentence. For more than 36 hours, all 21 Colorado prisons were locked down and all visitation was suspended. That was the upshot of an incident late Saturday night at the Bent County Correctional Facility in Los Animas. A Department of Corrections spokeswoman confirmed that 2 inmates died and another was taken to an outside hospital for medical attention. We now know that one of the men who died was Charles Gates. Court records show Gates was behind bars for 5 separate criminal cases, including one in Douglas County in 2023 involving auto theft, burglary, and drug possession. A judge sentenced Gates to 9 years behind bars in that case, though he was eligible for parole starting in April. The other inmate who died was Michael Fisher. It was back in September 1996 that the body of Denise Ray Turner was discovered in a field in Westminster. Fisher and another man, William Polanka, were both implicated in the killing, which occurred during a drug deal. Convicted of first-degree murder, Fisher was sentenced to life without parole, plus an additional 10 years. We have asked numerous questions of the Department of Corrections in an effort to understand exactly what happened here. As of now, we don't have any of those answers. According to Bent County's coroner, autopsies on both men are pending. William Polanka, the other man involved in that 1996 murder in Westminster, was sentenced to 48 years in prison. He died in 2004. Live in the newsroom, Kevin Vaughn, 9 News.
For the last, 36 hours? And then that was lifted, but they're just not telling us much about what happened in this case for sure.
Yeah, there's very little we know. We don't even know anything about how these men died at this point. The autopsies will tell us that at some point in the coming weeks.
And will there be camera video or something like that that they'll be able to review?
To be honest with you, I'm not sure how many cameras there are in this particular prison, so I don't know the answer to that.
Okay, thanks. Kevin Vaughn reporting.
All right, want to quickly address something. A lot of you in Denver right now are hearing tornado sirens that are going off. Those are errant. We do not have an immediate tornado threat in the Denver area. We have a watch, which means conditions are possible for a tornado. We do not have the imminent threat for a tornado in downtown Denver. So again, a lot of you are hearing those sirens going off, getting lots of texts, lots of social media posts, getting lots of emails asking what is going on. Again, we do have those tornado sirens going off in Denver, but we do not have an active tornado warning. So just want to reassure you, again, those sirens that you're hearing right now, frankly, those should not be going off right now. That is inerrant. That is not taking place. What we do have is some hail northeast side of town. So the airport's getting hit hard right now. We are seeing up to about quarter size, maybe up to $50 size hail at the airport right now. Might notice that little white They're right over the airport. There is a ground stop in place at DIA until 5 p.m. What a ground stop means is that incoming planes can't take off. There's very little activity going on at the airport right now, obviously with that hailstorm moving through. And then we do have some redevelopment here in downtown Denver right now. Probably some small hail with this storm moving through downtown Denver, and certainly some lightning, but that's going to be part of what we're seeing. And then also in western Elbert and far eastern Douglas counties, we got this storm, and might notice this little spike here. One thing that's a little concerning with this storm, and I think this is going to strengthen, is there's a bit of a V shape with this. V shape, kind of like this, tends to indicate that we're seeing a strengthening storm. So as this moves off to the north and east, this is one that could, as it moves into parts of western Elbert County, bring some stronger storms here within the next little while. Otherwise, we got several storms that are continuing to move their way off to the north and east, and then a lot of lightning as well. And this storm's starting to develop over downtown Denver right now. But again, my main takeaway here, and same thing I really want to emphasize, a lot of tornado sirens going off in Denver right now. There is not, to repeat, not an active tornado threat in Denver at the moment. We'll be right back.
Well,
Democrats.
What is this? Okay. Yeah, apparently, it is now time for me to go ahead and shut this down. Thank you for watching season 6, episode 29, part 3 of the Frontline Black News. Thank you for everybody who was in here, which was Anthesis, Val, Young Riaz, Ray. What was it? Ray, let me see. April Showers. Let's see. Caldog. Let me see who else is in here. Yeah, we had a lot. We had a lot of people. We had a lot of comments. Let's see. I mentioned April Showers, Bell Hawkins, Caldog. Oh, DSB was in here. Let's see. Church of Black Power. Uptight. Let's see. Sam Man 62 was in here earlier. I just thought I'd go up all the way to the top. Just want to see who's all in here so we could definitely tell them something. Let's see. So Perugian was in here. Let's see. Oh yeah, glad we got that out. Okay. Somebody called us Berman too. I can see all the trolls in here. Yep. Oh, Michael too. Shout out to Michael. He was in here. A lot of people in here. Good. All right. Well, hopefully I got everybody. I said everybody's name. Hopefully. There was a lot. There's a few trolls in here. Man. Okay. Well, anyway, family. Thank you everybody for watching Frontline Black News. I'm going to turn this over to the Revolutionary Agenda. Came over here to do that and hang out with Jesse. But I came over here mostly to do that because the internet is acting funny. We had like miniature tornadoes near my neck of the woods. And so I do Jesse's show right now to finish it up so he can rest. And now I'm going to do see how far I can get with mine. You know what I mean? Jesus. Okay, yeah. There was a lot going on in there. Anyway, I'm gonna make sure I covered everybody that was in the chat. Thank you very much for participating and helping us with the algorithm. Appreciate y'all. Now I'm gonna go ahead. If you're not subscribed to the RVA, well, sad to be you, really. I'm gonna go to the Revolutionary Agenda here shortly. It'll be live in about 20 minutes or so. So thank you. You can join the Black Villain over there for the Revolutionary Agenda. I'm pretty much going to talk about a couple of different things that weren't covered on this. So hope to see you there. Thank you for being here. And don't forget, later on today is Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced. So join us again for that. Thanks. Peace. Stay black. Stay dangerous. Stay empowered. Black first.